we could be getting some big superstars making their presence felt on this show. So the excitement is real. The excitement is palpable. With that being said, it's probably wise to do what we always do, and that is actually jump over to the preview, have a look at the match cards, kind of just have a little walk through it, and then we'll jump back and we will jump into the chat. So, hello, everyone that is here early doors. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone is well and ready for what promises to be quite an evening, actually, because not only have we got Bad Bloods, but straight after, we are going to switch over to UFC. So, I am going to do that on a separate stream, though. So, if you're not a UFC fan, don't worry. You don't need to even think about it. We're here until Bad Blood is completely done, right? So we're going straight the way through. We've got 2 hours till we get to the kickoff show, or countdown show as they call it. We go straight through that. We go straight through the whole of Bad Bloods. We go all the way through all of those things. Then I'm going to shut the stream down, and then we start a UFC stream, right? I would love to try and get a video in between them. I'd love to get an unseen in, but I'm fairly confident that will not be possible. But let's have a look at the preview, shall we, if we jump over. So here you can see this is the WWE website. We've got all the matches lined up. This is what we've got for us tonight. 5 matches. It is worth mentioning, though, that we do have Bianca, Jade, and Naomi as hosts, and I think if you're going to have hosts, you're probably going to have something for those hosts to do. So I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know if like Pure Fusion Collective are going to make their presence felt, or I don't know. I really don't know. But we've got 3 women as hosts, so there's probably a segment in here for them. So we've got that. That's on the side, right? Maybe we use that as a way of bringing some people back. I don't know. But because it is weird. This is a B show. So for them to have hosts is a little bit weird, right? I do agree. There was a comment that was made that Samantha Irvin had a bit of a pop at, but I agreed with the comment. The comment was like, it's this. I think they said, I love these girls, but this is a weird show to have hosts. And Samantha Irvin replied by saying, you lot just can't enjoy what we give you, can you? Or something like that. You can't just enjoy the shows for what they are. And I was critical of Samantha's reply because I think fans are entitled, certainly if it's going to be respectful, to have opinions, right? And to be able to express their opinions. I mean, there was nothing bad. They didn't go off on Bianca or Jade or anything. So I was a bit disappointed with Samantha in that example. And I agree with the comment. I think this is a weird show for us to have hosts. We normally do hosts at like SummerSlam or WrestleMania. I mean, we don't even tend to have a host for Royal Rumble. And that's massive. So the fact that we've got hosts here definitely makes me think that they're going to play a part, or we've done it for some reason. It might just be to get them on the show, to be honest. We'll have to see. So let's walk, shall we? We'll start at the bottom, work our way up. So Damian Priest against Finn Bálor. Good match. It's had a decent build, shall we say. It's going to be good to see these two locking up. The problem is we're always expecting Judgment Day to get involved. That's the problem. And it's a problem because you can't really just enjoy this match for what it is. You know that outside interference is going to play a part at some point. And I expect it to play a part at some point. I would love for Finn Bálor to win. I think Finn Bálor is a bigger star than he's been treated as. I think he is someone that should have been a multiple-time world champion. You know, he's someone that should be in the title picture, there or thereabouts. I think you can easily get him to the title picture, but he just seems to have settled into this position, and this position of kind of, what do you need me to do? Do you need me to be in a faction? Do you need me to be in a tag team? Do you need me to go after a mid-card title? Like, do you need me to be in a feud? He does a lot of stuff. Do you need me to go to NXT? Like, he does a lot of stuff that he's asked to do, but it's not really to his benefit, if you know what I mean. I mean, yeah, look, he's getting paid. He's getting paid. He's got a good contract. He's on TV. I mean, my heart's not breaking for him, but I definitely feel like he should be competing for more world championships. So I would love to see Bálor win and take that step forwards. I think they're going to go Damian, though. I think they're going to go Damian. It really depends how much longer this is going to run for. I mean, if this is going to have a rematch at Crown Jewel, then Bálor might win. Crown Jewel might see Priest win. And then it builds to Survivor Series, where we do the blow-off type situation. We could absolutely do something like that. So, hard to predict this one. I'm leaning Damian, but I'm certainly not ruling out Finn Bálor. And I'd actually like Finn Bálor to get it. Then we've got Nia against Bayley. Nia's winning. It's just, is Tiffany cashing in? That's what it comes down to. Have we done enough to tease a Tiffy cash-in? I think it's too early. I think it's way too early. I think that we've only done a couple of moments where Tiffany has been abused, spoken down to. I think we need to do way more of that. So I am going to say Nia wins. I'm going to say Tiffy might think of cashing in, but I don't think she does. Then we've got the Liv Morgan Rhea Ripley match. Liv Morgan's winning, and I'm fairly confident we will get outside interference. I don't know that it'll be Raquel. I don't know where these Raquel rumors have come from, but it absolutely could be Raquel. We know that she's in a better place now. She's had a lot of treatment, and she's in a better place, and I believe she's been training, but I haven't read anything that she's definitely coming back on this show. So, yeah, I'm with Liv winning, but keeping an eye out for Raquel, keeping an eye out for outside interference. Then we got CM Punk, Drew. CM Punk, I got CM Punk winning. I think he wins this feud. In fact, I think he's the biggest favorite on this card. So I've got CM Punk winning this. And then we got Cody and Roman against Solo and Jacob. And they're favorites, but I think they win because I think they need to win, because I think we need to build them up. Just like what I said yesterday with Bloodline winning that match in the main event. We need to build up Bloodline. We need to build up this bad, evil Bloodline because we need them to feel like a problem for Roman if we are building to Survivor Series Bloodline, which a few people are jumping off that train now. A few people are thinking that it's not going to go that way. I'm not ready to jump off that train. I still think there's plenty of time to build Bloodline. So I'm still thinking that's the destination. So either way, I think you build them up. It makes more sense to give them the win than it does to give them the win. So that's the official preview. And honestly, I am pretty excited. We know there's rumors that The Rock could make his presence felt at the end of the show. We know that tag match is going to end the night. That's very interesting because there must be a reason for it. We know that they will put Cody on early. They will have Cody go out there first. Didn't Cody start the show with AJ last time they fought? I'm pretty sure they opened the show. Roman opening the show is a bit strange, I suppose. That one's a little bit strange. Roman doesn't tend to open shows. But I've got to think there is a reason more than it just being star power that the tag matches close in the end in the night. Drew McIntyre's just done a video, though, where he's like, thanks for your anger, but I don't care. Like, I'm just focused on going in there, and it will not be cinema. It will be brutal. There will be blood. That is what Drew McIntyre has said on social media today. So, Drew McIntyre is very pumped. He is very ready. He is very focused. His video, actually, he was very dialed in. He was very dialed in. So, yeah, there's so much for us to talk about. So much to get excited about. Let's get into the chats. So, Kim Shane said, my surprises for Bad Bloods. Mrs. Mysterio comes out and gets Dom out the cage. Who would that be? Would that be his real-life wife? Epico and Primo return to help Carlito and Judgment Day, and Bad Bunny is going to help Damian. Rikishi and Manu are going to return tonight. Let's go. Stacked. AKF said, my prediction for the women's War Games match, Team Liv, Raquel, Isla, Albert, and Blair versus Team Rhea, Rhea, Bianca, Jade, Naomi, and Zelina. Well, do you know what's really interesting? Is I wonder if we could plant seeds for that tonight, because we have Jade, Bianca, Naomi, and what if Rhea kind of hits it off with them? And we see a moment backstage, or they come to Rhea's aid. All of a sudden, then you do have a group of 4 women on one side. And then if Raquel comes back and she's with Liv, you've got the early stages of a Survivor Series match building. So, yeah, something like that, I think, is not a bad shout, to be honest. Not a bad shout. Finley, shout out to you, my friend. Daze, I feel tonight is going to be very special. That's what she said. Finley, shout out to you, my friend. Loving your profile picture still. Look at that. Yeah, gone but not forgotten. Yeah, I think you're right. This doesn't feel like... I suppose it does feel like a B show, but it's not quite a B show. It feels like a B+ show. It doesn't feel like an A show, right? This ain't SummerSlam or WrestleMania, right? But it does feel like it's more than Backlash. Yeah, it does feel like it's more than Elimination Chamber in Australia, right? Those felt like B shows. This one definitely feels like some stuff could go down here that's going to really matter. There's some stuff that's going to go down here that I think is going to have repercussions for Survivor Series. Who knows? Maybe even repercussions for WrestleMania. Because we really don't know what's going on with the tag match. That tag match with Roman, Cody, Solo, Jacob, Rock coming in. Like, that, it's funny because that match, it doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't matter who wins. But that match... it does feel like it's got repercussions attached to it. It does feel like, in the grand scheme of things, it is going to matter. Which is good. Really good. Because the worst thing would be that we just do a tag match, someone wins, and we just move on. But I think they've done really well. To be honest, I think this whole event got bigger with the rumors of, is the big guy going to be there, right? That made it bigger. And also, Cody revealing that there's going to be a vignette, or there's going to be a video package that's going to have title implications. Because what that says is that there is going to be something that's going to happen at some point tonight that is going to matter, and it's going to set up Crown Jewel. So it's going to matter for the long term. So you can go into it not just watching for the matches, but knowing that this is going to have long-term repercussions. So, yeah, brilliant. You know, I don't go into this feeling like it's going to be a waste of time, which, to be honest, I don't really go into any WWE event thinking that it's going to be a waste of time, but that has helped raise the anticipation, definitely so. Yeah, exciting, I agree. I think tonight is going to be special. Plus, also, we end the CM Punk Drew feud, and I don't know about you, I'm ready for CM Punk to move on to something different. And I think that feud has been a feud of the year. It would not be my feud of the year, because I think there's things about it that really irritated me. I was not a fan of the friendship bracelet, as people know. I was not a big fan of Seth being the special guest referee at SummerSlam. I was actually turned out not that big of a fan of touching the corners in the strap match. I felt it got in the way a little bit. So, you know, those things just bring it down for me. But it's still one of the big feuds of the year. And I think if we're going to talk about feud of the year, we are going to definitely talk about this. I mean, really, if you think about all the stuff Drew was doing on social media, all those fun videos he was putting out. Do you remember, like, when he was driving past the fans, playing CM Punk's music, trolling them? You know, he did so much stuff. Or the posing by the graveside here lies CM Punk's WrestleMania main event, you know, and all that stuff. The promos in the build to like WrestleMania when they were all going off on each other. I've never needed another man's name to sell a shirt. Like, there was some amazing stuff. So as much as there's like things I would criticize, there's been some amazing things in that feud as well. So definitely needs to be talked about as a feud of the year. And it ends tonight. I'm very confident about that. I don't think we carry on past tonight. I think it ends tonight. Arborus says, have a great stream, Daze. Should be a great show. Arborus, shout out to you, my friends. Yep, looking forward to it. Joanne Peacock and Smokey Digalera, shout out to you guys as well. Kian said, Daze, hope you well. Hope you're having a good stream. Hope you had a good day. I enjoyed the Unseen and the SmackDown review. There was a lot for people to watch, wasn't there? Can't wait for tonight. And I hope that Motor City Machine Guns appear. I'm not expecting them tonight. We got a thing yesterday saying coming soon. I don't think they'll be coming that soon. I think they'll rock up on SmackDown. Maybe next week, week after, something like that. In regards to, yeah, the videos, I think that worked a bit better, to be honest. Doing an Unseen before SmackDown meant that I was able to clear the folders out so that anything that happened during SmackDown or just before SmackDown or just after SmackDown meant that the folders were empty and it wasn't just like, you know, everything in there. So you can watch 2 separate videos, or if you just want to focus on the SmackDown stuff, you've got like a video really just on that. Or if, like, you know, you want to look at the news earlier in the day, there's a video just that. I think that worked better. It felt to me like it worked better. So I don't know, I'm looking at that. I might run it again on Monday and see. It was a bit of a unique situation because the Raw logo leaked, the new Raw logo, and so that was obviously a massive talking point. So it kind of felt like it just couldn't wait. That's an exceptional circumstance, really. We might get to Monday and there just might not be much news, but I doubt it. Coming out of Bad Blood weekend, I doubt it. I would imagine there will be plenty of news. So probably makes sense to have a look and maybe do the same sort of setup. So I don't know. I'm looking at it. And yeah, we got the review up. That's always delayed. There's not much I can do about that. Although I did manage to figure out how to schedule the poll. So the great news is when the show ends tonight, automatically, without me doing anything, there will be a poll that goes up on the Opinions channel asking for what you scored the show. I think it's scheduled to go up at like 2:15 in the morning, which I think is like 9:15 Eastern time. So hopefully the show's done by then, and then automatically it should just post that, and then you can go over there and you can vote and get your scores in. And then the great thing is I'll be able to start using those in the reviews. I haven't been able to use them so much because I always put them up so late that we tend to get about 50 responses, you know. Really, if it goes up at a good time, we should be talking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of responses. So it was something I needed to look into. I looked into it. We've got a plan. So that should be better tonight. That should be good. So Kian, shout out to you. Night Legacy said, I can see Kevin Owens turning heel tonight and letting Roman Cody get beaten up. This leads to Jimmy coming out, says Night Legacy. Kader Finley said, Drew taking a picture with Jack Real Glass Perry was fantastic. Apparently not planned. Yeah, apparently they just bumped into each other. You are correct. That was also fun. But yeah, apparently they just bumped into each other. So I agree that was good timing for him to bump into him. There has been some brilliant moments, but I think, as I said, there's also moments that were not quite for my liking or to my taste. And so I think for me, that's why it's not feud of the year. I really would look at Liv Rhea, but that has sort of got a bit repetitive at times. But I would look at Liv Rhea, because I think that feud has done so much for Liv. If you think about where Liv was at the start of the year compared to where she is now, I mean, it's been her greatest year, you know, by far. And I think they found a way of presenting her. I think heel turn was exactly the right thing to do for Liv. Her turning heel, I think, has been brilliant for her. So I think that probably edges it for me. But then you've got the whole Roman or Cody bloodline situation, which is another big one, finishing the story, all of that. So you've got that as well. There's been a few. You could talk about Trick Carmelo as well down in NXT. Yeah, there's been some good ones. There has been some good ones this year. Brock Lesnar's going to return. AJ Lee is going to help Punk, said Jack. Edward said, Daze, quick thoughts on this. I'm going to bring back a champion versus champion Survivor Series. I'd love to do Cody Gunther at Survivor Series, Jay, LA Knight, Nia, Rhea, or Liv, and so on, so on, so on. I was never a massive fan, to be honest. I was the first year, but then after the first year, I was sort of like, oh, yeah, nah, I'm all right. The reason why I was not taken with it is because the titles don't change hands. It's bragging rights. And I don't know, it just, you're going into a show where there's not going to be any title changes, and the matches just don't really matter. Like, it's a bragging rights kind of situation, you know? And actually, all it does is it just weakens a champion, really, because a champion, all of your champions run the risk of losing, but they won't lose the belts. So, you know, seeing like Big E lose to Roman Reigns or whatever, you know, that doesn't help Big E going forwards. And if you did like Nia versus Liv, you know, say Liv loses, that's not going to help like Liv. It's not going to help her stock having one of your champs lose. So I don't know, like I kind of, it was one of those where you can look at it and you're like, wow, we can do this and that, and it's going to be a dream match and all that kind of stuff. And I get it, but I thought there was some downsides to it. And I think WWE thought similar, which is why they don't do it anymore. It's why we've kind of moved away from it. We only did it for a couple of years, and then we moved away from it. So yeah, I liked it at first, but I very quickly like moved away from it. So if they do it, fine, you know, but it's not what I would be looking for. I mean, to be honest with Survivor Series, I think it's really difficult because Survivor Series is an A show. It should be an A show, but you've got to find ways of making it feel like an A show. And we've done War Games for a few years now, and the War Games in WWE is just not as good as it was back in the day. It's not as brutal. It's a bit more PG, a bit sillier. There has been some great War Games matches. The Bloodline one was very good, but there is a bit of nonsense that goes on in there. I've spoke about, like, you know, the things that I find a bit frustrating about it before. The fact that, like, you know, you have to sit there for half an hour whilst people come out of those shark cages, and then it's not until everyone's in the ring the match actually starts. Kind of means you're sat in watching nothing for half an hour, really. You're just watching people just battling, and no one gains an advantage. There will come the point where both teams are lined up opposite each other at some point in the match, which means everything that went before was irrelevant. So I kind of look at that and I'm like, that's annoying. I also preferred the roof being on the War Games as well. I thought that was a better aesthetic. And honestly, props to AEW. I think their Blood and Guts is better. I think Blood and Guts is better than War Games. So I don't know. I look at War Games and I'm like, I'm not sure that's it. I think War Games is good if you really need it, but you don't want that situation where you'll get into War Games and it's like, right, let's try and make a match for it, you know? That was the problem with Hell in a Cell. Hell in a Cell, we used to do that as a pay-per-view, and, you know, we would just get a few feuds and go, right, Hell in a Cell. Those feuds didn't need Hell in a Cell, though. but we did it because we had to do it because it was time for Hell in a Cell. And that's kind of the risk we are running with War Games, is we get closer to November, we get closer to Survivor Series, right? Come on, let's create some War Games matches rather than actually having some matches that need War Games. What I will say, though, is I think Triple H is aware of that, and I think that his booking is very good when it comes to making it feel like these matches need War Games. Like, the whole Bloodline working together inside of a War Games, that was great. If we're about to get Bloodline and do it inside War Games, that'll be great. So I do think this is something Triple H is aware of, and I do think it's something that he books in advance, I think he builds towards it rather than the month before going, right, what should we do? Like, he builds to it for months and months and months and months. So I think that's something he is aware of. But I don't know what you do with Survivor Series, to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't do War Games year after year after year after year after year after year after year. I wouldn't do that. But what do you replace it with? Because I equally wouldn't do champion versus champion, because one of your champions is going to lose. One of your mid-card champs will lose. One of your world champs will lose. One of your women's champs will lose. One of your tag team champs will lose. And they, the other side doesn't even gain anything. They don't get the belt. They just get some bragging rights. So I wouldn't do that either. I didn't mind the traditional Survivor Series matches, but I do think they should matter. I do think if you manage to survive, there should be some sort of reward. I don't know what that reward looks like, unless if you survive. How about if you survive your War Games match, you get to go into the end of the show Battle Royal, right? You do like 4 Survivor Series matches, and all the survivors go into a Battle Royal at the end of the show. Winner gets the title shot at Royal Rumble, or title shot at Saturday night's main event. Saturday night's main event's in December. So why don't we do the winner gets the title shot at Saturday night's main event, gets to choose a champion, any champ they want, they can face at Saturday night's main event. That would be good, because that means that if you survive, you're getting rewarded. You get to go into the Battle Royal, and then if you win the Battle Royal at the end of the show, and rounding the show off with like a Battle Royal, winner gets a title up. That would be good. I think that'd be okay. So I wouldn't do that every year, but you could try it. We used to do that where the survivors went into another Survivor Series match. We've done that in the past. But I don't know. It's one of those. We'll worry about it when we get to it. Right, I saw that there was a few super chats that had come in. I do need to just make sure that we've tweeted out our links so that people know that we are live. There we go. Boom. Lovely. People have told me as well, by the way, that The Rock is in the area. I do get sent pictures and stuff, but I can't even begin to tell you how many times I get sent a picture and then moments later someone tells me it's an old picture. Happens so much. I just don't believe them anymore. So I got sent a picture of Jimmy. I got sent a few, actually, of him in the area, like Jimmy's in Georgia. And then straight away, you've got like Jimmy fans going, no, that was taken last year. And then I've been sent like The Rock. The Rock's training. He's in the area, right? This was snapped in one of the gyms. And then I've got people going, no, that's old. So I don't know that you can trust the images that are doing the rounds. I just wanted to let you know that, because I'm being sent loads of stuff like that, and most of it is not checking out, right? Mike, shout out to you, my friend, said, I think Jimmy and Heyman will return, and Solo's Bloodline will get a new member. Well, that would be a lot to do tonight, wouldn't it? We could. I mean, Heyman could come walking out with Roman and Cody, and then, the match could end. We could get a new member. I mean, Hikuleo would be the person that I would think because we know he's signed. But listen, the streets are saying he's going to NXT. But then the streets were saying that Motor City Machine Guns were going to NXT. So I just don't know now. So yeah, I'm not sure. But I'm not expecting any new members for the Bloodline. There is a chance that we see Jimmy, but I'm not expecting that either, to be honest. I think that the reason why I'm not expecting Jimmy is because I think that you need a reason to go and get Jimmy. And so I think, like, I think Roman and Cody will be confident enough that they can deal with the Bloodline, because Roman pretty much did it on his own. And so Cody is Cody, right? So the two of them, I think, are like, right, we've got this. Tama Tonga, Tongaloa, Solo, Jacob, we've got this. So I think it's only if they find out they haven't got this that Roman might turn to Jimmy. And I don't know that's tonight. Could be. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying I don't know that that's tonight. So it's not, I'm not expecting him. I'm thinking that Roman and Cody get beaten down, which means that Roman has to go and get Jimmy, has to go and recruit, has to go and get people to, like, you know, help him out, because he needs to realize he can't do it on his own. He still thinks he can. He still thinks he can. He still thinks he can do this on his own. You know, even Cody, he was like, I don't care if you sign it or not. He came down to the ring on his own. And it was like, you know, sign it, don't sign it, I'm not bothered. Roman is not interested. You know, Roman was not pleading with Cody for this tag match. Roman is still of the opinion, I've got this. He needs to realize he doesn't. He needs to realize that he is outgunned. And then off he goes and gets Jimmy, off he goes and gets Jay, off he goes and gets Sammy, or off he goes and gets whoever he goes and gets. Right, but he's going to go off and get people. So I feel like there's a bit of work to be done there before we see Jimmy or Jay or any of those. So I'm not expecting him, but there's no reason as to why they don't take the story in a slightly different direction than what I'm anticipating, and that we see him tonight. You know, there is a definite possibility of it. Trevor said, how's it going? It's going well, thank you. I hope you're well, Trevor. Shout out to you. I hope you're excited. We're just getting settled in, really. Getting settled in. Half an hour into the stream already. Flown, hasn't it? Half an hour, and yeah, we've just been chatting away. We've done our preview for Bad Bloods, and we know what matches are coming up. And yeah, we need a poll, really, but I don't know what to put in the poll. Will we get Jimmy? Will we get... What surprises will we... I don't know. If I put what surprise... I think we could get more than one. I mean, we might get Rock and Raquel. We might get Jimmy. I don't know. I'll have a think. You have a think what we could do for a poll. The Beach Kevin said, I just watched the movie The Killer's Game with Dave Bautista and Drew McIntyre. Drew did a great job. They had a great fight scene together. It was a fun movie. Okay. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I mean, if it's not a musical, then it's probably onto a winner, isn't it? Because the Joker, the new Joker's a musical. And that has not been getting brilliant reviews, to be honest. So as long as that's not a musical, I would imagine that it will probably do okay. Trevor said, live construction of Hell in a Cell on YouTube. Trevor, shout out to you, buds. Yes, there is a live feed showing them building Hell in a Cell. Apparently, the Lucha Lowrider was just in the background. I mean, the truth is that gets delivered. You know, that's clearly not Dominik's. I feel clearly at some point that car's getting trashed. But it's not happened yet. I wonder if that happens tonight. I would not be shocked if that lowrider drove into the arena and then Damian destroyed it, or someone destroyed it. You know, one of the girls maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked if something like that happened. But I did see the image of them building the cell with the Lucha Lowrider in the arena, just chilling in the background. But as we said, of course, that just travels around with them. It probably gets put on the back of one of the vans on one of the trucks and just travels around. Because that thing is obviously... I don't know who's paid for it. I don't... Mattel obviously are using it to promote the Lucha Lowrider that you can get. Toy. So it's all connected with that, basically. So I would imagine that once it's served its purpose, they might look to do something with it, like trash it or something like that. Very good. Right. AKF said, from Wrestle Talk about The Rock appearing, most talent at the show believe The Rock will be there, and WWE does not hide when he is nearby as it generates viewers. Jenna said, Daze, glad you like my picture of me wrapped in my Scottish flag. Waiting for the show, Princess Q-Tab Itch. So, Jenna, shout out to you, yes. I saw you supporting Drew and getting ready for that match, which is opening the show, isn't it? So you ain't going to have to wait that long. It's going to be opening the show, so... it's going to be a great match. It's going to be a brutal match. And honestly, it could be a match of the year. This is the match I've been waiting for with this feud. This is what we've all waited for. These two, no nonsense, inside the ring, going to tear each other apart. It's what we've been waiting for. So very, very exciting. Do you know who else is exciting? Delwyn is exciting. Delwyn, shout out to you, my friend. Delwyn Moneybag Jones. Shout out to you, bud. Always firing in such generous super chats, and it really is appreciated, my friend. Delwyn said, I can't wait for Bad Bloods. I'm glad they're bringing good old pay-per-view back. Drew Punk has been such an awesome and fun feud. One of the best feuds of the year. And easily of the Triple H era. What a ride it's been. Drew is my MVP of the year. Heel Drew has been great. Do you know, do you know, that's a really interesting point. Because who is the MVP of the year? Who is the MVP of the year? I think you could make a real argument for Drew, yeah? He's had to carry this feud's without Punk being there for a long time, because Punk was injured. I mean, you're talking about the guy that won... didn't he win Elimination Chamber? And he won Money in the Bank, as much as that angered me. He won Money in the Bank. I think he won Elimination Chamber. He went to WrestleMania and won the title. Then lost the title because he was cashed in on. Main evented in Scotland. Competed with Punk at SummerSlam. His social media game, I think, puts him over the top. His social media game, I think, gives him the edge. Because that really was amazing. Amazing. Like, the stuff that he's done on there. So, you know, you look at his promos, you look at his matches, you look at what he's achieved. You look at the TV time he's had. I mean, just, yeah, he's got to be in. He's got to be in. Well, I don't know if it's outright him, but he is definitely in the conversation. Definitely in the conversation. If I was to vote for my MVP of the year, I'm trying to think if it would be anyone else. I mean, Cody, amazing. But I think there's been a bit of disappointment of his reign after WrestleMania. The Rock, amazing, but he leaves in April. So, I mean, you can't really, you know, amazing. Whilst if Rock had done a full year, I think Rock might have got it. If Cody's reign after WrestleMania had been better, then Cody might have got it. You could maybe make an argument for Liv or Rhea, but I don't think they've been better than Drew. So I think you make a good point. MVP of the year. He's got to get some sort of flowers, hasn't he? He's got to get some sort of flowers. Yeah. Delwyn continues, CM Punk changed a lot since he returned to WWE, which is mind-blowing to me. What about you? He seems happy that he's been with WWE. If you go back a year ago, his return compared to now, he looks like bulk and that he's built muscle up. I think that he has massively changed. I think you've still got to be very careful around him, though, but I think there's a big difference. And I think the difference is that people in WWE know their place, right? And what I mean by that is that if you're in NXT, you know that you are being trained for the main roster. You're not quite good enough for the main roster, right? You know your place. Yeah, the system tells you that you're here. You're level 1, right? And you know that CM Punk is like level 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, right? I mean, he is so far ahead of those in NXT that, you know, there's a... Mr. Punk, how you doing? There's a real respect, right? And I think he really appreciates that. If you're a veteran, you want to be treated with respect because you've worked your whole life. You've put, you know, it's hard. The road is not easy. No one says the road is easy. It's hard. And you are traveling around all the time. You're groggy. You know, you're having to get up. Like, you might go to bed at 2, get up at 6. You've got to quickly get to the airport, get on a flight. You know, you're just on the go all the time, grabbing food when you can, traveling. When you get there, what am I doing? You might be frustrated because the plans aren't what you want. I mean, there's so much that goes on that we don't see. There's so much. I mean, 99% of what they do is, you know, hard and like a slog, and, you know, you're constantly having to go from town to town to town to town. You do that year after year after year after year. You know, you get accustomed to it. You get, like, you know, used to it, and you get into that rhythm. But, you know, the last thing you want, if you've been doing that for a while, or if you've done that for years and years and years, is you don't want some kids that are coming up disrespecting you. You don't want some kids that like ain't done that kind of work, like, you know, not showing you the level of respect that you think you've earned, right? That you feel like you deserve. And I think in WWE, if he goes to NXT, he's idolized. Roxanne loves him, Cora loves him, Trick has a laugh with him. He goes to NXT and, you know, they show the right level of respect. So there ain't nothing that's upsetting him there. That is heaven for him. There is a place that he can go to on this. Imagine that. There's a place that he can go to where he can walk through the door and he can be respected. He can be listened to. He can feel valued. I think we'd all like a place like that. Imagine somewhere in this world where you could go and you get all of that feeling that you're respected, you're being listened to, you're valued. Everyone would love that. Everyone would love that. He's got it with NXT. But not only NXT, because I think WWE is very good at, you know, locker room management, right? In regards to Randy Orton ain't gonna stand for anyone messing around. I mean, Randy came through when Undertaker was the locker room leader. So if some kid that's just come from NXT is going to get a bit out of line, well, Randy's there to kind of, you know, sort it out. The stuff The Miz had to go through when he came up, right? Changing in the corridors and everything. I can't imagine he's gonna like think twice before giving out a bit of advice to some kids that's stepping out of line a little bit. Like, I think there's a structure. I think that Punk comes back, he's at the top of that structure. He's one of the locker room leaders immediately when he returned. I think everyone acknowledges that, right? I think that there was feathers ruffled. You know, I think your Drew McIntyres, your Seth Rollins, your Roman Reigns. I think there were people that were probably like, oh my God, what does this mean? But they're people at the top of the tree. Anyone underneath the top of the tree falls in line, right? They know, this is someone I need to respect. This is someone that has achieved a lot. This is someone that is going to achieve a lot and earn a lot of money, and the company are going to invest in him. He is a big star, right? And if you're not at the very top, you fall in line and you're like, yes, sir, no, sir, 3 bags full. Respect, right? Just respect. If you're at the top of the tree, like a Seth, like a Roman, like a Cody, Randy, I don't think was bothered. He's been here so long. He's had so many title wins. I mean, I just think he's so glad to have a career now. I don't think he cared. But Roman probably wasn't that fussed, to be honest. He probably wondered what this meant, but you know, again, those at the top, those are the ones, your Drews, your Seths, you can understand. They're the ones that all of a sudden have got someone else to compete with now. They're the ones you could understand being a bit. So as long as Triple H can manage those guys, and to be honest, they're all a bit older, mature. You know, Seth ain't some punk kids. Drew ain't some punk kids. CM Punk ain't no kids, right? They're all mature adults. Get him in a room with Triple H, sort this out, make sure that everything's good. As long as that level is fine, everything else should fall in place, to be honest. Everything else should be fine. You've always got the curveball of someone upsetting him, but it should be okay, right? Compare that to AEW. Compare everything I just said to AEW. Flipping carnage, mate. Carnage. You've got kids that don't belong anywhere near a main roster running around thinking they're the bee's knees in AEW. Everything I've heard from people that have helped out there and worked there. You know, you've got, what was his name? Was it Ellerim? No, it wasn't Ellerim. Tully Blanchard worked there. He was talking about what the culture was like backstage. Arn Anderson has spoke about what the culture was like backstage. So many people have said that they went to AEW and they tried to offer help and people just didn't want to know. There is no system there or structure there in regards to, I think, like, you're this level, we're this level. You know, I think they try to be all friends and they try to be all nice, and that's all lovely. But then you've got people that get above their station, like Jack Perry, and that's when you start to get some issues. You get people above their station, like Sammy Guevara, who think just because they're on TV, they're the bee's knees, right? When they ain't achieved anything in wrestling, right? They've managed to get to AEW, but they ain't won the World Championship. They ain't, you know, carried the company or anything like this, yet they act like they have, and they do. You know, Britt Baker seems to have gone off the deep end. There's been problems with Britt Baker, problems with Sammy Guevara, problems with Jack Perry. There's no flipping structure. No structure in that place. We just spoke about how you know where you are in the pecking order in WWE. Over in AEW, it's the flipping Wild West. So I sort of feel like he is happier because I think he's more listened to. I think there's more structure. I think that he feels more relaxed. I think it's a healthier environment. It certainly was not like this. Well, I would say it was, but obviously there was a lot more problems when Vince was in charge. I think there was still a structure, though. Still a structure, but a very different place when Vince was there. Because you can have all that structure, but if your creative is just consistently awful, that's gonna be a problem. But the creative side has been sorted a bit now that Vince has gone. And what they're doing now is a much more palatable for the wrestlers. It's not stupid. It's not silly. It's not, you know, my God, I can't believe I'm doing this tonight. It's a lot more credible. I just think he's just found his groove, honestly. I just think he's in a very good place mentally. I think he's in a very structured place. I think everyone shows the right level of respect. And, you know, it's not like they're being forced to do it. They're just good people. They're good people that know where they are in the system, and they're trying to work their way up so that they become Punk and they get respected by NXT. Like, it's just the system. But at least there is a system. And, you know, I think he's thriving in that environment. So I think it's brilliant. I had big concerns when he came back because he is someone you need to keep an eye on. I still believe that because someone says something like, you know, to him, but in this environment, it's probably less likely to happen. In AEW, it's just figuring out who's going to say it. You know, is Hangman going to go rogue on TV? Are the Bucks going to like say something in an interview that's going to upset him? Is Sammy Guevara going to do something? Is Jack Perry going to do this? Ample opportunity from so many directions in AEW for someone to do something stupid. Whereas in WWE, it's, you know, feels more professional, shall we say, which probably shouldn't be a surprise because Tony Khan's got no history of running a wrestling company. And, you know, how do you have locker room leaders of a locker room that's only been in existence since 2019? It's only been in existence 2019. This is where you're going to need your executive EVPs to step up. But, you know, one of them's injured all the time in Kenny. Two of them are the Young Bucks, who I don't think should have been EVPs to begin with. And I know this might seem like a knock of AEW. I suppose in a way it is a little bit, but I think it's a fair criticism. I think it's a fair knock. And I think even AEW fans would agree that one of their biggest problems has been all of this backstage drama, which has distracted from the on-screen stories and resulted in them losing their biggest star. Had there not have been the backstage drama, had it have been more professional, had it have been more structured, they hunt. And, you know, you can kind of point to quite a few backstage issues, quite a few fall-ins out, quite a few things that have gone on there. And you get them in WWE as well. Let's not act like you don't. But over the past, you know, 5 years, since 2019, compare the backstage drama in AEW to the backstage drama in WWE. It's night and day. And WWE is a bigger company. So I think you made some interesting points there, Delwyn. I wanted to dig into that because you were so kind with your donations, as you always are, my friend. And I think that I think you made some good points. I think that he is. I think he has changed. He's changed from when he was around in 2013, 2014. But then the environment has changed. The personnel have changed. The expectations have changed. He was talking the other day about how he goes to NXT. His mind's blown by what they've got. 6 rings and promo class and, you know, doctors on tap and a fully stocked working gym and, you know, Shawn Michaels just over there if you want to have a word about anything. I mean, legends walking round, you know. Just what do you need? Like, he said, this is how it always should have been. This is how it should have been when he was coming up, but of course it wasn't. And I think it is true that wrestling and WWE has made massive strides over the past 20-odd years with their training, in-house training, but also just backstage. I think as well, you know, people used to be doing drugs, drinking, partying. When that culture is very settled down now, you are more likely to get invited to a Twitch stream or a gaming night than you are to a strip club if you work in WWE now. You know? Doing coke and going to a strip club is probably at the bottom of a list of things that WWE wrestlers would choose to do now after playing Zelda. Playing Zelda. So all I can do is read your name. Jenna Lockie. Was it McCoy? It's took the end off. Jenna, shout out to you. That's your first super chat, apparently. And it is very much appreciated. I hope you are excited. I hope everyone's excited. 55 minutes. We've been live. I think I've answered 3 questions. And we are here for another hour until we get to the countdown show. And then, of course, we'll still be here, but our attention will shift a little bit. So, Jenna, appreciate it. Darwin, shout out to you, my friends. James Burnett with a lemon with some arms and legs. And I think it's kissing some sort of little Pokemon. I really don't know what's happening with this. It might not even be a lemon, but it does look like a lemon. James, thank you. I'm not sure what's being communicated. I feel like I'm the Pokemon and you're maybe giving me a little kiss. I don't know. James, you're going to have to confirm that for me. Either way, I'm thrilled. I just need you to know that that is the most action I have had in a long time. So, James, thank you. Ring General said, Daze, love ya. Hope Drew Punk lives up to the hype. Oh, we all do, buds, yes. I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. Third time lucky. For many people, listen, they've really enjoyed the previous matches. I have not hated them, but they have fallen well below my expectation. So this will be third time lucky for me. I just think that I just want to see them go at each other. It was really simple. These two people hate each other, and I want to see them resolve it. I mean, that is what wrestling is, isn't it? You build up a heel, you build up a face, you smash them together, and you use a match to, like, you know, resolve the issue. That's exactly what we're going to get tonight. I mean, they can't keep going and going and going and going and going and going until someone dies. So, you know, this should be it. No outside interference. No silliness. I don't want any skullduggery. I don't want any shenanigans. I just want this to, like, you know, be the blow-off that it deserves to be. And listen, all the noise coming out of Drew was exactly that. He was saying, this is it. This is what we're building towards. And I am hoping that this is going to be as brutal as what we're hoping it will be. Melanie has said that the stream is lagging. Is the stream lagging? I can tell you that I've got no drop frames. So it does not seem to be lagging this end, to be honest. Not according to my drop frames. It's showing that 100%. Yeah, 100% of the stream. No frames have dropped, which means that 100% of the stream has been sent to YouTube. So if there is any issue, I wonder if it's a little YouTube issue tonight. Shouldn't be. I've responded. No lag for me, said Kim Shanes. Oh, okay. Geordie said fine for me as well. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, I've got a little thing down here. It says dropped frames, and if we start crashing or something, that number just starts going berserk, like, you know, and that's when I know. But at the moment, it says so far tonight, for 59 minutes, there has been 0 drop frame. No, not a single frame has dropped. Everything has been sent to YouTube. Touch wood, that continues. So, yeah, Doring General, shout out to you, my friend. Right, PJ93 said, I'm so excited for tonight. I was just watching Undertaker Mankind. I'm so grateful for this community. I don't have anyone else to watch WWE with. Daze, what is your favourite match of all time? Oh, PJ, can I just tell you right there? I mean, my heart, I didn't even know I had one, to be honest. But I did feel a little something. There was a little flicker, a little flutter. There was something that happened. It might have been a stroke, I'm not sure. But when you said that you didn't have anyone else to watch it with and you're very grateful for everyone, I was like, oh, God, I think I feel something. I honestly, I'm not sure I've had an emotion since 1999, so that was quite interesting for me then. Definitely felt something. But honestly, that was lovely. I felt touched. So, PJ, you are welcome. In fact, I would go as far, PJ, as to say I wouldn't even do this stream if you wasn't here. I wouldn't even do it. I'd shut it down. I'd be like, no PJ, no Daze. Done. I'd be off. So you are very welcome, my friend. And of all the matches to go and revisit right now, Undertaker against Mankind. Wonderful. Favorite match of all time? Well, it's a boring answer, unfortunately, because I'm a boring boomer. My favorite match of all time is Undertaker against Shawn, WrestleMania 25. The reason is because, and I've told the story before, I watched it with someone that didn't like wrestling. Well, it's not they didn't like it, they just never watched it. Like, you know, I was around my house and I was like, do you want to watch, it's WrestleMania tonight, like, is that okay? And they were like, oh, I don't really watch wrestling. I was like, oh, listen, I'll tell you all about it, you will love it. And they're like, okay, yeah, no worries. And so we got some drinks in and we ordered some food and we had it on and we were having a chat and we were watching the show and it was fine. And you know, they were like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, not a problem. And it's good. But they weren't blown away. It was fine. But when we got to Shawn Undertaker, WrestleMania 25, they are shouting at the TV. They are fully reacting. They are like, I'm watching it. I'm watching someone that has never watched wrestling, that has never like really had an interest in it, that had watched the show up until that point, and it was fine. And nothing, you know, it'd been all right, but nothing had massively grabbed them. And I saw the impact it had on them. And, well, the impact it was having on me as well, because it's the streak. It's such an easy story to understand. The streak. He's never been beaten. If you say to someone, anyone, this guy has never been beaten, they, you know, they want to see if he can keep going. I mean, that was Floyd Mayweather's career. That was Jake Paul. You know, Jake Paul, will he ever get knocked out? I mean, that's still going, isn't it? He's been beat, but only on points. But, you know, this person's never been knocked out. This person's never been beaten. That's very easy to understand. So Undertaker's streak was something so special in many ways. And it's not even controversial. Bigger than the title at times. Bigger than the actual championship. Was this the year? How heartbreaking that there's so many people that won't be able to experience what we experienced, where it was year after year of, is this the year? You know, do we think, you know, honestly, the conversations that we would have had we have been doing, I'm not crying, by the way. I'm crying. The streak's over. I kind of, I do think, like, imagine if we were streaming and it was like 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, and the streak was like a real thing at that point, year after year. Could you imagine the hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of conversations we would have had? Who finally beats the streak? Is this the year the streak ends? Who would you have beat the streak? When should the streak end? We would have had, that would, oh, honestly, that would have been hours and that would have been videos and videos and videos and videos and videos. That's what the channel would have looked like. It would have been, that would have been a massive, massive conversation. And it's all gone. Ended 10 years ago. So, but to watch WrestleMania 25 and to see a non-wrestling fan react that way was very special. Plus, you're talking about my two favorite wrestlers. If I had to narrow it down to two, I think they'd be the two. I think in-ring wise, I love Shawn. I know that Brett is amazing. I've just always preferred Shawn's theatrics. I always think that his selling, which can be a little over the top at times, but I think he really is so good at storytelling in a ring. So many people have got him as their favorite wrestler. But some people prefer the more technical side, which would be Brett. But Brett was not as theatrical as what Shawn was. And I just like Shawn's theatrics more. The selling more, the performance, you know. Brett was more like digging deep and putting on these really great moves and having great matches and taking you on a journey. But I was always Shawn over Brett. And then, you know, the greatest character of all time, in my opinion, Undertaker. I know many will have Bray and Fiend, but for me, Undertaker is the gold standard. And I don't think that's controversial. I think a lot of people would regard Undertaker as the greatest character, but, you know, a lot of people would say Fiend now, but I think the booking of the Fiend lets the Fiend down, and the Fiend was not around as long. But, you know, things like Fiend losing to Goldberg and all of that nonsense. I mean, it was just really disappointing, wasn't it? Don't get me wrong, Undertaker had many disappointing phases, but, I mean, longevity, what a run. What a run. So, yeah, that would have to be the match. It's a boring one, which is why I've tried to flesh it out a little bit more and tried to give you a bit more of an answer. But, yeah. PJ, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate it. Andy said, my theory is at Survivor Series, Liv Morgan should defend the WWE Raw Women's title and she should face Rhea. Great live streams. Andy, shout out to you, my friend. Yeah, I mean, that's going down tonight. I don't know if people would want to see that again, but they could do. We do have Crown Jewel first, so if they're going to do a rematch, I'd think it would be at Crown Jewel. I don't know what we do at Crown Jewel, to be honest. I'm not sure what that's going to look like at the moment. It feels like this is going to end quite a few things. Certainly Drew and Punk. And I wouldn't expect Bayley to get another shot after this. I don't know where it leaves us with Liv and Rhea. I think Liv, if she leaves as champ, is going to face someone different at Crown Jewel. But then might circle back around to Rhea for Survivor Series. So, yeah, we're in a weird spot, really. We're in a bit of a weird place, but I am expecting tonight to end a few things. Actually, I don't know when Crown Jewel is. When is Crown Jewel? Because this is the October pay-per-view, isn't it? Crown Jewel, or PLE. Crown Jewel 2024. Let's have a little look. Is it the start of November? It is. November 2nd. November 2nd. So how many weeks is that? Is that like 4 weeks exactly? It is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 weeks exactly. And then it's only 3 weeks after that till Survivor Series, I believe. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, or is it 4? When's Survivor Series? No, 4. Okay. So 4 weeks after tonight, we get to Crown Jewel. 4 weeks after that, we get to Survivor Series. And then, when is Saturday night's main event? Saturday night's main event. 2024. 2024. Have we got a date for it? We should do, shouldn't we? Saturday night's main event is December 14th. That is only a couple of weeks after Survivor Series, is it? Yeah. So from today, 4 weeks time, Crown Jewel. 4 weeks after that, Survivor Series. 2 weeks after that, Saturday night's main event. And then I don't know what we do in January, because Royal Rumble next year is February, isn't it? It is February 1st. So what do we do in January? That means there's no... That's weird, isn't it? No premium live event in December or January. Just one Saturday night's main event. And then February 1st, I mean, granted, right at the beginning of February, Royal Rumble. Royal Rumble. So I wonder if we'll do something in January. Not a PLE, but like another special or something. Weird to do another special straight after a special when we're doing one in December. Do you know, this is where day one would have worked, wouldn't it? Day one. Because day one, you can do it January 1st, and there isn't one in December. There isn't one in January, so putting it right in the middle would have made a bit of sense. But we only did that once. I don't think that worked at all. The numbers must have been awful, because we never did it again. So it must have been a real disaster, day one. Regan, shout out to you. Shout out to you, my friend. There will be no pay-per-view in January because Royal Rumble is pretty much January, said Jake. Zoe Killer said, I want to go to the Rumble. My family is there. I've got to go to Raw in December. Well, that'll be good. That'll be fun. I think Raw in December or any WWE show in December will be magical. I mean, I don't know. That kind of... I always think about, like, finishing school, being excited, getting home, probably a bit of snow around, wrapping up warm, getting in the car, heading to the wrestling. Do you know what I mean? And, like, getting excited because you're young. And it's getting closer to Christmas, getting closer to the school breaking up, getting closer to presents, getting closer to seeing your family. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're going past and people have got their Christmas lights out, and it's just a magical time of the year, isn't it? I mean, people love Christmas, obviously, because family, food, presents. I mean, it's a wonderful time. So putting a wrestling show in there as well, like going to a Raw, going to a live event. I spoke about that in Unseen. I was saying, like, here's all the dates for the holiday tours. Like, if you're in the area, you should go. You should go, take your partner, take your kids, take a friend. Like, you have a great time. And it'll be, like, nice memories. And you'll have fun, and it's Christmassy. And I'm sure they'll be having, like, a Miracle on Wherever You Are street fight. You know? I'm sure they'll theme it. And you'll probably have someone coming out dressed as Santa, and I don't know. That would be nice, I think. We don't ever get those over here because obviously Christmas WWE are in America. They don't tend to do like a holiday tour in the UK, but I could imagine that being really good, really entertaining. So yeah, you should do it. Daze, thoughts on the debate of Benjamin signing with AEW, where people want his group to be implemented on TV, but there are people who don't want a near 50-year-old people on a bloated AEW roster. That is an interesting one. That is an interesting one. How do I feel about it? I think that AEW need to bring in new talent, fresh talent that's exciting and, you know, really grabbing attention. You know, like if AEW had Javon Evans, and if AEW had managed to get Julia and Stephanie Vacour, and do you know what I mean? If they were out there bringing in the best young talent from around the world, they would have a very exciting roster. And I do understand that. You know, you go and get the best talent from Japan, the best young talent from... But this is why it's bonkers to me they don't have an in-house training thing. Because I feel like you should get these people when they're, like, still... young, like when they're 19, like Javon. Put them in your in-house training facility and turn them into the superstar you're hoping they're going to be, rather than waiting for them to like figure it out themselves and then pluck them when they're like 25, 26. Bring them in when they're like really young, like Javon, train them up and get going. I think that they do need to improve that, but I don't think that that should come at the expense of bringing in some good veterans. It's just about balance. So what I would say is everyone's going to have a different idea as to where that line is. But you can't only have homegrown talent. You do need some names that is going to bring in the casual fan. You know, you are like, would you not bring in CM Punk? Because he's not homegrown. I mean, that would be stupid, right? And CM Punk's not a spring chicken. So, but you wouldn't shut the door on CM Punk. Now, I know that Shelton Benjamin is not CM Punk, right? I understand that. But he is a great, well-respected talent that I think could definitely provide something, contribute something. The problem is, have they already got too many of those people? That's the problem. You know, has the pendulum swung too far in that direction? And it's not really about Shelton Benjamin. It's about, do they need another, you know, veteran ex-WWE? Or do we need to get more younger talent in? And I think that's a very interesting argument. I would say that there are probably people in that company that don't need to be there. There are probably veterans that are not going to contribute as much anymore. I can't give you names, but, you know, if I was working in that company and I was in charge of managing the roster, I would be looking for a 70-30 split of 70% homegrown, young, hungry, ambitious talent, and 30% of like veterans and names and people that I can put their faces on a poster and it's going to help me shift tickets. I mean, the thing is, fans don't really think so much about that side of it because they just want to be entertained, right? They just want to see what they want to see. But at the end of the day, if putting a picture of Edge on a poster is going to sell me an extra 1,000 tickets or something, well, that's worth its weight in gold, isn't it? If it's going to get me an extra 50,000 viewers on TV, like, there's a real value to that. A value that you can't ignore. Like, there is a business side to it as well. So I don't agree with the notion that, like, oh, these ex-WWE guys, blah, 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 blah. Well, I think they're doing a bit of heavy lifting, actually. I think that these ex-WWE guys are helping you get the numbers that you're getting. Without these ex-WWE guys, God only knows where they'd be. You know, 680 at the moment could be 450 if it weren't for these ex-WWE guys, right? So I think there is a balance that has to be struck. But make no mistake about it, everyone's got to pull their weight. Everyone's got to, you know, carry their load. And if they're not doing it, if they're not bringing in eyeballs or, you know, I mean, I would look at someone like Rhea, for example. I don't know what the numbers are saying, but is she bringing in eyes? Is she bringing in, like, people? Is anyone tuning in for her? Is she contributing? What is she contributing? If you've just got her on the roster because of who she is, I would want to see some numbers that tell me that she's worth keeping around. I'm not looking for anyone to get fired, but she is taking a spot. That is a spot, and it's a spot that has to pull its weight. Everyone has to pull their weight. Everyone has to earn their spot. And I would be constantly questioning that. I would be constantly looking at the roster. I would know, okay, I've got Shockwave, I've got Collision, I've got Dynamite, I've got 50 spots on each of those shows. I've got 150 spots. That means I've got 150 wrestlers. I need each one of those wrestlers to be pulling their weight, carrying the load. Who's doing that? Who's not doing that? Who's homegrown? Who's a legend? And I'd be looking at the split 70-30, 80-20, something along those lines. And I would want young, hungry, homegrown talent that I can showcase, that I can build. Takeshita, I think, had been a brilliant pickup. I think Takeshita had done brilliant. He was someone that I was quite excited by. We know that MJF, I know MJF's come from MLW, but that's a smaller promotion than AEW. So I class that as homegrown. If you've managed to take someone from the Indies and put them on a bigger platform, then I think you can qualify that as homegrown. If you take someone from WWE that is a bigger platform, that's clearly not homegrown, right? So I would say if you take someone from MLW, you take someone from Ring of Honor, you take someone from the Indies, you take someone from CMLL or AAA, you work with them, you introduce them to the American audience, you introduce them to a larger audience. I think you can class that as like homegrown. That's what I'd be classing as homegrown. I don't know about TNA. That's interesting. I mean, clearly AEW is bigger, but TNA are on TV. So that one's a little bit tricky. I don't know if you could class that as homegrown. But either way, I'd be looking at those kinds of talents to make up a good 70% of my roster. And then the rest of it I'm using for my Daniel Bryans. You know, Daniel Bryan's been fantastic. Jon Moxley, I think, has been fantastic for them. You know, he's put in a shift. I've not agreed with everything he's been doing, but he has been fantastic for them. Multiple-time world champion, definitely got a fan base. Him bleeding all the time and all of that stuff, I get it, but he has been a brilliant pickup for them. He's pulled his weight. You would never look at Jon Moxley and say that he's just taken a paycheck, would you? Right? And, you know, he's been in a group, he's been in a faction, he's been in feuds, he's been a world champion. Like, yeah, for me, absolutely ticks the box. No problems there. I'd tell him to stop bleeding in every match. And you know, there's a few bits that I would want to try and tweak. But I think, you know, they're doing something interesting with him at the moment. But the thing is, okay, you bring in Shelton, you bring in Bobby, you bring in MVP. There's rumors they might be bringing in Shane. You've got Moxley, you've got Bryan Danielson. You know, you've got Pac, you've got Malachi Black, you've got Rusev, you've got, you know, had Andrade, you've got Ruby Riott, you've got blah, 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 blah. I can understand the AEW fans saying, like, it's a bit too much in this direction. I can understand them saying it's a bit too, we feel like a WWE retirement home. I do understand that. So it's a very difficult one to answer because there's not like, there's not a straightforward answer there. It's, for me, about percentages, and it's about making sure that your roster's got a good blend. And everyone's going to have a different opinion as to what that number should be, and that's fine. For me, it would be 70-30, 80-20. Looking at young guns. But again, that's easier said than done because who's out there? Who can you go and get? You're not just going to go and sign people for the sake of it. Is the talent out there? Can you get that talent? WWE are always going to be appealing. Dare I say more appealing? Because if you get into NXT, you know, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, big arena shows, going around the world, all of this stuff. So that's hard for AEW to compete with that. You know, they lost Nathan Frazier, didn't they? Again, brilliant. They lost Nathan Frazier. They lost, did they have Roxanne? I think she might have appeared for them. There's quite a few in NXT that has appeared on Dark or Elevation, you know. Cora Jade appeared in AEW. I think Thea Hale appeared in AEW. Nathan Frazier famously shone in AEW. He was the buzz of AEW for a bit. And WWE took him as a result. You know, these are the kind of talents that unfortunately AEW have seen kind of slip through their fingers. But then I think they've done brilliant getting Jamie Hayter, getting Mariah May. That to me is the roadmap. That to me is the kind of people that they should be getting. Takeshita, you know. These are the kind of people that I would be looking at. MJF has just been, you know, maybe their biggest star. MJF might be the person out of everybody that has been the biggest success story for them. So, yeah, it's about finding that balance. But when is the show going to start? Show is going to start in 35 minutes. Jake said, biggest mistake Tony made was signing Mercedes. She is bad. Again, look at it. Is she bringing in viewers? I genuinely don't know. You can understand that, Sasha stands, that was a thing. I don't know if they're still around as much now or if they've moved on to someone else. But I don't know. That one, I haven't been watching, so I can't comment. That one's very interesting. Has she worked? I genuinely don't know, but I would say by the reaction that I've seen to her matches and her segments, I would be leaning towards it probably hasn't. Still time, though. Alfie said, sorry to be that person, but when does Bad Blood start? I've checked Google. I can't get an answer. Okay, the kickoff show starts at 10, Bad Blood starts at 11. So we're an hour and a half away from Bad Blood beginning. I believe it's only an hour kickoff show. We have done a few 2-hour kickoff shows, but I believe it's just an hour tonight. James said the Moxley storyline is the best thing that AEW has done in years. Way better than the whole devil. I hated that. That definitely got people talking, but I was personally not a fan of the MJF Adam Cole friendship. So yeah, I was not personally a fan of that. A. Jobson said AEW is basically toast. When your live crowds look like that, it's only a matter of time. No love for Darby Allin. I can't comment on because I haven't watched him in AEW. I saw a clip of his match against Will Ospreay. I thought it looked pretty poor, to be honest. It looked quite laboured to me. I remember when they fought the first time in that infamous match. It was quick. It was snappy. It was crisp. And what I saw the other day was not that. Granted, I only saw a 30 second clip. So the match itself might have been amazing. I think Meltzer gave it 4.5 stars. But in the clip that I got sent, it seemed very choreographed in the sense of, I know it's all choreographed, but in the sense of, okay, I do that, then I do this, flip over here, now I do that. Like, I felt like I was watching them perform a routine rather than doing the routine, living the routine, being the routine. It's very hard because I'm trying to explain that I'm not down on the flippy stuff because it's flippy stuff. I saw their first match and it was the same thing and it was better. Their first match was better from the clip I saw. And it was crisp. They were just doing it. They were living it. It was happening. There was you couldn't see the edges. It was poetry in motion. What the clip I saw the other day was not that. The clip I saw the other day was more labored. It was slower. It was more obviously choreographed. It was not as crisp. And I'm not saying that as a Ricochet hater because I really like him. And I'm certainly not saying it as an Ospreay hater because I like him. And I'm not saying it as an AEW hater because I don't care what they do, right? I don't watch them. I don't care. If they succeed, if they fail, it doesn't matter to me. I don't cover them. So I'm not bothered. I'm saying it as someone that was sent the clip and I thought it didn't look as good as the first time they faced. So, but outside of the 30 seconds I've seen, I honestly cannot comment on Ricochet. Cole Fletcher, I actually can't comment on either. I haven't watched this year. Will, because he was one of the biggest stars in New Japan. So big that people in America knew who he was. You know, he wasn't like a Japanese star, that a young boy that has kind of come in through. You know, he wasn't like Great O'Khan was a few years ago. He was someone that was like a former IWGP world champion, like one of their biggest stars. And so he's come in and he's been unbelievable. He's been absolutely incredible, but we expected him to be. So I don't know quite where I would class him. I mean, would he be homegrown? Not really. Would he be like one of the 30%? He's not really. He's not ex-WWE. So I don't know. That one would be an anomaly. If I was doing my 70-30 split, I'd just have to put Ospreay to one side, really. Because he is... I can't really class him as a homegrown. He's not like an MJF that I got from MLW, or a Darby Allin, or a Sammy Guevara, or a Takeshita, or a Danny Garcia. You know, he's none of those. But then equally, he's not ex-WWE, so he's harder to put in a box, you know. But undeniably, for me right now, the best wrestler in the world, Will Ospreay. And who was the other one you named? Darby Allin. Darby Allin, he is someone that I got respect for. I think he goes too far, to be honest. I think that he does a lot of amazing, spectacular stuff, and there's a place for that. He would be classed as a homegrown talent. I don't know that I would hold him up, though, as I think he's a success. I certainly hold him up as more of a success than Jungle Boy Jack Perry. But I don't know. He hasn't kicked on. For me, he was with Sting, and he hasn't kicked on. Now, whether he's doing more now, I don't know. But, yeah, I like him. You know what you're going to get out of his matches. I don't have an issue with Darby Allin. But I'm waiting to see him emerge as that kind of world champion. You know, I'm waiting to see him reach that level. And, you know, he's been on the roster, I think, since the beginning, hasn't he? So we're 5 years, nearly 6 years in, and he's not achieved it yet. But I don't know, maybe he's knocking on the door now. I'm not sure. Daze, my 7 surprises for Bad Blood. Rhea is going to beat Liv, said Connor. Judgment Day, a clean sweep. Rock will return. Hikuleo debut. He'll help Bloodline. Jimmy Uso will return. Kevin or Randy will cost Cody. And Drew defeats Punk, says Connor. Is it possible to watch Bad Blood for free, said Jassa. You could try Watch Wrestling, the website. And, I mean, it's on the network. I'm trying to think. It's on, if you're in America, it's on Peacock. So, I mean, it'd be free if you're already subscribed to Peacock. I mean, it's hard. I mean, in this day and age, it's nothing. In fact, Peacock might even have a free trial. I don't know. 7-day trial. So technically, yeah, you might be able to take the free trial off Peacock. Then you might be able to watch it for free. So I don't know, but I don't know where you are in the world. But like now, you don't have to pay like £20, £30 or anything like that. There are ways that you can still do that, but we live in a streaming world now. Lisa said, I would say for most part, people in AEW like Konosuke, I don't know who this is, pick up the load. Is that Takeshita? But it is Tony Khan's booking that doesn't pull the views, as their 5th year anniversary was down from last week. Yeah, I thought the match card looked pretty good, though. I mean, wasn't there Danielson against Okada and Ricochet Ospreay? I mean, I wouldn't be down on that from a booking point of view. I mean, how they got to it, I don't know. I'd say it's very interesting for me because I don't watch it now. So I am an outsider. And so I can tell you, I had no idea it was their 5th anniversary. I had no idea that Will Ospreay and Ricochet were fighting. I had no idea that Bryan Danielson was facing Okada. Not a flipping clue. No idea whatsoever that was happening. Which is interesting, isn't it? Interesting. To you know, had they have found a way of maybe advertising it better, getting that message out there that actually this is going down, you need to watch this week. It's a special week. We've got this absolute dream match with Danielson Okada. We've got, you know, one of the most infamous matches. We're going to run it again, Ospreay against Ricochet. Had they have found a way of communicating that, maybe their viewers would have been a bit higher. And I know people are like, well, they did advertise it. There was I'm telling you, I didn't know. I'm telling you, right? Exhibit A over here had no idea that this thing was happening. These matches were happening. So if I'm in that boat, I assure you there's plenty of others in that boat. So however they're marketing, however they're advertising, however they're getting their messages out, they need to find a way of being louder. And certainly if it's something that they need to be louder about, like a 5-year anniversary Dynamite, or you've got a big pay-per-view coming up, or something's happening, got to find a way of being louder. Carl and Dawn, shout out to you. Said hello, Daze. Stay cheeky. Carl and Dawn, shout out to you. Hello, hello, hello. Hurricane had 5 points. 5 million people without power. Oh, that's awful, isn't it? That's awful. I saw pictures of Hogan's beat shop, and honestly, I couldn't believe it. I know people aren't going to care about Hogan's I know people aren't going to care about Hogan's beat shop, but as someone that's been there, to actually see it underwater, like the water level, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I think, like, it hits home, and it probably shouldn't, but it hits home a bit more when you see places you've been to. You can just understand it better. I don't know, when you see a random place and it's flooded, you're like, God, that's terrible. But it's hard to understand what it looks like normally and how much the water is. Do you know what I mean? Like, but to actually see somewhere I've been, I've walked, I've stood, I've had a drink, and see that under, like, I can, yeah, I was stunned. Absolutely stunned. That was clear water. So, thoughts with people that have been affected by that. Awful. Awful. Delwyn again. Delwyn, shout out to you, my friend. Delwyn, before I get to you, I'm really confused by something, and I do want to just touch on it because I am really confused by it, and it's nothing to do with Delwyn. This flipping AJ Styles situation. Let's have a little look at this, shall we? We've got an update. Oh, I got you. I understand it now. AJ, the belt was stopped. Jackie has announced on AJ that AJ has suffered a mid-foot ligament sprain. Coming out of SmackDown, I can confirm AJ has suffered a mid-foot ligament sprain, also known as a Lifranc injury. AJ will have an MRI later this week. I'll tell you the reason why I'm confused by that. The reason I'm confused by that is because it was only earlier that there was reports AJ Styles' injury angle was planned, and Styles is fine. That's Fightful Select. So this is why I was confused, because I've read this 3 hours ago. AJ is fine. It was an injury angle. It was planned. That's Fightful Select. But then I've got this from Fightful. WWE announced that AJ suffered a mid-foot ligament sprain. So this is what I'm decoding. This is the truth. This is what WWE are saying have happened. But this is what's actually happening. So AJ's injury is an angle. It's fine, right? It's all good. But WWE are saying, oh no, he got a mid-foot ligament sprain. And we go, oh dear. Oh no. I hope he'll be okay. So, yeah, I just got distracted by that because that was distracting. What's this? Well, I said there were circumstances as to why Reigns Rhodes Solo is main eventing. Most of the talent believe The Rock will be present at the event as he was at high school 80 minutes away from the venue. They don't know. They ain't got a flipping clue. They only see the same thing we see. There ain't no one going around telling them The Rock's going to be there. So, just because the talent are speculating about it, do you know, the talent don't get told very much because they've all got big mouths and it'll flipping leak out, right? So, the talent see the same rumors. They see the same conversations that we see. So, talent talking about it backstage is the exact same thing as us talking about it here. Right? That does not strike me that they all know and they're, you know, I don't read anything into that. There is a chance that we do see The Rock tonight, definitely. I'm not saying that there isn't, but I would not take that as an indicator that it's definitely happening because they didn't flipping know anything. They didn't know when CM Punk was coming back. They weren't told any of that stuff. They got told literally, the main eventers got told just before their match. Bayley didn't know until she saw Punk in Gorilla. So they're kept in the dark about these things. So yeah, I don't really buy too much into that. But there's still a chance, with all that being said, that we see him. I'm not saying that we won't. Paul said the new Raw logo has got Netflix branding all over it. It's as if the Netflix logo is on its side. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting thought. So Paul is saying that the Netflix logo, which for some reason won't load. Yeah, I can see what he's saying. If you turn that way, then it kind of looks like the N a bit with the Raw going in the middle. Yeah, I can sort of see that. Can see that. Right, Delwyn said, I don't expect The Rock to come out tonight until Survivor Series or later 2025. However, 50% good chance he'll show up. I do see Jimmy coming back, though. I don't know. This is fun for everyone to predict. Let Triple H cook. Let's go. Do you know, I think you make a really good point, actually. I think you make a really good point. I think that it is one of those where it's fine to talk about The Rock potentially being on this show, but don't get disappointed if he isn't. No one has said that he is. No one has said that he's going to be here. So it's one of those where you're right. Let Triple H cook. And if we get The Rock, that's a bonus ball. But if we don't get The Rock, it shouldn't be that people are like, oh, I really was expecting The Rock. I'm disappointed. That's where these spoilers become a problem, is that people's expectations go out of control. And then you end up with a good show, entertaining show, perfectly fine show, but people are still disappointed because it didn't have that extra that they thought was going to be there, you know? And that happens time after time after time after time after, and it'll happen tonight as well. It'll definitely happen tonight. People will be disappointed if we don't get The Rock. Oh, I thought everyone said The Rock was going to be here. No, there's speculation that The Rock might be here, but we don't know. We don't know. And I certainly haven't said The Rock's going to be here. I mean, I've been sent pictures of The Rock in the area, and then people are telling me that they're fake. I do believe he is in the area, though, because apparently he was at high school and he was doing something, so there's every chance he pops in. But do you know what? Even if he pops in, he might not go on camera. He might pop in to check on everyone. How's it going? You know? He might not actually come walking out and appear on camera, because if they haven't got anything for him, like to do like for Crown Jewel or anything, and they've got a plan that he's going to come back at, say, Survivor Series, they might not want to bring him back here. If the plan is he returns at Survivor Series and it's going to be a big moment, they might not want to ruin that by bringing him out tonight. So there's every chance we don't get The Rock. So, I don't know. It's one of those. I think you make a good point. Let Triple H cook. Enjoy what we end up getting. Let's review what we get. And let's not let our expectations get out of control. I think you make an excellent point, bud. You see Jimmy coming back tonight. Could do. Could do. I don't know, to be honest. I'm going to agree with you. Let's just watch. Let's just watch and see what we end up with. I don't have the expectation of Jimmy, but if we get Jimmy, then wonderful. No complaints. I don't have the expectation of Hikuleo, because I've heard he's going to NXT. I don't have the expectation of The Rock, because I know where that rumor came from. I saw the clip, and honestly, Cody didn't say anything. Pat said, is the big guy going to be there? And Cody was like, what big guy? And Pat went, that's all I need to know. That was it. And all of a sudden now, The Rock's definitely here tonight. So for me, I'm looking at where all of this is coming from, and I'm like, don't know, man. It's not strong enough for me to be like, yeah, definitely getting him tonight. But listen, we know he's in the area. It's nothing for him to show his face. So it could happen. The Chaos Druid said, I'm looking forward to this, but I won't be watching it till tomorrow. Oh, really? You got stuff to do? That's all right. Just try and avoid spoilers, you know, if you can. I mean, you can watch wrestling shows knowing the results, but it's always better if you don't. So I don't know if you'll be able to avoid them or not. It's going to mean definitely staying off the internet. Definitely no Twitter for you. But hope you enjoy it when you get to it, my friend. Jeremy said, Daze, do we think that Roman and Cody will be there? Differences aside tonight, or do we think they will betray? No, I think they'll put their differences aside, mainly because I can't see a match between them anytime soon, because how are we going to get to that? I mean, Roman has got a problem with the Bloodline, and he needs to deal with that before he can go after a title. If he goes after Cody's title, Bloodline are going to stop him. I mean, that's guaranteed, isn't it? Until he deals with the Bloodline problem, he cannot go for a title. So it doesn't really make much sense to have Roman betray Cody, because what's that building towards? If Roman betrays Cody, that's Roman turning heel. And how does a heel Roman make any sense? And if he betrays Cody, I mean, if he walks away, that's, you know, one thing, because if he just walks off, he's not really turning heel. He just can't put up with Cody anymore. It's not that he's like turned heel. It's just I was done. It wasn't working. I knew it wouldn't work. And off he goes. So you could do that. You could have him just walk off. But I don't see that happening. And I don't see him like attacking Cody. Because if he attacks Cody, that is a heel turn in my mind. And a heel Roman don't make no sense. Heel Cody don't make no sense. So I think they've both got to coexist. Neither of them turning heel makes any sense. And as we said, a match between them right now doesn't make any sense because Bloodline will get involved. And they're idiots if they think they won't. Even a 2-year-old will know that they will. You've got to deal with Jacob and Solo and all of them. Otherwise, they will get involved in a title match. So I'm really not expecting Cody Roman. If they do that, because you never know, then I think that's going to be, I'll be disappointed, which is a wild thing to say. But I'll be disappointed because there's no way I see Cody losing to Roman, and there will be outside interference. And I will just think that they're a bit naive to think that they could have a title match and not have Bloodline interfere. Do you know what they could do? They could do it inside Hell in a Cell. And they could say, we know Bloodline are going to try and interrupt in this match, so let's do it inside Hell in a Cell. Not because we need a brutal structure and all of this, but we need to keep Bloodline out. Because I know that would be cleverer. Because at least then they're telling me they thought about it. At least then I understand, like, well, okay, they're aware that this is a problem. But I can't see any of that going down. I really can't. I can't see any of that going down. There is a chance of Roman Cody at Crown Jewel. Apparently Roman is going to be competing there. So there probably is a chance that we do that match. If we do, I think it's stupid. I'll go on record now. I think it's stupid. Because I don't see there being a title change and I see Bloodline getting involved. So for me, it's just going to be a waste of time. It's going to be a waste of time. So, and I don't really know how we get to it. I can only imagine that they win. Cody and Roman win. And Roman then demands a title opportunity. Cody's never going to say no. So maybe you get to it that way. But that is not the direction I would look to go. But I can't rule it out because you can see a path. You can see a way how they can get there if they really want to do it, you know? Jeremy, shout out to you. I don't think there'll be any betraying, though. And Zach Wilson said, will Raquel return tonight? Definite chance, yes. I've seen her training, right? And I saw a video that her skin was a lot better. This was ages ago. Do you remember last time we saw her, she had that, what was it called? Something cell syndrome. And it was like her skin was like just constantly in a rash and blotchy and red. And I don't know if it was itchy or sore or whatever, but she was struggling. Do you remember her in Elimination Chamber? I remember her coming down at Elimination Chamber and her skin was just red. And you could tell like that she was fighting back tears, and that I had so much respect for her that in that moment, because that is someone that is trying to move forward with life when life is dealing you such a horrible hand. It's the same with people with disabilities, you know? They have got to overcome challenges that most of us don't even have to think about in order to do things that we take for granted. And I saw her doing that earlier this year. Honestly, she's I don't want to say an inspiration, because that sounds a bit like, you know, lame. But she is someone that I think could be an inspiration. I think if you brought her back and actually showed a documentary, or even just a little video of what she's been through, I think it would definitely inspire people. Oh, God, definitely. Think of all the fans that are inspired by Rhea just naturally, or inspired by Cody just naturally. So actually seeing a wrestler going through something as horrific as what she's been through, and it has been bad, that would be undeniable inspiration. It'd be interesting, actually. This is why bringing her back as a heel is fine, but there's definitely a story that needs to be told there. Definitely a story. So the reason we're talking about it is because I saw that she was in a better place now with all of that. She's in a better place. And I saw that she was training again. I just don't know that she's 100% ready to return. I don't know that she's like fully cleared. They've got the creative and all of that. I genuinely don't know. I feel like the Raquel rumor, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I've not seen anything to say she's definitely here tonight, right? I feel like the Raquel rumor is one that just makes sense. People have looked at it and gone, right, Liv needs to keep the title because she needs it more than Rhea. Rhea's had it for quite a while, and she shouldn't really get it back now, right? So we need to keep the belt on Liv. We can't keep doing outside interference from Judgment Day. So we do need something new. Raquel's close to coming back, right? They were in a tag team before, and I think people have looked at it and gone, that makes sense. But I don't know that anyone's actually seen anything that goes, yeah, she's definitely here tonight. I've not seen that. I've not seen a report going, she's there. She's there. This is the plan. They're going to do that. I haven't seen that. So I think there's a chance. I think it does make sense. I think that she is around coming back. I don't know that she's 100% coming back, but she's around, you know, coming back. If she came back in the Rumble, I wouldn't be shocked. Let's put it that way. You know, it's October now. A few more months. Rumble, bring her back at the Rumble. That wouldn't stun me. I wouldn't be shocked by that. But she could make her presence felt. Because the other thing is she doesn't have to wrestle. She can just be like the muscle standing behind Liv. Do you know what I mean? She doesn't have to do anything. So, yeah, there's a good chance. There's a good chance. Wrestle Night has just tagged me, actually, Raquel. So here, thank you. So this is her journey of healing from mast cell activation syndrome, mast cell. This woman. So that you can see, and you can see like her eyes are so water. Look at that. Like you can see that she's just been crying. And like she's like going through it. I mean, this is a whole TikTok which is from January about healing is a journey and all of that. I mean, look at that. And you know, there's nothing she can do. Nothing sorts it. Nothing clears it. It's just always there. Flares up. You know, it's called mast cell activation syndrome. And she has gone to like some treatment place and she's got treated and she's in a much better place. I think I showed it on Unseen, actually. She's kind of sat in this room and she's like, guys, if you're suffering from blah, 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 you need to come down to such and such. They've worked wonders with me. And she seemed to be a lot happier. Skin seemed to have settled down. I genuinely don't know if it's something that gets cured or if it's something that you just learn to control. I don't know. Like you might learn what brings it out, you know, so obviously you stop doing that. But yeah, awful, just awful. And you can just see like that she's fighting to put a smile on her face. You can just see in her eyes, watery, heartbroken. And it's been like that for a long time. A long time. So my heart, honestly, like, you know, it's with her. And this is why bringing her back as a heel is fine. You know, she just wants to get back being a wrestler. I've no doubt about that. But there is definitely a story to be told there. There is definitely an inspiration, baby face here, you know, that everyone I think can look at and go, and respect. What you've been through is incredible. And we can all be inspired. And we all need inspiration every now and again. Apart from me, I don't. Because I've got a cold heart and I don't care. Right. Good day there, you old chap, said Steve. Hope you're having a smashing day, keeping everything shipshape and Bristol fashion. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Hello, Steve. Shout out to you, my friends. I'm gonna try and blast. I wish I had a counter, actually. That'd be quite good. If I'd be like, oh, I'm going to blast through 20 questions now, bang, and then I could like count them on screen. That'd be quite good. I would do this, but I'll just get lost. Do we think that Heyman comes back tonight, maybe with Jimmy? Not expecting Jimmy. I think there's a chance we see Heyman. Absol said, is Roman and on the kickoff show? Maybe an interview with him and Cody. Maybe like, you know, a knock on his door or something like that. But I can't see it being much more than that. Sam said, if you're Triple H, what do you do with AJ Styles? Will he win one more? If I'm Triple H, yes, he does win another title. He has a match with Cena next year. If I'm Triple H, and this is a boring answer, I sit down with AJ and I say, what do you want to do for, you know, when are you going to call it quits? Where are we? You know, have you made your mind up? Are we talking WrestleMania 42? Are we going past that point? You tell me. Where are we ending this? And then you tell me the things that you want to achieve, and we'll see if it's possible, if I can do it. Listen, it's AJ Styles. I'm going to want to try and do as much as I can. So if he says, I'm going to end at 42, WrestleMania 42, I'd like to face Cena. I'd like to have another run with the World Championship. I don't know. I don't know what his demands would be. But honestly, if that's what he would say to me, I'd be like, yes. To all of it. You can have your last match at 42. I'll get you a world title. It's probably going to be the one on Raw, right? I'm not going to lie. It's probably going to be that. And I'll get you your match with Cena. I can do all of that. But I'd need that sit down because I don't know what he's thinking. And I don't know when he's looking to end it and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I'd want to sit down with him. Ashton said, wouldn't make more sense for them to do Cody Rock at Crown Jewel. The vignette could set the match up. Have Cody lose the belt to The Rock and then get it back at 41. That's just my thoughts. That's really interesting because my first thoughts are no. My first thoughts are no, that's way too big for Saudi. That, I mean, if you're going to do Cody like against The Rock, that is WrestleMania. I mean, there's really WrestleMania or SummerSlam that can hold a match of that magnitude. It's anywhere else is just not big enough to hold that match, warrant that match. But Saudi's really interesting because they pay a lot of money and they would want a match of that magnitude. But it's not the kind of match we would give them, to be honest. The kind of match they get is Logan Paul versus Roman, you know? LA Knight versus Roman. They get those kinds of matches. They don't really get Rock against Cody. So my gut feeling is that it just feels a bit too big for them. But I really like your point of, well, Cody could win it back in the rematch at WrestleMania. I don't mind that. I just really question that we would do it at Crown Jewel. Crown Jewel feels like a B+ show. It doesn't feel like an A show. I never look at Crown Jewel as that. But, I mean, look, you can then make the argument of, well, you can make any show whatever you want it to be. Crown Jewel can be an A show if you make it an A show. And I don't have an argument for it. I mean, yeah, it's a good point. Crown Jewel does not need to be a B+ show. If you stack it and give it a, you know, Rock against Cody and you do that, I mean, but we'd have 4 weeks to build that match. I feel like you do it at WrestleMania and you have months. For a match like that, you build it for months. But then you can make the argument that the build that we did earlier this year is part of it. Because we know that Rock's going to come back and he said he's going to come for Cody. No rumors that Rock's going to be in Saudi Arabia. No rumors of that. Roman is, but no rumors that The Rock will. Look, I'm going to put a bow on it. I don't think that happens, but I hear you, and I think what you've said makes sense. Other than that's not really how we've used Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, we've just done in the past bonkers matches, like legends, like flipping Brothers of Destruction against DX, which is, you know, that's because they love the legends and they love, you know, they would love The Rock, but I just don't see it. I don't see The Rock doing it. Coverage has started of this kickoff one. I do like it though. It's got me thinking. I got to tell you, you've got the old cogs going, Ashton. You've got the old brain whirling round. Right, we have got this countdown show thing starting. Let's go over there. Let's go over here. It'll be an hour of chitty chat, so. Lovely. Daze, I just realised that WWE haven't done the kickoff show outside the arena. Yeah, that would have been yesterday. Sam said, do you see Cody bringing the Winged Eagle back? Oh, hello, we're inside the headquarters. WWE headquarters. Do I see him bringing the Winged Eagle back? He wants to. But I don't know that he'll be able to. I think the problem is that the Winged Eagle doesn't have a massive WWE logo on it. So that means that if you take a picture of it, it just looks like a belt. And that's difficult because it is not obvious as to what that belt represents. You need the big WWE logo so that anyone that sees it knows that it's WWE, knows that it's wrestling. So this is why if you look at the world title, it's got the big WWE in the middle. And think of the current belt. It's a massive WWE logo. Look at the women's title. Look at all the main titles. Look at the NXT title. It's got flipping NXT slapped in the middle of it. That's because we live in an age of Instagram and TikTok, and you can just show images of people and, you know, you might not know who they are or who they represent. So the belt has got to do a bit more lifting in this day and age. And the Winged Eagle, I don't think does. It's my favourite belt. I love it. And I've seen people saying, well, they could change it. But I've seen the proposed sort of fan changes. It looks awful. Winged Eagle with a WWE logo in the middle just looks wrong. Looks butchered, in my opinion. So I think this is his challenge. I've got no doubt he's already spoken to. I mean, like, it sounds crazy, doesn't it? Him saying, yeah, I'm going to try and get the Winged Eagle back. Why is that such a problem? Why is it not happened? Well, for me, it's not happened because the belt doesn't quite work in 2024, 2025, in a world of Instagram, in a world of Twitter, in a world of social media, because you can't see the massive WWE logo on it. But if you change it, it sort of butchers the belt a bit, and it doesn't. I mean, it's fine, but it's no longer the Winged Eagle, really. I think Cody knows that. And I think Cody has gone, no, I want it to be the Winged Eagle. And this is the stalemate. I feel like this is probably where the dance is. This is probably why we haven't got the belt, you know? So, will he get it? I could see him at WrestleMania, maybe coming down to the ring with it, you know? I could see him maybe one-off coming down with the Winged Eagle as like a bit of a, I got it, here it is. But I don't know that it will become the permanent championship. Because if they wanted to do it, they could have just done it, couldn't they? It would be done. If they're going to do it, I think they'll change it and they'll make a big logo in the middle. Connor said, do you think that we get Hikuleo tonight? I don't think so. Rumors were that he's going to go to NXT, but then those have been the rumors for a while. So those were the rumors for Motor City Machine Guns as well, weren't they? And that didn't turn out to be true. But I'm still going to believe and trust that the plan is he goes to NXT first. Solo Sikoa went to NXT first. So I'm going to trust that Hikuleo is going to do the same. Because that is the word on the street. That is the rumor. We're just having a look at the kids. We're just having a look at Pete Rosenberg. Outside, we got people yeeting. Lots of yeeting going on. Young lady there with a Bianca and Jade shirt on. Couple of kids with Yeet glasses. Couple of signs around as well. Lots of excitement, lots of energy in Atlanta. A lot more girls around now, isn't there? Wasn't as many girls that used to watch. But I think because of what we've done with the women's division, there's a lot more girls around these days. There's Jackie Redmond. She's backstage. This is about trying to survive, says Jackie, in regards to tonight. And the match, Hell in a Cell. They are showing up and showing out, said A. Jobson. They are. They were great. Bouncing around. My daughter is watching the Philly game, said Kelly, the wise lady. I hate to tell her that we're changing for the pre-show. Daze, I just wheeled in to say how good this show could be tonight, said Aaron. Hello, Aaron. Yeah, it should be good. Lots of excitement around. I do like these where we go to the different announcers and they're not actually talking to anyone. They're just sort of going around backstage. We've just heard from Jackie Redmond. Now we're hearing from Kathy Kelly. It's good. Daniel, shout out to you. Sonny said, I no longer have hiccups. I sneezed them away. Let's go. Let's go. I don't think The Rock will return tonight, said Ashton, physically. But I think the vignette is The Rock. Because during his Hollywood Rock days, he was doing his promos in vignettes. During Hogan Rock, I think, said Ashton. Yeah, I mean, he's done vignettes before. It could be. Cody has said that a vignette will set up what's to come at Crown Jewel. I mean, look, if it turns out to be The Rock, first of all, you called it, right? Second of all, I will be surprised. And the reason why is because, as I said, I just think that match is so big. I mean, it's hard to say too big, but like it would feel too big for Crown Jewel. But let's go. I mean, if that's what we're going to do, let's go. I would be down for that more than I would Roman Cody, because Roman Cody, I don't believe Roman gets his belt back. So if we do Roman Cody, I just feel like that's a bit of a waste. Rock against Cody. Well, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Rock could win that. Rock could win that. And then, as you said, Cody could get it back at WrestleMania. So it's very interesting. That vignette, whatever this vignette's going to be, is a big reason to tune in tonight, isn't it? It has got to be Jimmy, said Mike. Ian said, I'm back. I've just been dealing with my daughter. Drugs. I think I have taken a leaf out of Tony's book, and I am going to get hurt watching you, Daze, said Ian. Ian, shout out to you, my friends. The more, the merrier. Although, if you are dealing drugs to your daughter, then probably stop. Unless she's having a good time, then, no one's being hurt. Ryan said, Daze, what time does Bad Blood start? It starts in 49 minutes. New Zach said, do we think that Zach Tunney shows up? Yes. And he will be the new face of WWE. Sam said, for the wing title, I don't really think you necessarily need a big dub in the middle. I think you would put the words on the bottom, WWE Championship, if you get what I'm saying. Not really. There is a space on the Winged Eagle where it says champion already. If you add WWE to it, it's going to be quite small. I mean, it's already got a logo at the top. There's a logo right at the very top, but again, you're talking about something that's very small. If you think about those pictures where you've got the wrestler, the full body, and they're standing there with a belt over their shoulder, the belt needs to communicate that this person is a wrestler and that they wrestle not for AEW, but they wrestle for WWE. Because to be honest, someone might see them and go, oh, they're cute. Oh, they look cool. And they might want to check them out. They might want to watch a match, or they might want to see, are they a fighter? Are they in the UFC? Are they a boxer? Are they an MMA fighter? Do they fight for AEW? Do they fight for WWE? Like, it's got to communicate where they are. And if it's a little something that people can't see, then the belt ain't doing its work. You think about UFC, it's got UFC slapped across the middle. Think about the new NXT belts, it's got NXT slapped across the middle. You think about like AEW world title, exactly the same. So for me, this is where the hold-up is. How do you do a belt that is attractive, really detailed, looks like the bee's knees, looks like what a wrestling championship should, but also works in 2024, 2025. And to be honest, where wrestling is at the moment is those new NXT belts. It's got the big name in the middle, and then quite clean with the stuff around the edge. I was getting very strong UFC vibes from those new NXT belts. And so, that's kind of where we are with belts at the moment. Back in the day, they used to have a lot of detail on. They used to be a lot more visually stimulating than what we tend to get now. Although, you look at the World Heavyweight title that Gunther's got, that's got a bit of detail on it. Not a bad belt. I really like the AEW belt. I've always liked that. Since the moment it was first shown. I love the shape of it. I love the fact the side plates are square, and when you wear it round your waist, it looks really nice, the way that it kind of folds round. I think they've done a really good job with that belt. I think they've really cracked it. So, but even that's got a big AEW in the middle. So a little WWE champion thing at the bottom. I just don't know that it's going to pick out. If the belt's close, yes, it will. But it's not always going to be close, is it? Sometimes you get those renders where you've got the full person, they've got the belt on their shoulder, and anything small is just going to get lost. 15 minutes in, they're just chatting away. But the YouTube Messiah is God. Some don't know, you ask. Do any of the American viewers know what a jammy dodger is? Woo. We're on to the jammy dodger part of the stream. Let's go down. Who do we think will win tonight? Roman, Cody, or Jacob Bloodline? Well, let's do that as a poll, shall we? It's an interesting one because I think that could go either way. Who wins? So will it be Cody and Roman, or will it be Solo and Jacob? Let's go. Let's see. Should have got a poll up earlier, actually. My bads. My bads. Right, boom, boom. Wow, Phantom 67. Shout out to you, my friends. Look at that for generosity. Jeez. Phantom 67, that is so kind, bud. Really appreciate that. And there they are, look. Gobbling them up. Gobbling them up. Let's see who's benefited. 20 memberships. Wow. So we've got Rhea, we've got Damian, we've got Judgment Day arriving. Beastman Nightbirds, shout out to you. Word of Wrestling, Travis, A. Jobson, Ibrahima Fall, Ashley Snodgrass, John McKean, Alexa Bliss Gamer, Ian Jackson, William, Tingerlin, 27. All of these benefiting. Blaze Radio, shout out to you, buds. Twisty, Hearns55, Alex, LV83, Red Boy, Serial Killer. God, there's loads. There's loads. Loads of people have benefited. Lauren, Randy. Amazing, 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 amazing. So, Phantom 67, shout out to you, my friend. That is so kind. And you are very popular now with all these people. But the wider community recognizes it. I said this before about King Yeti, who has also been very, very generous with gifting memberships and ended up getting nominated for our Hall of Fame thing. I mean, it's clear that the wider community appreciates that, you know. And so they should, because it keeps the lights on. I've said before, like, this makes a massive difference, so it is really appreciated, dude. So, Phantom 67, goated, mate. Goated, goat level. Goat status. William, shout out to you, buds. William said, in all honesty, it's brilliant. We found a way to get the majority back to say hi and be acknowledged with gifted subs. It's one of those things, right, where I don't want to, like, it's a fine line because I'm not looking to encourage people to do it. But equally, I want to make sure that I'm showing how grateful I am when someone does do it. So it's a tightrope, really. So, yeah, you know, amazing, brilliant, thank you. And I know that people massively appreciate it. We've got Larry right now backstage with CM Punk. We're just seeing some of Larry's adventures. Larry was saved, wasn't he, by Kenny Omega? He looks like the Wolfman from the Universal Monster movies. He does as well. He does as well. He's got a bad attitude. We're graying at the same rate. I can't picture the last 10 years without this guy, says CM Punk. Oh, look, there's Kofi, look. Larry's a legend as well, isn't he? I mean, everyone knows Larry. He is. Oh, this stupid bracelet. Oh my God. Larry chants from the crowd, though. I don't see a need to bring people's personal lives into it, says Punk. It motivates me more. We're only about half an hour away from the show now. That is the line you do not cross. Look at Larry, man. Larry's the dude, isn't he? Look at him. If I tried to put my dog in that stroller thing, I mean, it just ain't happening. That stroller would have to be like 4 times bigger. So, Rhea Ripley meeting Larry. Larry is for everybody. He's like, there's lots of stuff that I won't share, but Larry is for everybody. He is a dude, man. He is a dude. Amazing. We got Larry. Yes. Metal Mama, shout out to you. I've got a friendship bracelet. I need to send you. Where can I? Oh, okay. Yeah. You know your trash can? If you just put it in an envelope, put Daze on it, pop it in your trash can, right? Then when the bin men come to collect it, they will spot it and they'll send it over. So yeah, any that goes to anyone really. Anyone that's made a friendship bracelet for me, that's the best way that it'll reach me. Just pop it in an envelope. Pop it in an envelope. Seal it. Just put Daze on the front. Don't worry about an address. Put Daze on the front. Put it in your bin. And then when the guys in the big van, you know the big van that comes round? You know the big van where they put like all the rubbish into it and whatever. They specifically look for those envelopes and they make sure that they get to me. So yeah, any friendship bracelets, that's definitely the right way of dealing with those. Lovely. Boom. Daze, do you know why Sammy Gunther has been moved to Monday when they were supposed to face each other tonight? Well, I don't know that they were, actually. I mean, there was rumours that they may be added to the card, but I never saw it confirmed. It's not like there was a graphic that they were going to be on this show and then all of a sudden they've been moved to Raw. It might be one of those where they were considered, but they decided to go, no, we'll do it Raw instead. And I think there's, you know, reasons. The reasons that I would guesstimate at are that they are trying to make Raws and the weekends a big deal. I mean, if you look at the Go Home show, you know, we just had a dumpster match, which, you know, under Vince, that would have been added to this pay-per-view, right? We just had a tag team triple threat ladder match. Under Vince, that would have been on the pay-per-view, right? But instead, it was on the Go Home SmackDowns. And on Monday, I think I'm right in saying it's Monday, that we've got Sammy against Gunther for the world title. Again, you know, historically that would have been on a pay-per-view, but we're trying now because we live in an age now where the TV money is the big contributing factor. You know, the business has drastically changed over the past 10 years. Drastically changed. You know, back in the day, pay-per-views were what you built towards. Pay-per-views were your be-all and end-all. That was it. You built to your pay-per-views, right? If you go back even further, it wasn't pay-per-views, it was house shows. So you would use TV to advertise your house shows, and that's where you made your money. That's, you know, house shows are dead. WWE have done, I think it's like 250 this year, house shows. Next year, it'll be less than 200. They're cutting them. They're cutting them down. And I think when I say 250, I'm including the Raws and the SmackDowns as well, right? Live events, basically, and pay-per-views. So they've done 250. Next year, it'll be under 200. And so they're cutting down on those live events, right? They don't make money. They don't make money. Where the money is made now is your Raw TV deal, your SmackDown TV deal, your NXT TV deal. That's where you make your money. And your back catalogue, like Peacock deal, right? Your pay-per-view or that deal. So now I think they're trying to make Raw and SmackDown more important. They're trying to make it feel like they're not just setting up the shows. They are essential viewing as well. So yeah, I think these are the reasons why. The other thing as well is I think Triple H, if you look at his takeovers, always had 5 matches on takeover. I don't think for a B show he really wants to go beyond that, because I think he's looking for shows to come in under 3 hours. I think Triple H is of the mindset that, you know, a B show pay-per-view should be around that 3-hour mark, and 5 matches with a segment. You know, if we're going to get like Naomi, Jade, Bianca in some sort of segment, at plus 5 matches, one of them being Hell in a Cell, the other one being a main event that's going to get a good amount of time, then you've got 2 title matches as well. I mean, there's no match here that feels like it's going to go 5 minutes. All the matches here, like, they're 15 minutes plus, and entrances as well. And then you've got some backstage bits and bobs, and, you know, maybe a segment with the hosts. 3 hours easy. So to chuck in another world title match in there probably just feels like don't need it. Don't need it. Like, I think he's got a good idea, and I like it. Not everyone's on board, but I like it. I think 3 hours is long enough. I grew up with videotapes being long enough to hold 3 hours. We spoke about this before. Tapes that would go for like 180 minutes. And WrestleMania 4 went longer than that, and so it was on 2 tapes. It was a double box set with 2 videotapes. But all the other shows, they had to try and fit onto a tape, which would be about 3 hours. So if you go back and you look at all those WrestleManias, you know, I'm so used to shows being about 3 hours. The idea that a show should go longer than that is alien to me, really. Like, for me, like, if you don't go and watch a film for 2 hours and then go, oh, that was too short. You know, like, 2 hours is what you would expect a film to be. 2 hours 10, something like that. You know, that's you wouldn't go and feel cheated. You know, it's not like you go to the cinema and you specifically choose to watch a film because it's 5 hours long. Longer does not mean better. So for me, I'm just used to 3-hour pay-per-views. I'm used to growing up with those. That's how they used to be. And I think if Triple H feels like, okay, I want to do that, that feels about the right length of time. You're not going to burn people out. You're going to leave people wanting more. It's better to leave people wanting more than like, oh my God, when's this going to end? So all of that checks out to me. Honestly, I ain't got no issues with any of that. And if he thinks the best way to fill it is 5 matches and maybe a segment, announce the attendance, you know, something like that, so be it. There you go. And then you can make Raw mean more. You can make SmackDown mean more. I mean, listen, under Vince, you'd do a 3-hour pay-per-view, but you'd have all these matches that were just 5 minutes long. Do you know what I mean? You'd have all these, like, you'd do entrances that come down. The match would be nothing to write home about. Done. On to the next one. And it was just getting people on the show for the sake of getting people on the show. It didn't make the show better. It was just a load of nonsense, really. A load of matches that were very, very forgettable. I think we're in a much better place now. Much better place now. So, yeah, I'm really excited by what Triple H is doing. And I think doing 2 days for WrestleMania and SummerSlam is definitely the right way forwards. And I think Rumble should do it as well. I think Rumble is big enough for 2 days. Keep the shows around that 3-hour mark, but if you want to feature more people, then do it across the weekend. Do it across 2 days. Bayley has got coffee. This is breaking news, guys. And she was just having a laugh and a joke with the barista. I literally saw it happen with my own eyes. There is Nia Jax. She has arrived as well. Lots of people around. I was looking for Plutos. I couldn't see any. We got Kathy and Nia sitting down doing an interview. Right. What if Uncle Howdy screws Finn and Priest wins? That sets up Wyatt 6 versus Judgment Day feud, said Steve. Yes. I mean, it just depends if that's the direction that we're going. Metal Mama is on stream. You gotta say happy birthday to her. Oh, is it your birthday, Metal Mama? Metal Mama, is it your birthday? Happy birthday. Is she in here? Is she in here complaining, going, it's my birthday. Someone get Daze to say happy birthday to me. Is she? No, she's not actually. Flip you. That's the last thing she said to me. Flip you. That's the new Chase You, isn't it? I think that's the new Chase You. I think that's Ridge's new break off of Chase You is Flip You. Oh, well, that's nice, isn't it? Hey, just wished you happy birthday and well, wish I hadn't bothered now. We found out it's on Monday. All right. I didn't need that, says Metal Mama. She did. I do. I've got other people now asking for me to wish you a happy birthday. So you must have been demanding it. You must have been a nightmare in the chat tonight. Guys, can you please get Daze to wish me happy birthday? Guys, I'll be so sad if the stream ends and Daze didn't wish me happy birthday. It's my dream. That was you, weren't it? Throughout this whole stream, I've been here getting stuck into some serious wrestling conversation. We've sorted AEW. Yeah, we've figured out where we're going in the future with WWE. We've spoken about TV deals. I mean, we have got stuck into some deep topics here. I mean, we're not just going, who's your favorite wrestler, are we? No, we're getting stuck in some big conversations. And whilst I'm doing that work, you're there going, guys, can you please get Daze to wish me happy birthday? It would be my biggest dream would ever come true if he did. He's 7. Is that what it is? Do you turn 7 on Monday, do you? Eh? Have you got a clown coming to your birthday party? Eh? You giving out party bags? Bit of cake? Huh? No, happy birthday. Happy birthday for Monday. I'll try and remember. I'm sure you'll remind me if I don't. Moto Sin said, it was lagging a little bit earlier, but it's been fine for me. Yeah, I was told it was lagging earlier, but it's not dropped any frames. So I think it's okay. Mike said, Daze, my birthday's in 6 months. Can you wish me a happy birthday? Guys, there's a new rule. If you're older than 12, I refuse to wish you a happy birthday. This is a new rule now. If you're older than 12, I refuse to wish you a happy birthday. I think when you hit a birthday, that is a milestone for you. Because what that means is that life's hard. Yeah? Lots of things can go wrong in life. Lots of things. And so if you reach a birthday, then you have reached a milestone in your life because you've managed to survive on this planet for another year. That's a personal thing for you. Don't go dragging the rest of us into it. Don't go dragging the rest of us into it. Yeah? Oh, I'm 36. Good for you. Well done. That's your milestone. Well done, right? Why do the rest of us have to go like, oh, happy birthday? I don't get. I've never got it. Never understood it. I've never. When have I come onto the stream going, guys, it's my birthday. Guys, everyone wish me a happy birthday. I haven't, because I'm not a child. Not a child. If you are a kid out there, though, happy birthday, right? I totally get it for you because you don't know any better, right? But don't be like Metal Mama, right? Don't be like Metal Mama. Some of us mature. We move on with our lives. Other things happen. Do you know what I mean? Other things go on in our lives. We don't have time. I don't even know when my birthday is. I ain't got time for it. I ain't got time. So much going on in the world. I mean, there's so many things that I have to do each day. Like, it could be my birthday today. I don't know. I ain't got a clue. I don't even know when mine is. All I know is that I'm 21. As long as you know your age, that's all that matters, really. So, happy birthday, Metal Mama. Happy birthday, anyone else that needs it. Right? Anyone else that just isn't going to get any sleep unless they get wished a happy birthday. Happy birthday. You're very special. Well done. We're all very proud of you. Blah, blah. Yeah? Life's hard. Yeah? Life's not all cuddles and kisses. You need to toughen up. Life's hard. So I'm happy we can teach some of those lessons. Cameron said, sorry, kids. No, the kids are all right. I'll happily wish happy birthdays to kids. This ain't a speech that I break out to my 8-year-old niece. My 88-year-old niece, though. Yeah? She hears about it. But not my 8-year-old niece. Birthdays suck. It's just another day closer to death. Yeah? Metal Mama said, who started this? Show yourselves. It was you. It was you in the chat. That's what I've been told. Daze, Metal Mama desperately trying to get your attention. She's desperate for you to wish her a happy birthday. She said it'll ruin her year until her next birthday. Do you know what I mean? This is the kind of messages that I'm being sent. And now what you've done, which is very clever actually, is you've gone, guys, who started this? Guys, who started this? Who's been talking about all this birthday? You! I'm glad we've solved it. Captain Cornwall said, Daze, happy birthday to your beanie. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. I love this beanie. It never asks for me to wish it a happy birthday. You're all a bunch of liars, says Metal Mama. Sure, it's us. It's everyone else in it, sure. It's always everyone else. Sam said, if we do get women's mid-card titles, I think we will. If we do get women's mid-card titles, who would you like or deserve to be the first to? It's a good question. Did we talk about... We did, didn't we? We did an opinions video on that. I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but there is a video on the second channel, like 20 minutes on this topic, which is why I do love those videos, because it means we don't need to talk for 20 minutes about it now. We can touch on it. I think the general consensus was Natalya. She deserved it. Natalya is one of those women that has given so much, and she's a heart, and she's come from the dungeon, and, you know, she's helped so many people. She's been a bit of a gatekeeper to the main roster. You know, if you, for so long, if you came up from NXT, and still now, really, you know, if you're Roxanne, there's a real good chance your first feud's going to be, or your first match will be with Natalya on the main roster. And she just played that role for so long. But she's not a woman that's had loads of women's championship reigns. She's not a woman that I can really remember having a WrestleMania moment. She's not a woman that's main evented WrestleMania or even come close. But I think if you talk about the history of women's wrestling in WWE, you have to talk about Natalya. I mean, she has won more women's matches than anyone else. I think equally, she's probably lost more than anyone else. She's just had more than anyone else, which is another achievement in its own right. I think she deserves to have the honor of being the first women's Intercontinental champion. And I don't say, deserve is a big word, but I use it happily when talking about Natalya. I think she deserves that honor because there's so many honors that she's not had. Never won the Rumble. I don't think has she ever won Money in the Bank? I don't think she has. And she's so important as well, and they love her as well. She's so loved, she's so popular, but it's just always the bridesmaid. Not even the flipping bridesmaid. She's the mother of the bridesmaid. She's never even comes close. So I would give her first Intercontinental. And then a lot of people are saying Naomi for United States. You might want to go I don't know if you'd want to go with someone new like Lyra, but Lyra being the first women's US champ feels wrong, doesn't it? I mean, first women's US champ feels like they should be from the US, really. So Natalya for Intercontinental, and then I feel like it needs to be an American female, really, for the first US. So I don't know who that would be. Naomi would not be a bad shout, would she? She's someone that deserves better. Natalya and Naomi getting their flowers as being the first. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Melanie has got... Guys, what snacks have you got? We know that Metal Mama's got a birthday cake. Just a massive... couple, actually, I'd imagine. Birthday cakes, whatever. In my mind, she's sat there with like a hat on. There's like a clown doing some balloon animal next to her. There's a juggler over here. There's like some jelly. Big birthday cake. She's got one of them. So that's my mental image of what Metal Mama's going on. If we jump over, though, here, we can see that Melanie has got snacks. So, Melanie, you must be an old person because this is old person food, isn't it? There ain't no one young and hip having Werther's Original, right? Have you seen the adverts? The adverts are like an old boomer and is like, when I want to relax, I enjoy having a Werther's Original. Werther's have been making these the same way since 1888. Yeah? It's boomer food. Boomer food, mate. So, I'm going to retweet that. And I'm going to put boomer. Because that's exactly what that food is. Although, nerds, I feel like that's an old person trying to be hip. Fish and chips. Straight out the 80s. And what's this? Roast chicken walkers? It's okay. Is it on some sort of sled? What's going on? What's happening? Do you live in Alaska? Is that what Deliveroo looks like in Alaska? It's on a sled. Bing bong! Open up the igloo door, and here's your sled of treats. Lovely. There we go. Well, I hope you enjoyed those. What have other people got? What are other people enjoying food-wise? Nerds are delicious, says Mitchell. Yeah, do you know, I don't know if you saw the video of Triple H. He was trying American snacks and UK snacks. And he had licorice all sorts from the UK, which is licorice. And he was like, I'm not keen on licorice or nerds. And he said his kids love nerds. In his house, they've got boxes and boxes of nerds because his kids love them. So he's like, I'm very familiar with these. So breaking news, Triple H, Steph, the Helmsley McMahon household, always stocked with nerds. That's something I learned. A. Jobson said, I have got Eddie's peanut butter, chocolate ice cream, and pumpkin pie. Mitchell said, I've got beef jerky and Doritos. Huh? What a weird combination. That's weird. If I was going to have beef jerky, I think I would have, like, I don't know, wings and, like, bits like that. Sausage rolls or so, I don't know. I don't think I would have beef jerky and Doritos, because they just don't go. It's one or the other for me. I've got to pick a lane on that one. Probably beef jerky. But you never get loads, do you? That's the problem with beef jerky, is you can open it and you can like, oh, that's nice, and it's really enjoyable. And then before you know it, the pack's gone. I don't know if there's something in beef jerky which means like you're not meant to eat loads of it. But you never get like a good pack, you know? Good like size. Oh, yeah. Do you know what I mean? Instead, it's just always this little. That's the downside with beef jerky. Mr. B has got pizza. Mr. Cardinal said boomers have ruined America. That is so true. That is so true. And these streams as well, to be honest. Daze, I've got Texas barbecue Pringles, said James. That's good. That's good. I've got pepperoni, okay, jerk chicken, and some strawberry pepperoni, loving it. Jerk chicken and some strawberry laces. One of those things doesn't quite fit, but I don't know. Once you've had your pepperoni, once you've had your jerk chicken, and then you're still a bit like, I could have a dessert now. Maybe then you go for your strawberry laces. I don't know. That's a little bit of a Mitchell situation for me. One doesn't quite go with the other. But sometimes you find yourself in that situation, don't you? Sometimes you find yourself in that situation where you go into the cupboards and you do just have a bit of a mix mash of snacks. It is just a bit of a, what can I grab? So, I get it. I understand. I don't have any. Well, I do actually. I've got chicken sandwiches with English mustard on. Because I didn't have any dinner. So, I've actually got some down here. Actually. I just saw that the foil was open, which means that they might start going a bit hard. Flaming hot Cheetos, a Cool Ranch dip, some Oreos, and Coke Zero Slurpee. Oh my god. Oh god. What goes with a Coke Zero Slurpee? What do you have with a Coke Zero Slurpee? Slurpee. I don't even know if I truly know what a Slurpee is. Slurpee. Is that like in my mind it's not like Coke, it's a bit more frosted. Yeah. Oh, I don't know, man. Am I looking at the right thing here? Is it like this kind of a situation? 7-Eleven Coca-Cola Oreo Slurpee is finally finally, like we've all been desperately waiting for it. It's finally here. As a humanity, we've done it. We've waited generations, but it's finally here. Have you heard? It's finally here. What? Cure for cancer? No. Better. Better what? What is it? We've all been waiting for it. What? Coca-Cola Oreo Slurpee. Come on! Yes! That is just a thing, innit? I mean, it's definitely a thing. I don't know if it's a good thing. Coke Oreo. Am I right in thinking it's Coke? Glug, 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 glug. Oreos. Crush, 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 crush. Slurped. Whatever that process is. I'm struggling, man. That to me is not something I've been waiting for. That is not a combination that I am thrilled with. Is that what you've got? Mayor Pete has got, and add to this flaming hot Cheetos on the side. Flaming hot Cheetos, a Cool Ranch dip, Oreos, and a Coke Zero Slurpee. It just doesn't work. In my head, it just doesn't work. Just doesn't work. It's too many different flavors in there. It's just going to be a mess. It's just, some of your snack games I really think need to improve. If someone went, I've got 12 bottles of Buds and I got 3 different types of chicken wings, I'd be like, yeah, beautiful. I've got hot, I've got barbecue, I've got original, I got like Buds, they're chilled. I'd be like, yeah, that works. That works. Or someone might go, I got 2 different pizzas. I've got Coke in the fridge. I'm driving, so I got Coke in the fridge. And do you know what? A little bit later, might get a glass of wine. Someone like be like, yeah, get that. But like Cheetos, Slurpees, hot sauce, and it's too much going on, man. It's too much going on. Do you know, we never talk about snacks, and I think this is probably a conversation. I think some of you need help. Some of you need help. Some of you have really got lost with your snack game. Maybe we should have spoke about this more. Maybe we should have spoke about this more. I blame myself. I really do. I blame myself. Do you know who I do blame? I blame Metal Mama, and the reason why is because if she didn't talk about birthdays so much, maybe we could have got onto snacks sooner, and then maybe we could have helped people. I'm just saying what people are thinking. Here we go. Undercover Manager said, ham and cheese sandwich. Nice. Hula hoops. Okay. A big white chocolate chip cookie. Okay. That's okay. Dessert. I can vibe with that. Mint Aero. Getting a bit too much now. And a pack of white Magnums. No drink. No drink. You've got no drink and you've got a lot of bits, really. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, no, I'm not sure. It was okay. I'm not offended by it, but I think it could be improved. T995 said, I love Saudi. Yeah, if Big John had his way, then we would be getting The Rock versus The Rock at Saudi. Rock versus Dwayne Johnson in a triple threat. Rock versus The Rock versus Dwayne Johnson in a triple threat. Because he does love Saudi. That is one thing we know about Big John. That is correct. William Hensey says, membership birthday. Boobs. I don't know what that means. But William, shout out to you. And he has actually drawn a couple of boobs there, but they do look like they're sagging a little bit. Which, makes sense, doesn't it, with William? So, William, shout out to you. Mayor Pete said, first he called me a boomer, then he called me a perv. Now I'm snack cancelled. In all fairness, Mayor Pete, that is... I think getting those kind of insults from me should be like a bingo thing where you all have a card and it's like, okay, I need him to call me a perv, then I can cross that off. I need him to insult my snacks, then I can cross that off. I need him to call me a boomer, and I call everyone a boomer pretty much, so that's an easy one to get. Then I cross that off. And maybe it's like the first to get 5 in a row, like wins, you know? Maybe we need to get some like bingo cards out there. So what I would say is what you're looking at as being like a disappointing thing, being a negative thing, I see as a big positive. I see that you are well on your way to completing a line. You know, I think you're just a couple away. I don't know what else you need to get. I'm not sure. Perhaps I need to insult you asking for a birthday. Maybe that should be on there as well. Metal Mama's definitely got that one ticked. I think 90% of people in the chat have been called a boomer by me at some point. The perv's a good one to get, actually. I don't dish that out so freely. So that's a good one to get. And to be snack cancelled, we don't talk about snacks that often, so that's a good one. So I would honestly, I'd pat yourself on the back. I think you've done very well there to collect those. It's just a few more to get, really. Treat them like collector's cards. Oh, I've got the perv insult. I've been called a perv. Yeah. Have you been called a perv on the internet in front of like hundreds and hundreds of people? Yes, I have. Yes. See it as a badge of honor. See it like when you're a scout, you get your badges. You got the perv badge. You got the snack insult badge. You got the boomer badge. Well done, Mayor Pete. You're doing it right. Matter said, do a snacks opinion video. We could do something like that. We could do something fun on the second channel. I'm open to suggestions with the second channel because the reviews do well, but I think some of the topics recently haven't really grabbed people's interest, seemingly. So reviews have done good for like SmackDown, Raw, recent premium live events, but it does feel like there's a little bit of something missing with that second channel. Which is why I've not been putting up as many opinion videos recently, because I'm trying to figure out what the right way forward is with some of them. Because some of them just haven't quite landed as much. So, I don't know. Maybe we do go down a bit of a different road where we actually talk about stuff like that instead, you know? Where we talk about what's your snacks. And we get people to send pictures in and then we have a look at them, you know? That could be a fun video, man. Could be a fun little 20-minute thing where people send in their pictures. That would be good, actually, for people to send in pictures of something, you know? Not dongs. But, I don't know, like wrestling collections, favorite wrestling memorabilia, whenever they met a wrestler that's got a fun story attached, or maybe there's something in that. So, I don't know. I'm always thinking about that second channel. I feel like this channel is in a good place. Live streams, you know, I'm so grateful for everyone that joins us. And it is worth just mentioning that from time to time. I really do appreciate it because there's so many places for people to go and hang out. I really appreciate people, like, hanging with us. And it's lovely to hear that people just have a laugh and have a good time and have fun. And that's what we try to do. In regards, and of course, insult people, I'm really, you know, quite high on that as well. So I think this channel is doing some good stuff. Second channel needs a bit of work, and there is a clips channel as well, where I've been putting reaction bits up. So for anyone that's like wondering where reaction videos are, there is a third channel as well. So, yeah, there's some interesting stuff that's going on as we head into 2025. And 2 minutes till we head into Bad Bloods. It's getting closer, my friends. It's getting closer. Right, we've got Mitchell. He is wanting to... White Claw? I had a White Claw, you know. What the hell's this? Are you going to be wearing that, Mitchell, during the thing? What's this? What's this in the background? Is that your viewing mask? Mitchell's like, right, time for Bad Bloods. Here we go. So, there we go. We've got beef jerky. I don't know what that is. Peppers. There's his Doritos. It's got White Claw over. What one is it? Black Cherry. Black Cherry sucks. Should be ashamed. I don't like cherry. Cherry's one of my least favorite things. Oh, hello, Samantha. She's doing a song. Samantha's singing. Couldn't we have got, like, Adele? I mean, she can sing, so I'm not down on Samantha, but, like, Just feels like we're cost saving. Samantha can do it. Well, where's Taylor Swift? Where's Taylor Swift? Where's Stevie Wonder? If you're gonna have someone off the roster do it, don't have someone that can sing. Have someone that can't. That's way funny. Get Sam Roberts to do it. That's way funnier. Get Michael Cole. Get Michael Cole to do it. I didn't know that song. Yeah, why didn't we have Metro Boomin do it? Should have had Metro Boomin come out do it. I do love how we just go straight into these now, by the way. Like, we just go straight out of that countdown show, straight into this. Pressure. 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 It's my 30th birthday. It's my 30th birthday. If I was there, slap that sign up. Grow up! Like that. Rip it. Rip it. I bet that was Metal Mama. Bet that was Metal Mama. I mean, she's not really 30. She just wants people to think she's 30. Pressure. Pressure. Melanie said, why am I a boomer? The Werther's a popcorn and it's lush. Yeah, but it's Werther's, mate. You can get other forms of popcorn. You can get young, hip popcorn. You don't need boomer popcorn. Boomer popcorn. Okay, we are seeing them backstage. Rhea. So we've just got the music playing. It's the return of WWE Bad Bloods. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Daze, you've got it wrong. Dude, get Solo to do it. Get Solo to do it. Oh God, this intro. So good. Take Metro with you. Metro. How many effing Metros do you know? Great line. Metro. Such a fun little thing, the idea of these two meeting up in a car park garage. But I still don't know what they're doing. Not every assignment can be finishing the story. It's a great line, isn't it? Not every assignment can be finishing the story. I want to see a full film of this. Yeah, that caught my... He said, call Roman if you get jammed up. But this was back in July. Roman had still not come back. Like, why would he call Roman? They hated each other. This was July. It told us that when they first meet. So why is Triple H telling Cody to call Roman? Cody should have been like, why would I call Roman? I hate him. He hates me. Yeah, it's a classic stakeout, but why? What are they looking for? Did we never established what they're looking for? Did Brandy ask him where you go? Where you going? Don't ask. I'm off to look at the arena that Bad Blood's going to be held in. Oh, what for? Don't actually know. You're an adult. We have a daughter. You should look after her. No, I'm sitting in a car with Metro Boomin. Lisa said, what snacks have you got? Well, I've just got some sandwiches, but I won't be eating them. I am not a snack person, to be honest. It's like, dude, where's my car? Said Captain Cornball. Nico said, Daze, I've got a Kit Kat Chunky. No problem. And a Dr. Pepper. Okay. Great. Dudes, Nico, that makes a lot of sense to me. It makes a lot of sense. Everything you've just said checks out. Question for you in the chat. Is chocolate better from the fridge or the shelf? Okay. Silly question, to be honest, because that clearly is only got one correct answer, and that is the fridge. No one wants room temperature chocolate. You put it in a fridge, and it's a lot more satisfying then. Here's Triple H. So I've answered that for you, buds. Here's a historic announcement. Historic announcement from Triple H. Wow. So here is the entranceway. It's not a big entranceway. There is, look, they've come into the building. Nice car. Look at that car. That must have cost him all of like $200. Cody Rhodes, Metro Boomin, they finally come in from their stakeout. Do you reckon they were sat out there all this time and they were like, should we go in now? So Cody's arrived. Metro Boomin has arrived. We've got the hosts. Let's go. Naomi, Jade. Bianca, they're making their way out. Oh, actually, they're already in the ring. Bianca is looking like she has not skipped a leg day in her life. Thick is the word, I believe. Bianca, Jade, Naomi, all in red. So Hell in a Cell is announced as the first match. And the cell is being lowered. And the cell is not red, by the way, for anyone that was wondering. Do you think we see anything from the Wyatts? Said Niall. I don't think so. I think their next feud will be Final Testament. So I'm not expecting there to be anything from the Wyatts tonight, but there could be. CM Punk chants. Flames shooting up around the ring as well. It's a bit unnecessary, but it's not a problem. Have these flames shooting up as the cage is coming down. I really want to see Liv win and betray Dom, said Splinter. How long has Bad Blood been on? It has been on for 9 minutes. First match coming up. It's going to be the Cell match. Let's go into the chat. Oh, here's Drew. Here's Drew. Drew obviously suffering a loss. Losing his aunt, unfortunately, this week. He spoke earlier about how challenging it had been for him the past few days. We got a poll up. Who wins? Drew or CM Punk? Adam said, will this stay in the cell or are we going outside? I don't know, to be honest. I'm not anticipating them going on the roof. Neither of them are like really daredevils like that. You know, neither of them are Mick Foley. So I'm not anticipating it going onto the roof, but they're... You never know, there is potential for them to get out and fight around the ringside area. I mean, this is going to be brutal. There's going to be bloods. This is the end of a 10-month feud. CM Punk, Drew McIntyre. Let's go. It was 27 years today. Sergeant Pepper taught the band to play. So is that really today? Was it 27 years today? Kane making his debut. 27 years. That's horrific. That's horrific. My heart just broke. Defeated CM Punk at SummerSlam. And CM Punk defeated him at Bash in Berlin. We got stats on screen, which we don't normally have. Made WWE PLE debut 15 years ago. Third career Hell in a Cell. He's 0-2. Love that stat. Love that stat. That's good. 0-2 Drew inside Hell in a Cell. Good stat. LS Dub said, this is the type of feud that Hell in the Cell caps off. What a feud. Roger said, CM Punk will destroy Drew. Al Snow and Head are going to interfere, said Danny. It's either this or it was going to be Cody Roman. To be honest, the most important match is the one that closes the show. The next most important is the one that opens the show. Undeniable that those two are the two vying for those spots. They've gone with the tag match. It's raised a few eyebrows. This opens the show as a result, so... I think there is a misconception that the match that opens is the least important. That's just not true. Danny said, how is Punk not main eventing over OTC? Well, we're going to have to wait and see. Goldberg is in the crowds. Yes. Yes. Killer Mike is there. Yes. I thought that, honestly, I thought that was green shirt guy, but without a green shirt on. Apparently it's Goldberg. Here's Punk. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. In my eyes. Here he comes. Oh, not in white? Wow. I thought he'd be in white. He's in black. I thought he'd be in white so that the blood showed and everything. Wow. I'm really surprised at that. I like the setup. It's a low kind of screen. And it's got, I mean, like, it's so busy. There's so many people in this venue that I think there's even people behind the entranceway. CM Punk coming down to the ring. The door is going to be closed behind him. Daff is on the outsides. He's 2-2 in Hell in a Cell matches. This is his 5th. He last competed in Atlanta in February 2013. Here we go, Drew stepping inside. Maybe we're not getting blood, said Mitchell. Goldberg will win. He will enter the cell and pin both Drew and Punk, says Jim. I wonder if Goldberg will make his presence felt, or if he's just a guest. There we go. Door is being closed. There we go. Done. Punk, Drew. Referee is in, separating both guys. Is having words with Drew. Let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah, it's not going to be cinema. It's going to be destruction. Both guys inside the ring. Bell has sounded. We got CM Punk in one corner. We got Drew in the other. CM Punk chants by the WWE Universe. These two just staring at each other at the moment. We do have a Prime Bottle logo in the ring. These two coming forwards, talking to each other. Drew staring at Punk. Oh, I'd love to. I hope there's someone that can read lips, that can figure out what they just said there. Because that definitely looked like words were being said with some heat behind them. It certainly wasn't. Right. It's, you know, good luck. Hopefully it wasn't that. I think I could detect a few swear words that were in there. Right now, Drew grabbing Punk. Punk throwing in a big right hand. Drew getting rocked. Kick coming into the midsection by Punk. And again, Drew grabbing the leg, grabbing the throat. And right now is looking to hurl Punk into the corner. Big right hand. CM Punk goes down. Drew in control in the early stages. Goldberg is going to help Roman and Cody when they're outnumbered. He has got history with Roman, says Lee. Big shot coming in there by Drew. Why are there holes in the cell, said Daniel. They do have holes in the cell from time to time. I've always wondered if they're there for people to climb up, but we've seen them so often and people don't always use them. I wouldn't be shocked to find out that they put them there to make it seem a little bit more, you know, messed up. Like, you know, it's not just a perfect cell. There's like these holes in there. And if they want to use them, they can use them for like getting their foot in. Hard to climb up a cell if it doesn't have those holes in because they're wearing quite big boots. And it is hard to kind of get your foot in. So I suppose it's there as an option if they want to use it. As footholes. But I've seen plenty of Hell in a Cell matches where those holes don't get used. And those holes are there on a regular basis. Drew gets driven into the side of the cell. I hope they cover the Prime Bottle in blood, said the Who review. Yeah. Yeah. Punk going under. Looking to go under the ring. We're on the outside. Drew getting driven against the back of the cell. Now Punk grabbing a table. So CM Punk grabbing a table. And he's going to bring that into the ring. Yeah, crowd are chanting for table. Punk again looking under the ring, grabbing a chair. He's got this chair. He's going over to Drew. He looks to hit him with the chair, but he took way too long. Kick to the midsection. Chair across the back there by Drew. CM Punk goes down. CM Punk down. Drew in control. into the ring steps. Right now, oh my God, CM Punk's got his head on the ring steps, and Drew McIntyre was standing on his head. He stomps down on it. Drew McIntyre in control, and he's looking to go under the ring. So what's he looking for? He's getting a toolbox. Ooh. Toolbox by Drew. He's looking inside. He's getting a wrench. In fact, he's completely empty in the toolbox. So the toolbox. Oh. Yeah, he was trying to hit him with that wrench. Big shots coming in by Punk, though. Drew goes down. It's really tight in that corner. Oh, he's got the wrench. He's trying to drive it into his forehead. CM Punk going over to Drew. Drew down. Punk looking out at the fans, grabbing Drew. Could you imagine if there was like a needle in there and Drew looked at it and went, put it back. What's this doing here? What's this here? No. Drew over by the rope. CM Punk chant said, Jaden. Jess said, when did we start? We started 22 minutes ago, but the match has only been going for about 5. Miss Clown, hello. Is Drew bleeding yet? No, but I think there might be a bit of blood from Punk. Suzanne said the reason why they put them in is because it's hard to climb up, and that's why they put them in, said Suzanne. Yes and no. I've seen matches, as I said, where they haven't used them, so they don't put them there because they plan on climbing up. I could believe they're there as options, but it's not like they go, right, we're going to climb up here, let's put the holes in. Because I've seen plenty of Hell in a Cell matches where they have those holes and they don't use them. So I would not be shocked if those holes don't get used in this match, for example. Drew has had a part of a table jabbed into his throat. Now he's going to get slammed back onto the underside of a table, onto the metal part of that table as well. So this table, it's being used in a way that you wouldn't quite expect. He's going to do it again. CM Punk slamming Drew onto this table. Crowd are chanting one more time. No. No. Now he's actually set the leg up and he's trying to get Drew's face. He's trying to get his eye into the leg of the table. This is all a bit Seth Rollins, Rey Mysterio, isn't it? Drew goes to the outside. He's still got his eyes. And he goes over to the cage. How come it started so early? Was it because UFC? I believe it was, yes. Right now, up. He's trying to find a way of climbing up. We're on the outside. Oh, Claymore by Drew. Drew McIntyre with a Claymore. Down goes Punk. Wow. Is there some blood on Drew? Yeah, it was a great Claymore. That sounded great. Sounded great. Oof. Took his flipping head off, man. So here we've got Drew getting up to his feet. Is on his feet. Crowd are chanting for CM Punk. I hope Drew doesn't take off Punk's wedding band. Yeah, he's looking to scoop him up. We didn't need another eye for an eye match, said James. Ah! Into the side of the cell. Drew very much in control. Very much in control. Boom, look at that. Look at that. Oh, there's blood. There's blood. There's blood. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Let's go. He's got the crimson mask. We've got blood. Yes. 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 Love it. Love it. We don't get bloods. Oh! Ring steps into the side of the head. Now bust him open more. Just bleed. Come on, you've got to have blood at Bad Blood. He said there would be. Right now, he's got Punk on top of these ring steps. Oh, and he stomps down on his head. Oh, mate. Yes. You're going to bleed. Your wife is going to leave. So. Then we'd be in. Do you know what I mean? Then AJ, she's out there. Call me, maybe. I mean, none of us would stand a chance, but it's good to dream, innit? Here's a wrench. Oh, right in the foreheads. CM Punk, blood pouring down his face. Is he bleeding bad? Yeah. Like that. It's bad. I wonder if I can find a picture. CM Punk. Crimson mask. There. Gushing bloods. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. All on his boobs. It's awesome. Table being set up. Knoxville behind. Punk said, Bobby, lots of Punk chants, yes. Lots of Punk chants. Right now, we've got Drew getting into the ring. Punk on his feet. Drew looking to throw in. Oh, is that a poke to the eye, was it, or a shot? Drew is looking at his hand. He's got blood all over it. I really like this from Corey, you know. Corey, I don't think he gets the credit he deserves. He's talking about how we can get lost in the romance of CM Punk coming back, but he has not been competing at this level for a long time. And, you know, it's unfair to expect him to step into a Hell in a Cell against Drew and be competitive in 2024. So, you know, Corey doing a really good job of building up the size of the challenge that Punk faces. Shots coming in there by CM Punk. CM Punk going over to the corner. That toolkit is still in the ring. He goes up top, double axe handle. Drew goes down. These two having to dig deep. This has been their best match. Easily. Blood coming down. Both guys digging deep. CM Punk goes back to the corner. Referee coming over, checking on Drew. Looks like CM Punk's going to climb up. He's got a wrench in his hands. He goes up. Oh, gets caught. Belly to belly. Ah! Belly to belly by Drew. Wow. This is the most blood that I've seen since John Cena Extreme Rules 2012. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Miss Clan said the audio keeps breaking. Oh, shouldn't. Everything's looking all right. Everything's looking all right. Sound's all coming through. Everything's fine. No drop frames. Don't know. We'll keep an eye on it. It's Drew. Looking to come over, but out the ring goes CM Punk. A Claymore was coming in. Drew is tired, said Shockwave. If you're having audio issues, restart the stream. Ah! Toolkit right in the face! Damn. Right in the face by CM Punk. Smashes Drew. Boom. Phantom said audio's fine for me. Yeah, it's weird. I wonder if it's like a YouTube thing. I've got no drop frames, no issues with the microphone, which we have had before. Everything's absolutely fine. Oh, now I tell you what's not fine, Drew. Drew's not fine. Drew is busted open. And he goes up, boom, and he smashes him with the toolbox again. Both guys are busted open right now. Yeah, oh my God, that's a lot of bloods. That's a lot of bloods. Crowds are applauding away. Boom, big knee strike coming in. And again. Another knee strike there by CM Punk. He's going to look for a bulldog. He tried for it earlier. He didn't get it, but he gets it this time. Yeah, Punk has got his arms outstretched. I love this match, said Nathan. Punk looking for the GTS. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, this match. I mean, they've used weapons. There've been some big, like, Claymore moments. Lots of blood. Both guys bleeding. No joy. Gets him up. GTS. Here we go. Punk connects. GTS. McIntyre rolls out the ring, though. Ah, heartbreak. CM Punk with a GTS and McIntyre flops out the ring. Yeah, he got him good as well. Oh, he got him really good. This is awesome. Is the chant. CM Punk laughing his head off at the moment. Okay, Punk getting back into the ring. Ah, Claymore connects! Claymore! Claymore out of nowhere. 1, 2. Oh, shoulder up. Shoulder up. Claymore out of nowhere. Shoulder up. Wow, that was a good spot, man. That was a good spot. Close. CM Punk kicks out. Theodore said, this is awesome. Ian said, what an opener. Kader said, this is amazing. Right, crowd are chanting for CM Punk. People really enjoying the action so far. He's got a wrench. He goes back to the corner. He's looking for another Claymore. He's looking for another one. No, misses. CM Punk's going to step through. Is it going to be a sharpshooter? Sharpshooter? Yeah, he is going for it. Oh, it's in. Took him a lot of work to get it on, but it's in. Sharpshooter, middle of the ring. God, it's just like Bret Hart Stone Cold. It's just like it, isn't it? It's just like it. With blood pouring down Drew's face. Mate, there are going to be so many memes of that moment compared to WrestleMania 13. It just lends itself so easily to that. Right now, Drew has got a wrench. Oh, he's trying to grind it into the face of CM Punk. It is absolute carnage. Scenes. Really fun match. The kind of thing we were hoping for. Crowd are booing because the referee is actually wiping some of the blood away. There's so much blood. The referee's got a towel and he's actually wiping some of the blood away. Loser. Oh, have you had a boo-boo? Oh, have you had a boo? Do you need a little wipey wipe? Grow up. Both guys have had a little wipe down from the referee. Shots coming in, back and forth. And again. Oh, lovely work by both guys. On the feet. They're both out on their feet. Show's nearly 40 minutes long already, you know. Looking for a future shock DDT. No joy there. Another GTS coming up. No joy. Chop coming in there by Drew. And again. CM Punk, little bit wobbly on his feet. Kick coming in there by Punk. Drew goes down to his knees. Both guys go down. Both guys have given absolutely everything. They've given everything. Both guys are down. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. It's Anarchy said, are you watching UFC? Yes, but not until after Bad Blood. Hopefully this will finish before the main card starts. And it should, because main card starts at 3. So we've still got 3 hours 20. So should be fine to get both done. Loads of blood stains on the mat, you know. Yeah, loads of blood stains. Big knee there by Punk. He's looking to suplex Drew. We're in the corner. Drew trying to pick up Punk. He's got him up. He's got him up. He's going to look to suplex him. Oh, what a spot. What a spot. Oh, my God. That was so good. That was so good. He gets him up on the edge of the ring, holds him for a bit as he tries to get his balance, and then suplexes him through a table that was set up on... Oh, it looks so good. That was such a good spot. Oh, my God. The replay. I love that. I love that. Such a tight space to work as well. You're right in the corner. You've got to get him up. You've got to get him. And you could see that Drew was looking behind as well. Like, where have I got... I mean, that is... So much could go wrong with that. So much. It's so tight. Where are we? Where are we? Oh. Brilliant. Brilliant. Highly skilled. This might be setting a whole new standard of brutality, says Corey. Punk is down. This match is amazing, said Mitchell. Crazy, said Word of Wrestling. Brilliant spot, said Joe. The table's in 5 pieces. Do you know, so much has happened and there's so much to get animated about and excited about. There's been blood. There's been brilliant claymores, GTS, table spot, tools. So now he's getting these steps and putting them on his head. Looks like he's going to chuck them into the ring. I tell you, I mean, there's a good chance my voice just won't make it to UFC. His back's like, oh, he's struggling. Drew's really struggling. He's going to slide it under, actually. So, CM Punk, ring steps have been introduced into the ring. Punk finally moving. These two guys putting each other through hell. Drew is climbing up as well. He's on the edge of the ring. He's getting inside. Drew goes down to his knees. Do you know, looking at Drew McIntyre, who's this big monster of a man. Oh, here we go. GTS. Yes, connects. That won't do it. 1, 2. Kick out. Didn't think that would do it. We haven't just spent all that time introducing those ring steps for the match to end there. But yeah, what I was saying is seeing Drew, this monster of a man, like bleeding and struggling and selling, and it's quite the sight. Punk is struggling. They're both struggling. They're both running on empty. They've both lost blood. Yeah, I mean, look, this thing's been going for a good 20-odd minutes now. Right now, Drew picking up CM Punk. He's climbing up the steps. Ah! He drops him down onto those steps. Punk, that might do it. 1, 2, shoulder up. This is definitely match of the year, said Jake. So, white noise onto the top of the ring steps. Yeah, and you can hear it's like a gunshot. When he plants him, it's like an absolute gunshot. It feels uncomfortable. The WWE Universe, they're feeling uncomfortable. We're seeing things we shouldn't be seeing, says Corey. Yeah, it's everything you wanted the match to be. Match of the year contender. Yeah, I think it's definitely in the conversation for match of the year. I don't know that it can beat the Cody finishing his story, but it's yeah. When we talk about matches of the year, this is going to be in the conversation. Oh, lovely reversal there by CM Punk. Anaconda Vice is in by Punk. Anaconda Vice is in. Oh, he ain't going to get him to tap, but what he might do is he might get him to pass out. Oh, he's getting the wrench. Drew grabs the wrench. He's got the wrench, but I don't know that he's got the strength to use it. Oh, but Punk does. Punk does. Punk's using it. Bang, bang, bang. Wow, Anaconda Vice. Drew had the wrench, but he couldn't use it. Punk grabbed it, smacked him in the head with it. And right now, Drew is down. He's pleading with Punk. Look, he's bleeding. Oh, low blow! Low blow by Drew! Low blow! Oh, that was a great sequence. Punk said, you will be on your knees. You will be praying to me. Not to a god, but to CM Punk. And that's exactly the moment that we just had. That is exactly the moment that they just gave us. But he low-blowed him. He low-blowed him. It is madness. It is bonkers. It is carnage. It is brilliant. Now, Drew has managed to get a little bag. This is the kind of thing that would have thumbtacks in it. Imagine if it's just a load of friendship bracelets. That would still hurt, you know. But he's got this little bag. LS Dub said tax. Yes, love that. Referee comes over with the towel. Drew just chucks the towel away. Oh, let's go. Clever. Very good. Very good. So it is the beads from the friendship bracelet. Loads of them. He's looking for a claymore. Oh, my God. He went for a big claymore. Punk moves out the way. Oh. Wow. My God, he put everything behind that. Now we've got a chain. Oh my God. Now we're doing this. Now we're doing this. Now we're doing this. Now he's wrapping chain around his knee. He's going to do a GTS with the chain around his knee. GTS onto the chain, said Kelly. This is insane. Melissa, shout out to you. He's gathering up a load of these beads or whatever they're called that are on a friendship bracelet. He's putting them in his mouth. He's shoving them in Drew's mouth. He's got him up. He's going to deliver this GTS. Boom, and he does. He connects. Surely it. 1, 2, 3. CM Punk wins. A GTS with the chain wrapped around his knee. Friendship bracelet beads in Drew's mouth. CM Punk wins a hellacious Hell in a Cell match. A Hell in a Cell match that is about as hellacious as you will ever see in WWE. No need for needles. No need to suffocate people with bags. That is as hellacious a match as you could hope to see. And they said it wouldn't be cinema, but I've got a feeling that cinema is how it will be referred to. That was absolutely fantastic. A match of the year contender, no doubt about it. What more could they have done? It was real, it was gritty, it was hard hitting, it was brutal. It's everything we wanted from the matches. It's everything I wanted from them at SummerSlam, and we never quite got it. It's everything I wanted from the strap match. We never quite got it. They gave us all of it and more tonight in that opening match. That is a fantastic match. Wow. Scenes. CM Punk on his feet, getting his hand raised, drenched in dried blood. Amazing. 6 stars, said Kader. Great shot. Love that shot. Aerial shot showing CM Punk. So he wins, and that'll be it. I mean, we move on. They better have a good ending, because how is anything supposed to follow that, says Jacob. Well, do you know what? They gave it everything it needed, to be honest. They didn't cut any time. That was not less brutal or less savage. I mean, they gave that. That's had a good 40-odd minutes. And so they've not cut any time from it. It was brutal. What more could they hope to have done? CM Punk slamming that door behind him. Yeah, Michael Cole said a symbolic slamming of the door. That is CM Punk very much sending the message that that part of his career is done, is behind him. He actually collapses down in the entranceway. We've got Adam Pearce coming down. We've got medics coming down there, checking on CM Punk. CM Punk getting back up to his feet. Drew McIntyre back up on his feet. We do have medical attention being given to CM Punk. He collapses back down again. Looks like Adam Pearce has gone to check on Drew. Amazing. Where does Drew go from here? Yeah, what could you be thinking? 10 months. Hellacious Hell in a Cell. Someone you absolutely hate. And you lose that match. Wow. I feel like Drew deserves something massive after this, you know? He deserves something, doesn't he? I need to call my wife, said CM Punk. I need to call my wife. Corey said, I don't know if you caught that. Cage is being raised. I love how we're sticking with this as well. I mean, we're getting the full story here. You know, I think WWE can be really guilty sometimes of just moving on from a match like that too quickly. And it's like, right, onto the video package, on we go. That has been allowed to marinate. We've been allowed to, you know, think about it. Just, I don't know. I mean, what other words can you use apart from brilliant? It's just brilliant. We've got the 2K24 thing. But ew. Let me in. I wasn't expecting that song. I would have thought AJ would have been in there, said I'd Crow. Funhouse, it was a beautiful way to end that feuds. Yeah, it's just done brilliant. It was brilliant. Just killed it, didn't they? Oof. Okay. What a match, said Isham. What's the next match? Genuinely, I don't know, actually. I don't know. Don't know what the next match is. Do we need anything else on the show? No, I think we're done. Yeah. Good that, wasn't it? Okay, WrestleMania. Packages available. On location. April 19th to the 20th. Kurt Angle won a gold medal. Bayley next. Bayley next. Man, if you're Bayley and Nia, you don't want to follow that, do you? You really don't want to follow that. CM Punk versus Drew. Let's get the scores in for that one. Wow. I'm actually not going to end it just yet. I'm going to allow people to keep voting. I want to have a look and see what's... matches and shows. I want to look at what the highest score in... Okay. Look at the... It's still coming in. That's going to get to 800, isn't it? 788, 789, 792, 797. People still throwing in there. Look at that, 800. Could it get to 1,000, do we think? There's no rush, is there? And it's still going up. I don't know how many people are joining us. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We never really ask for them on these streams, but it does make a big difference. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. Considering this vote has had 800 votes in 8 minutes, that would suggest there's a few people around tonight. Hope people are enjoying it. That first match, I mean, I don't know. I'm sort of lost for words, really, which is quite rare for me. But it was incredible. It was a match you could get lost in. It was so impressive. Hard, actually, to think of a more brutal match. I mean, you think about Undertaker and Mick Foley, like Mankind. It's only a few spots, really. You've got the big spot to the outside, big spot through the ring, and then they do some fighting and some thumbtacks as well. But that was so much longer, so much more to it, you know? Didn't maybe have as big a spot as the Mankind Undertaker bits, but just two people tearing each other. The blood was pouring. Referee wiping it away with a towel. I love Drew at the end knocking the towel away. I thought that was great. Little things like that really add to the match score for me. So love that. Love him like, no, I don't want that. I don't need that. So I thought that was good. Him going for he'd hit a few claymores. So he goes really big for that last one because he wants to claymore Punk onto the ring steps. Punk manages to get out of the way. Drew chucks himself onto the ring steps. And then, of course, from there, the GTS with the chain around the knee. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. And that is literally going to get to 1,000 in it. I know what you lot scored the Cody Roman match. And I can tell you this is close. This is close. So as soon as you get to 1,000, we'll end it. But this is close. I think Tiff is going to cash in on Nia. I hope she does, says Shockwave. How can they even walk is beyond me. Will WWE finish in time for UFC, said James. Yes. This all, I mean, we've still got 3 hours from now until UFC's main card starts. So, yeah. Jacqueline shown in the crowds. Lillian Garcia is shown in the crowds. Oh, look at that little girl behind. I think it's a girl. Applaud him. Booker T. Booker T getting a great reaction. Who was meant to be next to Jacqueline, I wonder? There's an empty seat there. Jacqueline, someone, Lillian, Booker. I wonder if that was meant to be Arn. We know that Arn Anderson was going to be around. We're in a box. We got Kathy. Is Jay up there? Jay's up there in the background. We got Naomi, Jade, Bianca, Jay Uso. Was that Mickey James? Is that Mickey James? Who's over Bianca's shoulder? I think is that Mickey James? See Jay in the background. And is that Tully? I think that's Tully as well. Lots of legends. I wish her the best of luck. Here's Bayley. Role model. Right, let's end this. I can tell you that it has got all-time 68%, great 22%, good 6%, only 3%. That's still a surprise. 3% thought the match was bad. Out of 1,000 people, that would be what, 30 people? 30 people thought that match was bad. Actively thought it was bad. I mean, that's nothing out of 1,000, but it's still interesting. I can tell you, Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, WrestleMania Night 2, all-time 77%. So, CM Punk drew all-time 68%. But Cody Roman, you lot said, was 9% better. 9% better. But think of all the belt. That's the end of the finishing the story. It's Undertaker, right? It's John Cena. It's The Rock coming down. It's WrestleMania. You lot said it was just 9% better. That is officially what we just saw. According to you lot, the second best match of the year. Only behind Cody and Roman at WrestleMania. It's interesting, isn't it? Here comes Nia Jax. You want that? Right. Let's ask the question, who wins? Who leaves as champ? Is it going to be Nia? Is it going to be Bayley? Or is it going to be Tiffany? Poll is up. Get your votes in. Amazing. Okay, so Nia has come down and she's taken a deep breath. No sign of Tiffy. Why Tiffany? Because she could always cash in, couldn't she? She injures most girls. But I wanted to click Pam just because but I think Nia retains, says Meta. Pam, 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 Pam. Championship. Every time I see Nia, she looks like The Rock in the face. Maybe it is. He is in town. Sonny says, hi, Daze. Mark is in Vancouver, and then he's going to come down my way. I bet he is. Have a good time, kids. Stay safe. Use protection. Okay, so Nia getting her intro. Holding up that women's championship. So we got this. I think we'll have Finn Damian next. I'm guessing Liv, Rhea, co-main. I love Pam, but I don't think she's winning. Tiffy time soon. Ethan Page has tweeted, because Punk won. Back in the corner. Shoulder tackle there by Nia. We are underway. I've only just noticed dude in the second row looking like Macho King. Big splash there by Nia. Look at him. He's got the Macho King crown on and everything. We do have green shirt guy. And Trinidad flag guy. Nia looking out at the crowds. Bayley goes against the ropes. Oh, big clothesline by Nia. Big clothesline. Goes for the coven. Bayley kicks out. And Nia, oh, look at that. Love that from Nia. Nia's managed to get onto the back of Bayley. Oh, lovely. Bayley trying to get back up to her feet. Open palm strike to the side of the head there by Nia. Into the corner goes Bayley. Big splash there by Nia. Bayley goes down. Nia collides into Bayley. And she grabs her by the hair. She's got Bayley against the ropes. Nia charging over. Collides into Bayley. Nia screams out. She's been very dominant. This is a message, says Corey. Oof. It has been very dominant from Nia so far. She's got her up. Bear hug. Oh, it's a lovely bear hug. She's got a lot nice and high. Oh. Yeah. Right in the middle of the ring. She's actually got her up on her shoulder. Bayley over the top. She rolls up Nia. Nia kicks out. Oh, love that. Yeah, I love this from Nia. Nia using her weight, lying on the back of Bayley. Look at this. Single leg Boston Crab. It is like a lion tamer. It goes over, gets the ropes. Kick out there by Bayley. Bayley trying to get back up. Nia using that size. Oh, big splash there by Nia. Bayley down. We talk about Nia using her size, but actually it's very rare to see her lying on her opponents like she's done here with Bayley. And that as well, look. Stepping onto the back. Look. Oh, camel clutch. She hasn't quite got it in like Sergeant Slaughterwoods. It has allowed Bayley to get back up to her feet. Bayley going over to the corner, to the outside, under the legs of Nia. Bayley up, Nia through the ropes to the outsides. I'm not just saying this. This is one of the best performances I've ever seen from Nia. I've been so impressed with how she's used her size in this match. This first match. No, this is the second match. I should put a little 2, actually. Bayley trying to unload on Nia. Looking for the pin. 2. Shoulder up by Nia. Nia's lost a few pounds, said MB. Do you guys think Paul Heyman will return tonight, said Jaden. I think there's a chance, yes. They made Macho King move seats. I just saw that someone else arrived that was like dressed as Macho Man. I wonder if like a person a few rows down went to get some snacks and Macho King was like, can I just sit there till they come back? And then they came back and he went back to his normal. I don't know. I did see that. I saw another Macho Man arrive, and so it's a woman. Is this a macho woman? It's a macho woman and a macho king. Nia picking up Bayley. She's got Bayley up, drives her into the corner. God. It's in Bayley's hair as well. It's been shaved, so it looks like, I don't know, it looks like it's melting down her head. Ah! It is absolutely relentless from Nia. Bayley is down. Nia's going up looking for the Annihilator. Bayley straight back on her feet. It's going to be Tiffy time, said Metal Mama. Right now, we've got Bayley. She did this at SummerSlam where she got Nia into the middle of the ring. The powerbomb. Ooh, she tries to turn it into like a Hurricanrana type thing. Oh! Belly to belly by Nia, too. Shoulder up. Look, Michael Cole's on his feet. Michael Cole is on his feet. Wow. Telling you, this match low-key cooking, you know. She did try like a Hurricanrana, like head scissor thing. And then she went for Bayley to belly. I love how she is just all over Bayley. Back elbows coming in there by Bayley. She gets slammed into the corner. Nia going over. Grabbing Bayley. Bayley gets chucked back into the ring. That was ugly, says Rob. Yeah. Well, I mean, for a girl of her size to even attempt it is quite impressive. Bayley charging over. Knee to the side of the head. Wow. That was great. Knee to the side of the head there by Bayley. She drove that into Nia's head. Nia, though, getting back up to her feet. Bayley goes over the top. Nah, she didn't. Actually, Nia landed on top of Bayley there. Bayley getting a little bit too adventurous. She's grabbing her leg. Referee's coming over, just checking. Think that everything's okay. Bayley trying to get herself back up. She's going over. Drops an elbow. And again. Onto Nia. And again. Elbows being dropped. Bayley going to the outside. Nia down. Crowd a little bit burnt out from that first match. I feel a bit burnt out from that first match, but Bayley up, elbow drop, connects. 1, 2, kick out, and Bayley goes to the outside of the ring. That was slightly delayed. They do seem to be on a different page with that sunset flip. Yes. Boom. I think, apart from the head scissor takeover, Hurricanrana thing, I think Nia has been really good with her offense. I think it's hard for Bayley to get offense in on Nia. She tried for that sunset flip, but I agree, they weren't quite on the same page with that. But I've just been so impressed with Nia in this match. I think she's really put in. I would hold this up against anything she's done. Look at that. Nia is down and Bayley knows that she can't win the title that way. She's trying to drag her. She can't even move her. She's like... Bayley is in the ring. She doesn't know what to do. 8. It's not how it works. Shot to the midsection. It's not how it works. Bayley doesn't get back out and then like that resets the count. What's this nonsense? Right now, Nia is picking up Bayley. She's planting her onto... That was a bit too soft. Looked like she placed her onto the ring steps. Ah, that wasn't soft though. Oh my God. She just hurled her into that barricade. Oh my God. Compare the way she just planted her softly, gently onto the ring steps. Compare that to how she just went into the barricade. My God. Right now, she's got her by the hair. Nia is parading Bayley around. Chucks her down. Boos are raining down. Are we gonna see? Are we gonna see? Tiffy time. I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will. Against the ropes goes Bayley. Ooh! She tried for a Samoan drop, but she didn't really get it. She had her against the ropes, and she tried to get her up, but she only had her about here. Oh. I wonder if this match is just going a bit too long now for Nia. I think she's had a really brilliant start to it. It did sort of look like she tried to adjust. Bayley trying to grab Nia. Nia getting on her feet, scooping up Bayley. Bayley landed on her feet. Back elbow there by Nia. But I hope Bayley wins, said Stephen. Ah! Was that a Samoan drop to Nia? Yeah. Bayley with a Samoan drop on Nia. Going for the pin. 2. Kick out. Kick out. Bayley ends up getting chucked over the top of the referee. This match, it feels like it's at... Oh, my God. Nia falls on Jessica Carr. Oh, my God. Nia Jax is lying on top of Jessica Carr, the referee. Well, look, Jessica's in pain. Jessica's down. Bayley. Oh, lovely work. Stunner by Bayley. Rose plant by Bayley. 1, 2, 3. Referee down. Jessica's down. Here's Tiffy time! Tiffy time! Tiffy time! Tiffy's running down! Miss Money in the Bank! Oh, she tries to wallop Bayley and she does! It's Tiffy time! Tiffany Stratton has got the briefcase. She's going over to the ref. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. She doesn't know what to do. She doesn't know what to do. Oh, Nia sits up. Nia sits up. No, 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 no. This ain't what it looks like. I wasn't. Was Tiffany gonna cash in? She was. Mess her up, Nia. Nia, she was. She was. She definitely was. Oh, Bayley pushes Nia into Tiffany. 2. Oh, kick out by Nia. Oh, my God. Scenes. I knew it said Dirt Meek. Bayley. Oh, Nia goes into the corner. Bayley to the outside. What's happening, said Connor. Well, Tiffany came down. She didn't cash in. She was thinking about it. Briefcase chucked at Bayley. Bayley throws it back, but that provides a distraction. Nia going up. Nia is getting Bayley onto her shoulders. Samoan drop from the middle rope. And now she's going to get annihilated. Here we go. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Bayley loses. Nia wins. Tiffany came down. She was thinking about it, but she didn't actually do it. There we go. Nia Bayley, she snatches the championship off the referee, holds it up. Nia Jax is still the women's champion. This is going to be an interesting one to score, actually. I feel like Nia's performance was brilliant at the start. I think it just goes... I think she just gets a bit sloppy in there, or like the chemistry just loses with Bayley for a moment. But then we get this Tiffany moment. That's pretty fun. Nice. I like the Samoan drop off the middle rope. Good ending. Into the Annihilator. Yeah, honestly, not bad, but definitely moments that you can pull out and criticize. But I think there's moments you can pull out and praise. So she walks away. They're saying Nia looks angry at Tiffany. Yeah. All right, we got Bianca. She's getting a phone call from Cardi B. Cardi. I got 2 words for you, SummerSlam. Pretty sure that's 1 word, says Bianca. The biggest event of the summer just got bigger. MetLife Stadium. 2 nights. I like that track. I don't know what it is by Cardi B. I like it though. The same 3% are trolling again. They're saying that match was the greatest of all time. NSW said, it was not my favourite match. I didn't like the ref bump. It felt fake. A lot of moments in there where they're clearly on different pages. It might be like a 3-star out of 5 for me. I think I'd be like 3.5. I don't think that it's like an amazing match. I am very... If I was backstage, I would have a lot of praise for Nia. If Nia came through the curtain, I'd be like, listen, I think the start of that match and the way that you was using your size and actually lying on Bayley, keeping her grounded, using some headlocks and single leg Boston Crab and, you know, like using your size. I thought it looked great for her. It made sense for her character. And I think it's one of the best performances I've seen from her. But unfortunately, the longer it went on, you get the botched head scissor, Hurricanrana thing. You get the botched Samoan drop. And I agree, like, you know, there's a few moments like the sunset flip where they didn't seem to be on the same page. All of that is bringing the score down. So for me, I think, yeah, it's going to settle at about like 3.5. But I would definitely want to have a word with Nia and go, listen, I think there's some stuff in there that you should keep. I think there's some stuff in there where, you know, that's going to look good for you in your matches going forwards. Use your size, keep people grounded, lie on top of them. Grab an arm, grab a headlock. Look good. Right, we've got Xavier playing some Dragon Ball Z. Coming up next, we got Damian Priest against Finn Bálor. Right, she's come a long way, said Metal Mama. She has. She has. I agree, though. I mean, let's not get carried away. That ain't like... Do you know what I mean? I'm fully expecting it to come out as being, it was all right. Just never quite know what you're going to get with Nia. And I tell you what, considering they had to follow that first match, I think fair play. Fair play. Right. I've got Bálor if Priest wins, then the feud is over. I think they'll have a trilogy. Okay, so that second match was Nia versus Bayley. Lovely. Now we're building to match number 3. Match number 3, Finn versus Damian. Okay. Triple H announcement should be next. Yeah, what is this? Where's this come from, this Triple H announcement? Nia doesn't botch as much as she used to. Well, she certainly isn't injuring girls like she used to. Priest wins and then Liv beats Rhea. I can't see both Judgment Day members winning. Are you watching the press conference, said Ryan? Not really, to be honest. Yeah, not really. I'm gonna try and keep an eye on it, but my focus after this will be UFC. We've got, how long have we got actually? 2.5 hours until UFC main card. So we will shut this down and we will go over to UFC for that. I'm here throughout the rest of Bad Bloods. We've got 3 more matches to go and a Triple H announcement, apparently. It's just, I agree, that first match is just sort of, oh, I feel like it's drained me. I just feel like now, like, nothing can really match what we saw in that first match, you know? Priest is going to win here, said John. Well, let's get this ended. Don't forget, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. It does seem to make a difference. That is good 91%. So good 91% for that. I think that's probably fair. Good is fair. I might have had it more towards the higher end, like good 97. But it's not a million miles away. Well below our first match, of course. Okay, Damian and Finn. X-Pac being shown in the crowd. There's Arn Anderson. There's Tully. There's Arn Anderson. That's nice. Nice that they're getting moments of recognition. Here's Finn. I don't know Finn's music. I'm not used to Finn wrestling on his own. Finn comes out. He's got a black hood over his face with like a white stripe down the middle. World Tag Team Champion. Sort of like that look. I don't mind that look, you know. Not sure about the tears. He's got these like tears on the mask. But like this, it's like this black with a white line down the center. Yeah, no, you could have played me this music and you would have been like, who's this? I would have been like, I have no idea. Ooh. Takes it off and he's got an F in face paint just under his left eye. I'm going to see if I can find an image and I'll show you. See if we can find it. Oh, yeah, well, look at that straight away. People are talking about it. Finn Balor needs to stop having Kanye West as his fashion idol. There he is, look. There he is. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, available on PlayStation 5. He is looking very cool, collected. He's looking moody. He's got a lovely beard, isn't he? Big, nice, full beard. Finn Balor then in the ring. We're just waiting for Damian Priest. Fun look. But right, should we do the poll and see who wins? Who wins? Is it going to be Damian or is it going to be Finn? Damian has made his way out. He's looking out at the fans. He's got an entrance jacket on that's got like red, like blood. It's kind of a bit like it's a bit Outsiders. It's a bit NWO. Very focused though, making his way down to the ring. Bálor hasn't won a singles match in years, apparently. I'm Villain said, it's weird that Damian is still using old Judgment Day videos for his entrance. That is weird. Who's this boomer? Quavo? Quavo? Who? Oh, this guy. Who's he? Little Baby. Little Baby's here. My God. Little Baby's here. Metro Boomin's here. Quavo's here. It's the place to be. The stars are out tonight. There's Metro Boomin. Michael Cole. Yeah, getting very animated, very excited about all the hip-hoppers that are around. If one of them doesn't have Michael Cole as like guest vocalist on a future album, then what are we even doing? Missed opportunity. Right, Finn Balor, Damian Priest. Logo Man, shout out to you. I genuinely have no idea who any of these dudes are, said Nita Nitro. Oh, I'm sorry about that, mate. We know them all because we're young and hip. It's all I listen to. I will not listen to anything else other than Little Baby and Metro Boomin and Quavo. Into the corner goes Finn Balor. Big chop coming in. Damian grabs Balor, looks to drive him over to the other side. Big shot. Love the strikes of Damian Priest, you know. Big kicks coming in there by Damian. We've got Dragon Ball sponsoring this one. The barricade, the ring posts. Oh, Balor hurled up into the air, slammed down. Damian Priest coming over. Jimmy J said, I've never heard of any of them either. Oh, well, you know, hang around with us. We'll tell you all about their songs. Metro Boomin. He's got big hits like Riding the Metro, Baby Boomin. I'm Going to Bad Bloods. He's had all of them hits on his album, Boomin', Boomin', Boomin'. So, yeah, big fan of him. And Little Baby as well. Love his songs. Feeding Time. I've Soiled Myself. Mommy, Mommy, Where's My Mommy? He's got some tunes, man, Little Baby. He has got some tunes. He does a sick twinkle, twinkle, little star, actually. You need to hear it. Lots of swearing. Oh, lovely sling blade there by Finn. Metro Boomin is a producer. He makes beats. He's not a rapper. They called them DJs back in the day, if you're a boomer. That's true. He makes beats. He's got the Metro beat. He's got the Boomin beat. He's got the Hotlanta beat. He's got the I'm gonna sit in the front row beat. He's got the Michael Cole beat. Yeah, listen, you've got to excuse the community. They just don't know, to be honest. They're a bit behind, but you know, they're listening to a lot of like Fats Domino, Bo Diddley, you know, Little Richards, people like that. They haven't quite caught up with. They like the Carter family, you know, big band kind of music, you know, that kind of stuff, really. Oh, rake of the eyes there by Finn. Elbow to the side of the head. And again, nice headlock there by Finn Balor. Wrestling said, Daze, your hip-hop name is Retro Boomer. Oh, Retro Boomer. I'd be thrilled with that. I'd be thrilled. Of all the things that I could have been called. Amazing. I'd take that. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever called me. Sean said, there's so many audio issues during the first match in Canada. It was really annoying and funny at the same time. We could hear English and Mandarin commentary at the same time. Really? Really? That's interesting. Are you sure it wasn't just you, like, going mental? Perhaps you had a stroke? Right, we've got Finn Balor up against the ropes. That was I tell you what, some of these shots are so hard hitting. Balor goes up, lands on his feet. Lovely. Great work there by Balor. Priest goes down. He quickly kicks out. Knee to the side of the body. Oh, God. Honestly. Some of these shots look and sound so good. Finn Balor goes over, gestures to the crowds. Dragon Ball. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball. Apart from, isn't it like a rubbish Pokemon? Isn't it like Pokemon, but not as good? It's like Pokemon, but if you're a nerd, a dweeb, and like you want to be into something different, you get into like Dragon Ball Z. It's like that, innit? I need you to know I'm saying this fully aware there's people in the community that love Dragon Ball. Like, that's part of what we're doing. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Just so you know. Damian in control. Draco's like, no. See. Here it comes. Here they come. Here they come. It's not Pokemon, said Michelle. What's Daze yapping about, said Porky Pig. Nah, that's Digimon, said Puppy Crocs. Yeah, no, that's the same thing, isn't it? Digimon, Dragon Ball. It's all that kind of same thing. Pokemon. Finn Balor getting scooped up. Nice. Balor up. Oh, planted. Wow. 2. Shoulder up by Finn Balor. I believe that Dragon Ball is a fighting game, said Duram. I don't know. I was just keeping people on their toes. It's Goku and Shiz, says Tyler. It's about the same as football and WWE. Oh, no. WWE is like, cool. Sling Blade by Finn. Finn Balor back in the corner. Pointing over, charging over. Oh, big kick there by Damian. And again. Goes against the... Oh, what a clothesline. Some of the impact here. Shoulder up by Finn. Brilliant. Do we think Roman turns on Cody? No. Rob said it is like Pokemon, but it's just got a bit more juggling in it. Hence the ball in Dragon Ball. Thought so. Rob, thank you. Thanks, Rob. Got you. Pokemon, but with a bit of juggling. Here we go. Finn Balor is in trouble. Pokemon was always my favourite show, said Dean. Razzling Dazzling said Daze is secretly a Dragon Ball fan. Kicks coming in there by Damian. Oh, duck underneath. Oh, Pele kick. So good. This is cool, said Jaden. It is good. It is good. Hard hitting. And they're both going at each other. Yeah. It is good. Who was the first person to make a sexual comment about Dragon Balls, said Akeem. Oh, is it one of them kind of cartoons? Didn't realise. Big chop coming in there by Finn. Boom, down goes. Ah! Damian, big stump there by Finn. Damian up on his feet. Down goes Damian again, and a stomp by Finn. He's looking really shredded, really focused. Balor is up. Oh, he's going for that razor's edge. Gets it. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Kick out by Finn. Damian didn't feel like that was going to put him away. Spider-Man is better, said AB Jobson. This match isn't grabbing my attention, said Brony. Dean said, Pokemon is where you capture them in the balls. It's for kids, says Leo. I've got Dragon Ball, said Alex. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to everyone in the chat that's got their Dragon Balls out. Wow, look at Michael Cole having to do commentary whilst Damian and Finn are right fighting in front of him. He's going to look to put Balor through the commentary table. Balor is up. No, edge of the ring. Razor's edge onto the edge of the ring. Oh, wow. Walking Dead have just tweeted, we prayed for it and it happened. Congratulations to our pal, CM Punk. It's pretty fun, isn't it? That's pretty fun. Damian is pulling the straps down. Straps are coming down. Who is here? Carlito. Carlito's here, kids. Mike said, what age is a wrestler considered a veteran? I don't know that it's age. I think it's more what you have contributed. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, shoulder up. Yeah, I think it's more what you've contributed. I mean, listen, if you start at the age of 19 and you just work non-stop in WWE for like 15 years, you'll be 34. Now, to consider someone a veteran at that point seems a bit strange. But if you think about it, 15 years ago was 2009. So could you imagine someone starting in 2009 and working all the shows and being like 34 now? I mean, I don't think you can... there's not really a hard and fast rule, you know. JD goes to the outside. Up goes Bálor. Bálor rolling through. 1, 2. Oh, Bálor almost getting the pin. So we've got outside interference. JD, Carlito. We had to know they were going to get involved. Bálor going up top. Oh my God, double stomp to the back of the heads. Double stomp to the back of the heads. Finn Bálor going up as well. Oh, another double stomp. Damian tried to move. Yeah, Balor's going up again, you know. Balor's going up again. Finn Bálor gets caught. Gets caught. Damian. Boom. Massive choke slam. 1, 2, 3. Damian gets it. Damian gets it. Thought that he would, but thought that it would also be quite close. Damian versus Finn Bálor. Damian gets it. Yeah, so Mike, I don't think that there is a hard and fast rule that you can apply to when someone's a veteran. Because equally, you could have someone be pretty part-time and then, like, really get into, you know, get into their stride in their late 30s. I mean, just because they're in the late 30s, you wouldn't think of them as a veteran then. Let's get match scores, shall we? Yeah, very hard-hitting match. Fun. There we go. I've got Rhea winning the next one, said Connor. Carla Esparza's retiring, is she? She's done a lot, hasn't she, former champ? South of Heaven puts Finn Bálor away. A win for Damian Priest. Outside interference couldn't help Finn. It won't bring the World Heavyweight Championship back. So Damian getting the victory. What next? What next for him? What's going on? In this world, nothing is as it seems. November 30th. Survival is only the beginning. Liv, Rhea, Roman. November 30th. Tickets on sale now. Survivor Series, War Games. We're seeing inside the shop. Hawks 404. There's a... Looks good, doesn't it? Lots of Bad Blood merch. There's Triple H. Oh, look at this. We got a camera in Gorilla. Historic announcement. On Monday, we've got Jay against Xavier. Oh, I'm here for this historic announcement. Historic announcements. Donnybrook match. Sheamus versus Pete Dunne. Wonder what the announcement's going to be. What do we think that's going to be? Anyone got any thoughts? What could that be? Historic announcement. What can you announce that's historic? I don't know. I really don't know. But I don't know, says Brony. What are Crown Jewel Championships? Don't know. There isn't one. Well, there was a Greatest Royal Rumble belt, in all fairness, but I don't think we're defending that. Women's mid-card. Oh, yeah. Women's mid-card belts, yes. That's a really good shout, because they have long been rumoured, yes. Here we go. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. It's time to play the game. Let's go. Yes. Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Here he is. He's coming out in a suit. How you play it? Have we got a plinth in the ring? Is there a plinth? Look in the ring. Oh, there might be something in there, you know. There might be something in there. Oh, my God. There is a plinth in the ring. Oh, my God. Guys. Something's in the ring. Oh, my God. It's belt. It's a belt. It's a belt. Yes. New speed belt. Yeah. Let's go. It's a boomer belt for this community. Let's go. It's the Metro Boomin' Championship. Triple H in the ring. Belt talk. Oh, could you imagine if he's going to reveal a women's... Oh, he's having a little peek. It's big, though. It's big belt. Big belt. It's a big belt. Triple H. Triple H. Triple H is in the ring then. And there is something in the ring. It says Crown Jewel. And there is a... It looks big. He's talking about how he used to live on Windy Hill. You can get medication for that. You can see someone that will ease that. So he's talking about how we've made history tonight, and it has been a really fun show. But there is a plinth that says Crown Jewel 16,000 terrorizing. Largest gate for an arena. Well done. You screwed over more people. Well done. Okay, he's talking about the next history-making event. 4 weeks' time, Crown Jewel. And we've got a belt in the ring. And it looks like a big belt. Brought to you by Riyadh Season. Crown Jewel. Unless it's on a stand or something. It will be. Beginning. New era? What? WWE champ will face men and women. 2 champs will face each other. Need the title on the line, but okay, so it's a Crown Jewel Championship. basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to do Survivor Series, champion versus champion. And we're trying to make it seem like a big deal, aren't we? Winner will get this crown jewel championship belt. Which is not massively dissimilar from the AEW championship from a shape point of view. But, like, I feel like we're trying to dress that up. we're trying to make something not that exciting in my opinion. It's kind of like we've done champ versus champ at Survivor Series before. Now we're just going to do it in Saudi Arabia. And Saudi Arabia want another championship. Like so we've got the Crown Jewel Championship. Like, okay, whatever. Whatever. That ain't a belt that I think looks very nice. Triple H tries to show the new belt to Gunther. Gunther's like, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in your sham championship. Oh, I was hoping for women's mid-card belts. Should we just... Should we pretend it didn't happen? Let's do that. Let's pretend it didn't happen. It's a beautiful thing. So that means that we know what Cody's doing then. So it's a big announcement for that. I was hoping for women's Intercontinental. I was as well, but... So he's defending his belt against Sami Zayn. Winner of that will go on to defend against Cody. He said men and women. I've got to think the women's is going to be a little bit smaller. So Gunther's come down to cut a promo. Goldberg chance? Goldberg chance? Goldberg chance? Bill Goldberg. There we go. Gunther's favorite wrestler. I wanted to clarify something. You might have said a few weeks ago. I said to Brett, it's not true. Oh. How could the greatest wrestler on earth be impressed with a one-trick pony like you? The crowd are behind him, you know. The crowd are chanting for him. We have got Goldberg chants, you know. No. Your son? Gage? I hope for you. I hope for you that Bill is a better father than professional wrestler. What are you going to do, Bill? You'll do nothing. You'll do nothing. You sit back down. You sit back down. Yeah, Gunther's like, come on. Goldberg jumping over the barricades. I've got 3 minutes for you, says Gunther. Security coming over. Bill, sit down, Bill. Look, Adam Pearce has come down. Crowd are into it, though. Crowd are into it. Goldberg on the outsides. Goldberg on the outside of the ring. Oh, Sammy is in there. Sammy has come to Goldberg's aid. Sammy, so the security kept Goldberg away. We got Sammy and we've got Gunther fighting. Take a seat, Bill. Yeah, Bill. Bill should go backstage and have a word with Pam. Security dragging Gunther away. Yeah, Sammy has come out. Sammy has made his way down to the ring. And he's being led away. I want to jump over onto this one. I feel like that is pretty big news that we've just had, because not only have we got a new championship, yeah, not only have we had a new championship, but we know what Cody's doing. We know what Crown Jewel is doing. So I feel like this is probably a quick video situation. Boom. Oh, look, Goldberg's in the ring with Triple H. So, breaking news coming out of Crown Jewel. We had a big announcement. Apparently, it was historic. But the announcement is that this is going to be an annual thing, that both champions, both world champions, will face each other. So, the men's world champions, the women's world champions will face each other, and they will fight for this monstrosity. So this is the Crown Jewel Championship. It's certainly bejeweled. I will give it that. But I don't look at it and see a beautiful belt. It's no winged eagle, let's put it that way. But this is basically what they're fighting for. This is going to be the kind of belt that you will see once a year for the Crown Jewel show, and then you just won't see it again. Right? It's going to be very Greatest Royal Rumble, right? We had a belt for that, and then we never saw it again. So once a year, the two champs, main champs, will fight each other. Triple H said, I promise you, there will be definitive winners, and they will get this belt, and they will get to brag that they are the Crown Jewel champions. So I'm not impressed with it. I don't think this is, and actually, Jerry gives it an L. Cap M gives it an L. I don't know. I have not seen the reaction to it. During our live stream, I'm going to do a poll. I'm going to ask people. I'm going to see if people think this is a dub or if it's an L. I'm not taken with it. People were hoping that what was going to be shown was going to be the women's mid-card championships, because they've been long rumoured to be on the way. They weren't. Instead, it's this. But what it does mean is that we know what Cody is going to be doing at Crown Jewel. He is going to be facing either Gunther or Sammy at Crown Jewel. The two world champs will go up against each other. That means currently Liv against Nia, which is a bit weird. Liv against Nia is not a match that you would really think they would book, heel against heel. So I don't know if that means that we might get a title change. I don't know if Nia might drop her title to someone before Crown Jewel. Maybe Liv doesn't leave Bad Blood as champion. But right now, it's going to be Gunther Cody. Great match. And it's going to be Liv Nia. They'll face each other. Winners get this thing. Which, as I said, you'll see it once a year. Right? They ain't going to carry it around. You'll see it once a year. But apparently this is going to be an annual thing that we're going to be doing. So, yeah, I'm interested to know people's thoughts on that. Maybe not quite the historic announcement we were hoping for. Important, though. As we said, at least now we know what's going to be happening with Cody. And I said that I was going to get your thoughts. We're going to do that right now. So let's do a poll. The announcement, is it a dub or is it an L? Announcements, dub, L, boom. Let's get that up. Let's get that up. Let's get that. Boom, boom, boom. Lovely. Danny thinks it's an L. I don't think everyone's going to think it's an L. I'll be interested to know if there's people out there that do give it a dub. If you think it's a dub, say it's a dub. That was what we were waiting for, though, because we said there would be a vignette or a video package that would reveal what Cody's going to do. It wasn't. It was actually an in-ring segment, an in-ring moment that has revealed what Cody is going to do. So we know now. Okay, I don't like that championship, said Dean. It's stupid, said Suzanne. Okay. I think I did okay getting the vibe of the room. Sometimes you never know if you're going to be, like, in the minority. But, yeah, look, it's funny because Edward mentioned earlier about champion versus champion, and I said, for me, I saw it once. I was not taken with it because of the fact that a champion loses and it sort of weakens them a little bit. And what do you really gain from it? You don't really gain anything. I mean, all you're going to gain is that someone's going to win a championship that none of us care about. So for me, the negatives massively outweigh the positives. But listen, they need to make Crown Jewel feel special. They need to make it feel like, you know, it's worthwhile. There's Diamond Dallas Page. Okay, we're getting to the business end of this show now. DDP. Yeah, it was Mickie James. Let's go, Mickie James. Guys, if you're watching and you've not hit subscribe, hit subscribe. We are getting closer towards 300. It is getting very real now. We are probably about 700 subs away. I reckon we're about 700 away. 700, and we will click over to the 300,000 club, which would be amazing. Metro Boomin is up with Jade and Bianca and Naomi. Cody's a legend, an Atlanta legend. Holds his nose. What's going on? Oh, is that going to be Chelsea? Is that going to be Chelsea? Chelsea walks. Even Metro Boomin's like, oh god. Piper, you can stay. Yeah, Piper's staying. Piper's staying. Yeah. Shark Cage is at ringside. We're getting over to our next match then. Hello, there's the Lucha Lowrider. Liv and Dom riding around in it. Nice. Right, Piper looking like a snack, said Zoom Station. Piper turned face right there, said Tyler. Soul Slayer said it was an L announcement. Yeah. I think that's... there we go. There's the lowrider. And it is coming out into the arena. We did wonder if it would. So the lowrider is coming out into the arena. Dominik and Liv have arrived. Of course, this available thanks to Mattel. Lucha Lowrider available in stores right now. Okay, Liv's music plays. Dirty Dom has gone gangster, said Leo. No one cares about an event belt, said EST Yeats, mummy. Well, we say that, but to be perfectly honest, I'm a bit surprised at how many dubs people have voted. Just looking at the number already, it's a bit more dubby than I thought. Okay, so Liv Morgan making her way down. Let's do this. Boom, boom, boom. Liv versus Rhea. Dominik going into that shark cage. Wow, Liv looks great, actually. She's got like a bit of a see-through top. She looks great. It's an L for me, but it's a dub, as it basically means crown jewels. Actually means something now, but for me, it's an L. Okay. Liv holding up the championship. She looks great. If Liv don't win, we cry. Oh, there we go. We've got Ref Cam back. Ref Cam is in place for this match. Here's Rhea. Rhea making her way down to the ring. This is my brutality. Let's go, Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley just saw her partner in crime succeed. I wonder how much Saudi paid to have their own title. Well, in all fairness, they pay a lot of money. They do pay a lot of money. We need to end this because we need to ask the question, who wins? And honestly, I'm surprised. I'm surprised at how close that is, but I appreciate people's honesty. So L gets it, but only by 8%. Yeah. Good 40-odd% think that that's a dub. Right, who wins? Oh, there's the Dirty Dom toilet roll. There's the Dirty Dom toilet roll. You can use it to wipe tears. So she's put a roll of that inside the shark cage for Dom. Hey, could we get Tiffany in this match? I don't think so. But Nia did tell her to go after this match. She did say, like, go for this match, you know? Rhea Ripley, big smile on her face. Enjoying herself. Daze, is Rhea going to win here? Otherwise, it's going to be heel at Crown Jewel. Do you know, I don't know. I've wondered that myself. Liv against Nia is a very weird match to run. But then Liv losing the title would be strange. Unless Rhea just gets it for a little bit, Liv gets it back after, I mean. But we've done Rhea Nia as well. Rhea against Nia was the main event of Elimination Chamber. Okay, Dom is being led round to the shark cage by Liv. Look, Liv is showing some sympathy for Dirty Dom. Look, he's looking at the shark cage. Dirty Dom is being loaded inside the shark cage. Look, lots of kisses by Liv. There we go. Dom is inside the cage. Rhea. Liv is worried. He's not going to be raised above the ring, is he? I thought he was, but he can't because of the cell. So he's going to be dangling above the entranceway. That is going to prevent him from getting involved. Normally when he's above the ring, he can, like, drop stuff down. He still can in the entranceway, I suppose, but... There we go, look. Both women inside the ring. Are we going to see Raquel? Tell you, 2 hours 20 this show's been going for already, you know. 2 hours 20? Wow. I think Rhea will win to set up Rhea Nia, said Wrestle Andy. Oh, he's scared of heights. All of this is going to be news to Dominik. I'm what? I'm claustrophobic now, am I? Yeah, and you're scared of heights. Oh, I'm scared of heights now, am I? Yeah. There we go, look, up it goes. Dominik inside the shark cage. Raise him up, raise him up, raise him up. He's literally sat on the floor, like, holding onto the bars. He's like... That's my impression of Dirty Dom in the cage. Five years acting classes for that. Clothesline by Rhea. Liv Morgan down. Trying to scoop up Liv, looking for a fall-away slam. Boom, gets it. Liv wins as they did not padlock the cage close, so Judgment Day will lower it, says Ian. Rhea waving at Dom. It's a great shot of Dom dangling above that entranceway. Ah! Rhea goes back. Liv looks up at Dirty Dom. Kick coming in there by Liv. She's on the shoulders of Rhea. Oh! She gets smashed into the edge of the ring. And in the ring goes Liv. I feel like the way this show has gone, I feel like it's only really now I'm recovering from that first match, you know. I feel like the last two matches, like, I felt it. I really felt it. I was like, whew, took so much out of, I mean, it took a lot out of me with that. I mean, it was just so, oh. But now I feel like I'm back. I feel like I'm, oh, hello. Liv get chucked over the barricades. She just had her bum in the air. She slumps down. Daze, could there be a surprise return tonight during this match? There could do, yeah. A lot of people thinking that Raquel might make her presence felt. Dom is looking funny as hell up there, said Aubrey. Watson said, I can't believe we're still going to have Jacob Fatu in the ring with Roman and Cody. State of Crisis said, I guarantee that we get Raquel. That's why they showed her in the video package and Liv mentioned her. Dom selling it so good, said Charles. Rhea's arm or shoulder might mess up again. A repeat of SummerSlam, said Winter Vibes. That's why they should have main evented, said Wrestling Dazzle. Well, you could be right. Maybe they should have. It was definitely one that's upset people. Okay, back elbow there by Rhea. Grabbing Rhea. Rhea goes down. Liv grabbing the leg, looking for a single leg Boston Crab. I like the way she's got that applied, actually. Sometimes you grab the leg like that and you pull the leg that way. She's actually got it like that. Oh, I love that. And chops to the back of the head. Not just closed fist, but chops to the back of the head. She's got her foot on the knee of Rhea. Rhea down. Dominik. He's managed to get to one knee. And Rhea is slamming Liv's head into the ring. Dominik still swinging away. Liv, Rhea in the ring. Rhea looks like my girlfriend, said Snacksy. Your girlfriend looks like Rhea Ripley. Well done. I mean that. Well done. Right now we've got, oh, lovely. Look at that. Oh, Northern Lights. Goldberg is retired, said KC Mac. Everyone, put Daze in a Boston Crab. Boston Crab. I'd love to try some Boston Crab. Liv getting back up to her feet. Shot to the midsection there of Rhea. If The Rock doesn't show up tonight, when do we think he will return? Survivor Series. Oh. Here's Liv. She's dragging Rhea out the ring. Boom! Onto the edge of the ring. Boom! And again. Dominik still swinging away. Chops coming in there by Liv. Tell you what, Liv's dishing some out, isn't she? She's dishing some out. Dom, you suckers, the chanters. Rhea Ripley's leg is being wrapped around this ring post. She's doing well. She's doing really well. Ah, and again. But she spills to the outside. Into the boom. Into the barricades. Kick coming in there by Liv. And again, wow. Liv very much in control. Chucking Rhea into the barricades. Something big needs to happen to end this show, said James. Otherwise, there's no reason as to why Drew Punk shouldn't have main evented. Shot to the midsection there by Rhea. Liv, edge of the ring, kick coming in. Rhea goes back. She's wobbling. Whoa. Over the top. Oh! Rhea goes into the barricades. Liv showing that she can go toe-to-toe with Rhea. Whether she can maintain this is another thing, though. Crotch chop by... Oh, my God! Double knees! Crotch chop by Liv into double knees. Shoulder up there by Rhea. Wow. Yeah, Rhea Ripley getting smashed. Look at that. Good. Good by Liv. She's really come on. Going against the ropes. She's up. Rhea Ripley puts Liv back down. Goes for a clothesline. Liv. A little bit off. Oh, Rhea. Oh, she waves. Was she just playing possum? Oh, knee straight there by Rhea. That was interesting. It looked like Rhea had got injured, but she hadn't really. Riptides. Liv counters it, steps through, lovely. Goes, oh, beautiful. That is, what does she call it? The home wrecker. I heard that there is a girl in Japan that does that move, and I don't know if that's where Liv got it from. She did it on, was it Raw a few weeks back? Really impressive. Can't even begin to explain what she actually does. She sort of like goes over her opponent and then flips them over into a crucifix pin. So it's a very fluid motion. It's very impressive. Some girl in Japan that's doing it. Which, again, I don't know if that's where Liver's kind of got it from. It's very impressive. Another slap coming in there by Liv. Liv telling Rhea, that's my man. We've got a bit of an Eddie Guerrero. I mean, in all fairness, she does it better. Nice suplex by Liv. 3 amigos. 1 amigo. There's the second amigo. I have no problem with this. I don't even think Eddie Guerrero would mind. I think even Eddie's like, yeah, this is brilliant. This is the greatest tribute I've ever been paid. Liv up like a razor's edge. Oh! Oh, hello. The door's open. The door is open. Dominik. He's scared of heights. What's he going to do? The door has opened on the shark cage. Rhea Ripley's going up. Oh, Tom said the door's opened. Oh, we've got a little bit of this. Yeets. Rhea yeets. Boom. Splash by Rhea. 1, 2. Kick out by Liv. Kick out by Liv. Cloverleaf. Yeah, Cloverleaf is in by Rhea. Liv Morgan, upside down, in pain, screaming her head off. Yeah, she's really feeling it, man. She's clawing her way over. Clawing her way over. She gets to the ropes. Jump, Dom! Jump, said Ashley. He's scared of heights. If he jumps from there, I mean, we saw, was it Shotzi jump off the edge of the ring and knacker her leg? If he jumps from there, he could proper break his ankles. I don't know, that door's open, but I don't know what he's going to do. It's quite high, you know. He could dangle off and jump down. It'd still be jumping a good 12 foot. Ah, into the barricade goes Liv. Could you imagine if it was Montez up there or something? Imagine if it was Jeff Hardy. Imagine if it was Darby Allin. Crossbody. Sod it, forget it. Out the door I go. Ah, Liv gets riptide. Liv gets riptide. Dom has got the door open. He's leaning out the door. Oh my God, he falls! Oh my God! What got caught? He just fell out. Is it a bit of chain? He's hanging upside down. Oh my God! There's some chain there or something. He's hanging upside. He's like, help me! Wow, he leaned out and he just went. He's like a pinata. Oh, she should get a kendo stick. It's pretty fun, man. Don't know what's going to happen next. He just fell out the cage. 1 minute. 1 minute. I've got unfinished business. I'll finish this in a second. I'll finish this in a second, says Rhea. She's going to go and get a kendo stick, isn't she? She's got to. She's got to. It's too tempting. There we go. There is the kendo stick. Rhea Ripley gets a kendo stick. Big smile on her face. Here we go. Look, now he's spotted her. Now he's spotted her. Happy birthday, me. Boom! Her birthday's not until the 11th. And she's older than 12. Boom! Absolutely walloping. Ah, there we go. There she is. People speculated about it. From behind, Raquel Rodriguez. Raquel Rodriguez. Oh, I'm so pleased for her. I'm so pleased. So, is that going to be a DQ, is it? She picks up Rhea. Raquel plants Rhea. Raquel Rodriguez is back. Liv is put on top of Rhea, but the bell has sounded. There you go. It's a DQ. She'll stay as champion though. It's a hell of a top, that, isn't it? Hell of a top. Yeah, look, Raquel trying to help Liv up to her feet. I wonder if, like, Liv's going to be like, oh, I don't need Dom now. There we go. They play Liv Morgan's music. Raquel grabs the championship, hands it over to Liv. Raquel is back. Oh, look at that. They're just showing a replay of Dominik falling out of the cage. She was walloping away on him. And Raquel comes, makes the save. They had a hell of a feud in NXT. Hell of a feud. There we go. Liv's still holding on to Dom's hand. Did you see Raquel? Dominik looked at Raquel. Raquel was like, all right. Nice to meet you. I'm Raquel. All right. Hey, Pilot, here's a slowed down Motor City Machine Guns vignette. 8 Mile. I know what that is. Coming soon. Coming soon. Wow. There we go. It is... Technically, it's a win for Rhea. It's not going to feel like a win for Rhea. Imagine Tiffy cashed in during the match with the 2 women's champs. Imagine Tiffany cashed in the match with 2 women's champs. What do you mean? Explain yourself now. Right. We need to do... Raquel sucks, says Tom. Nah, I like Raquel. I got a soft spot for her. After everything she's been through, we were looking at it earlier. That's okay. Bad, boom. The match at Crown Jewel. Oh, I got you now. Yeah, that's Nia Liv. It's weird, isn't it? Who's excited for Nia versus Liv? Rhea versus Liv. We need to get in your scores for that one. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. I don't actually know where we are with the likes. I don't get a chance to see because it doesn't show. Oh, hello. Survivor Series, November 30th. Saturday night's main event, December 14th. Rumble, February 1st. WrestleMania, April 19th, 20th. SummerSlam, August 2nd and 3rd. WrestleMania. Allegiant Stadium. Oh my god, it's going to be so amazing. Allegiant Stadium. Bad Bloods. Press conference. Main event coming up. Why is WrestleMania at the end of April? It's in the middle of April, isn't it? Mega matchup. Mega matchup. Mega matchup. Mega main event. 911 likes. Oh, really? Thank you. I genuinely, it does tell me, but it's hard to explain. The way that I've got my computer set up, it's a bit cramped. And so I can see the word likes, but I genuinely cannot see the number. It just says the word likes, and the bit that would be underneath it is cut off. So I genuinely don't have visibility on that. Look, that's what I've got. It says the word likes, and then underneath it, there isn't anything. Even like chat revenue and viewers and all that, I don't have that information. The numbers are there, but they're just cut off because of the way I have my kind of computer set up. So I genuinely don't, I never know. I never have those numbers available to me, which is not a problem. But if we are close to 1,000, then obviously I'd want to be going, guys, we're close to 1,000, leave a like, but I'd never know. So that's amazing. It seems like we're close, and it seems like we could get there if people could only find it within their hearts. Right. Only good thing was CM Punk versus Drew. Main event needs to deliver now. Oh, didn't you like that last one? I thought that last match was all right. I thought that was all right. So we just got a video package at the moment. How we got to this main event, match number 5. Cody and Roman Reigns versus Jacob Fatu and Solo Sikoa. Rare Breed said, I fell asleep. Are we expecting the final boss? I'm not expecting him. I think there's a good chance we see him because we know he's in the area. So I think there's a good chance that we see him, but I can't say that I'm expecting him. 959 now. Kadea said Daze is almost at 300,000. We are. I saw that number earlier today. It's about 700 away. So that won't get it onto this stream. I probably won't even get it this week. 700. So that's a fair, it's a fair amount of people to try and new people to try and find. So yeah, we're getting there. Anyone that likes or subscribes now, you will probably do it whilst we're still in the 200,000 range, but hopefully in a few weeks that will click over to the 300,000 range. But I don't know. I don't really have I don't put any pressure on any of that stuff. I feel like that's all out of my hands. It's just about, can we find new people and bring new people into the community, and it's been a really good year for that. So yeah, before this main event, I do want to say a big thank you to everyone that joined us, and hope people have had fun. I agree. I think the first match was so big. The 2 matches that were after were fine, but you lot voted both of them as being just good. Neither of them quite got into the great range. I'll be very interested to see what people thought about that last match. Here we go. Here is the Bloodline making their way down to the ring. We've had 500 votes, so we'll end the poll for this one. Let's have a little look. So 50% said it was good. 26 said it was great. 11 said it was bad. 11 said it was all time. That got a good 89%. That's low. That is low. You lot thought that last match was the worst match on the show so far. 2% below Nia Bayley for Rhea Liv. I am surprised at that. Was Bayley against Nia better than Rhea Liv? According to the score, you lot have said that it was 2% better. I don't know about that. I don't know. Very close, though. Very close. No denying that Hell in a Cell is the best match so far. I will argue with anyone that wants to tell me different, right? Anyone that wants to tell me different, that there was a match that was better tonight than the Hell in a Cell match, I will argue with you. I'm not really one for getting into arguments, but I feel like that one would warrant it, to be honest. Right. What's this? Oh, he did. Very good. Very fun. Nice. People talking about Goldberg. Goldberg. People are worried that we might get Goldberg Gunther at Crown Jewel, but we can't because of, we know what we're getting. Okay, Bloodline have made their way down. It's my birthday today, said Wahid. How old are you? This is important. How old are you, Wahid? And your answer to that will have repercussions. But Roman is here, says Jay. Well, I hope so. I hope so. He's scheduled to be in this match. It will be a problem if he's not. Jacob in the ring. Just want to grab some water. I'm going to literally be a second. What the hell's happening? What the hell's going on? Where did they come from? I only went to get some. Where are these boomers? Who are you? Come back. We've got flipping people in gold dancing in the entranceway. We've got trumpeters going off. Trombones going like this. Jeez, look at this. Look at his hat. Yes. Da 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 da. I don't know what Jacob's saying to the ref. Jacob's having a word with the ref. I'd love it if it's like, I acknowledge Solo. Do you acknowledge Solo? Da, ba, ba. I bet Jacob's in there. Like, he's used to like wrestling in small venues, you know? He's wrestling in front of like 100 people. Here he is in this arena with like some big band going mental around it. He's probably said to the ref, am I dreaming? What's going on? Also, I acknowledge Solo! He should go around and ask every one of those band members if they acknowledge Solo. That would be, imagine him getting out the ring going, you acknowledge Solo, acknowledge him now. You do it as well. Here's Cody. Cody has come out of control. It doesn't really mesh perfectly, to be honest. Cody down on his knees. We do the whoa, whoa, whoa. Pyro goes off. Champ out first. Know your role in it, eh? Know your role. Champ out first. Having to play second fiddle to the OTC. Do you know, if I was Cody and Triple H came up to me, it's like, right, I want you to go out first. I'd be like, that don't work for me, brother. That don't work for me, brother. I'm the world champion. Send Johnny No Belts out first. Got these lovely women. Swinging their hips. Whoa. He fist bumps one of the women. Wonder if Brandy will have words with him for that. Oh. Fist bumping dancers now, are we? Just thought we'd fist bump that girl, did we? Oh, no, it's fine. Can't remember the last time you fist bumped me. You know that's the conversation he's going to have to suffer now. Ladies and gentlemen, do you think that's what we're going to get? That would be good. Okay, Jacob Solo in the ring. Look at all the acknowledging that's going on. We have got some thumbs down. Is it... Oh, Dusty Rhodes getting a mention. Where are the hand emojis? God, they're quite low down, aren't they? Where's the acknowledging one? That. My kingdom. Here we go. The music hits. Oh my god, we got drums. God, they're going big. This is why it was oh my god! How many boomers are in the entranceway? Jesus, you couldn't fit another boomer in there if you tried. Wow! Look at that! We have filled the entranceway with boomers, you know. Amazing scenes. How long is Solo and Jacob meant to stand in the ring for? No, ladies and gentlemen. No, ladies and gentlemen. Look at them. They're all so old. God, Roman better be quick because some of these might not make it through this entrance. There we go. Look, Roman throws up the ones. Throws up the ones. Crowd are chanting OTC. Guys, is it acknowledge or is it thumbs down? Which one is it? Oh my god, my name's in yellow. Check me out. I'm like a Simpson. Roman making his way down to the ring. The OTC. I swear at least 10% of them boomers in the entranceway have fallen to the floor. This is cruel. They should have allowed them to sat down on seats. That's the longest most of them have stood up for. Wow, big entrances. Huge entrances. Roman on the edge of the ring then. Big match feel. Big match feel. He throws up the wands in the air and the people acknowledge. Our community largely acknowledges as well, actually. Look, no thumbs down right now. Jason said we got the 1,000 likes. Yes! I acknowledge you. Unless you didn't like. Then get out. Nah, you can stay. It's all right. I'll forgive you. No, I appreciate that. It does seem to make a difference. We do always try to get there. Normally for the UFC ones. But to do it for a WWE one, that's pretty cool. Can Cody trust Roman? The big problem I've got is I've scheduled a poll, what did you think of Bad Blood, to go up in 20 minutes. So if they could just factor that in, you know? If they could just bear that in mind. I am under a bit of a time constraint here, you know? And also, actually, it is UFC in an hour, so that should be all right. That should be fun. Okay, Jacob, Solo, Cody, Roman, lots of acknowledging. We got some carrots as well. Lost in the Woods, shout out to you. Jimmy J said, OTC. Are you going to change the time for UFC? I don't know. I don't even know when we said it was going to start. I mean, I'm here now, so if I'm meant to be there, I'm not going to make it. When did it say that it was starting? I can't remember. Solo takes the Ulafala. Oh, 2 o'clock. Yeah, I'll change it. I can't be in two places at the same time, guys. The king is dead. Long live the king. 2:45 is what I've changed it to. I don't know if there's anyone in there waiting. Apologies to them if they are. It's not my fault. I didn't realise this Boomer show was going to go this long. Okay, well, I don't know what Roman and Cody, I think, are trying to figure out who's going to go first, are they? Cody, Roman, just having a few words with each other, trying to figure out. Yeah, Cody wants to start. Roman's like, all right then. Is Jacob starting? Jacob will surely start. Yeah, if I was Cody, I'd be like, nah, you start. Now, I've thought about it, and I think you should start, actually. Whoever starts has got to start against Jacob. Cody, you need to be smarter than that, mate. You had a great opportunity to get out the ring. Got some Cody chants. We got some Roman chants. Jacob's going to mess Cody up, man. He's going to mess him up. We've got Wendy's logos and the word saucy. I appreciate that. It was great seeing Raquel back, said Lisa. I agree. It's been 3 hours with only 5 matches, said Damian. It has, yeah. It has. Run that. Is he telling him to run the ropes? Cody goes under the legs of Jacob. Boom. Nice shot there by Cody. Cody goes for a Cody cutter. Kick coming in. Disaster kick. Oh, God. Jacob just no-sells it. He did, and now Solo's coming in. I like that look from Roman. Roman wants in now. Now that Solo's got in, Roman wants in. It's a difficult situation, that, because you can't have like Jacob like bumping around and selling. OTC chants. OTC chants. Jacob staying in the ring, is he? Roman gets Roman's like, damn right. Roman's like, yeah, no, I've changed my mind, actually. I'll get in when Solo's in. F you, Solo chance. F you, Solo chance. Very good. Very good. Oh, hello, tag about to be made. Boos. Boos are ringing out. In comes Solo. In comes Solo. Cody. In there with Solo. He's looking up. He's looking over to Roman. It's all very big and dramatic, isn't it? Goes over and he's gonna make the tag. Yeah, Roman wants it. I didn't know what was happening there. There's lots of little looks and stuff like this. And he tags it. Big cheer by the crowds. Snatsy said, I work at Wendy's. We don't really... Well, I don't think we have Wendy's at all over here. They might have the odd restaurant, but I've never seen one. So I went to a Wendy's. It was good. I liked it. I thought it was good. I think they've got a really good reputation, though, in America. Tried the Baconator thing. Heard a lot about it. It's good. Big shot coming in. Kick to the midsection. Oh, and again. So, Snacksy, you are doing God's work, my friend. Headbutt there by Solo. OTC versus FTC. Once again, I have to ask why Hell in the Cell, not the main event. Well, let's ask it after. Big entrances for Cody and Roman. Big shots coming in there by Roman. Big right hands. Roman looking out to the crowd. And again, Roman has got Solo. Roman going against the ropes. Big shot there by Solo. Boom. Headbutt there by Solo. OTC my ass. OTC my ass. I don't even know what that means. Oh, Roman catches Solo. Roman doing well here. Clothesline. Solo to the outsides. Solo to the outsides. In comes Jacob. Jacob gets into the ring. Roman, Jacob, let's go, man. Let's go. Roman, Jacob. Yeah, these two circling around each other. Roman, Jacob. Solo jumps in the ring, though. Solo jumps in the ring. Them booing Crown Jewel was hilarious. That's the best moment so far, said Scottish Nightmare. Mitchell said, I will never acknowledge Roman. I've been bullied by this community. You're not going to break me. Oh, God, I'm so... I think a lot of people would hear someone saying that they've been bullied by the community that, like, represents you, and they'd be horrified. I really felt like a tinge of pride. Just this little moment, I was like, God, that's so cool. I think it's because at school I wasn't bullying anyone. So the fact I'm now part of a gang and we're bullying someone, it feels like justice. It feels like this is our time to shine now. So I like that. So Mitchell, I would apologize for you being bullied by the community, but I'm really proud of us. I'm really proud of us. Look at us, eh? Look at us. Look at us bullying people. Oh, we've made it. Here we go. Solo charging over. Boom. Colliding into Roman. Acknowledging from Jacob. Jacob in the ring, in the corner. Jacob collides into Roman hard. Yeah, no messing around, man. No messing around. There was a little bit of a shimmy there from Jacob, weren't there? That's my tribal chief, Solo. Jacob with a big shot. Look at that. Wow. Last time that Roman was in there with Jacob, he was all wide-eyed with his selling, you know? Shoulder tackle there by Jacob. Roman in the corner. Big shot coming in there by Jacob. This is your tribal chief, he says to Roman. Headbutt. Yeah. Acknowledge him, Roman. Acknowledge him. Big shot coming in there by Jacob again. Oh, Jacob over in the corner, charging over. Roman moves. Roman moves. Jacob through the ropes to the outsides. It's a really hard match, this, you know, to book, because you can't really have anyone looking weak. Jacob trying to get in. Roman makes the tag. Cody comes in. I think Roman's just done most of the selling there in that last exchange. Jacob goes down, but he's right back up again. He charges over at Cody. Cody, with a slam to Jacob. Jacob goes down. Cody getting up to his feet. Shots coming in there by Cody. Oh, bionic elbow. Boom! Yes! Wow. Wow. Cody Rhodes doing a bionic elbow in Atlanta in the main event. Cody, whoa, he got it! He got it! Damn! I didn't think he was going to get that. But he got all of it on Jacob. Cody Cutter connects. Cody Cutter connects. And now he's going for the crossroads. No joy. Brr, Samoan drop by Jacob. Jacob's right back up. He's a bit wobbly. He's got a bit of spittle. There's a bit of spittle. Oh, mates. Turning Roman heel would be stupid, said Casey. Roman's a face. Where is Roman? He's on the outside. I think he's slumped onto the floor. Just like Cody's gone. Toon said it's picking up. It's picking up. Right now, Cody on the outside. Uranagid onto the edge of the ring. Jacob acknowledging. This thing's gone just over 3 hours. Rob, shout out to you, my friend Theodore. Yes, I heard we'd reached it. Big thank you to everyone that has done that. Left a like, it is greatly appreciated. As Cody gets thrown against the ropes. Cody down. Solo is in control. Solo is in control. Roman is back up on the edge of the ring. There are people in the crowd that are on their feet. And right now we've got Cody. Oh, boot coming into the side of the heads. Cody Rhodes goes down. Roman being spoken to by the referee. I don't know if the ref's telling him to, like, get back. Ref, you suck is the chant. Cody trying to get over, trying to tag Roman. Big shot coming in there by Cody. He's trying to make the tag. Solo stopping him. Another shot there, but Cody in the wrong part of town. Match settling down a little bit again. Was new Bloodline all just a ruse, said Toon. Slow match so far, but when it picks up, they should start cooking with gas. Well, at the moment, it's Cody that's having to do the selling. It's Cody that's in the wrong part of town. It's Solo and Jacob that are working together. Solo getting out the ring. Jacob staring at Roman. Roman staring back. Roman on the outside watching Cody. Shot to the midsection there by Cody. And again. Cody against the ropes. Jacob collides into Cody. Cody goes down. I love you. Taking a moment to acknowledge Solo Jacob. Oh, and is he biting? I think he was biting the hand of Cody. Jacob staring over at Roman. OTC, said Roblox. I love you, said Penta. Love you too, Penta. Thanks, bud. If Rock comes back and Roman joins Bloodline, they would be pretty damn powerful, said Toon. Fatu really loves Solo, said Casey. That is true. Oh, look at that. He's worked. These are the trapeze muscles here. He's grabbing on those. Painful. I think the crowd chanting, "We want Roman." Roman talking to the crowd. He's like, well, I want to get in as well, but I'm struggling at the moment. Jacob going back. He's right over by Solo. Cody is in the middle of the ring. Jacob comes over and tag not made. We're really just waiting to see if Cody can tag in Roman. They did say that Jimmy was there. They say Jimmy is back. They said Jimmy was there. I want Roman, said Maggie. Well, will I never acknowledge Solo in my life, said Queen and King. We want Rocky, said Leon. Jacob goes into the corner, into Cody. So does Solo. Let's go, man. Let's go. 5 minutes left. 1, 2. Yeah, I think we're going to overrun, but we've got to be getting to the business end of this thing, haven't we? They did say that this was going to go to the press conference at 1:15. That's literally 4 or 5 minutes, isn't it? Against the ropes goes Jacob. Definitely feels like we're overrunning, though. Solo comes in. Cody on his hands and knees. Cody kicks out at Solo. Cody trying to make the tag. He's on his feet. Goes over. Oh! I thought Roman had jumped off the edge of the ring then. I thought he had jumped off, but he was pulled by Jacob. He tries to make the tag and Roman just goes down. But it was Jacob. Wow. UFC are in the prelims, said Susan. Yeah, main card in 45 mins. 45 mins. It's really annoying because I did research for these fights. Didn't need that. Solo coming over, grabbing Cody. How you doing? Said Silas plays. I'm doing all right, thank you. It's been a eventful show. I think the criticism is going to be that the criticism probably will be the match order, but I think that those matches in the middle couldn't quite reach. They were just eclipsed by that first match so much. I felt like the show did recover when we got to Liv Rhea, but you guys weren't really keen on that match. Jacob going to the outside. This pay-per-view wants me to watch women's volleyball, said Mr. Cardinal. Solo puts the ones up. Jacob goes up. Oh, knees up there by Cody. Jacob lands onto Cody's knees. There's Roman. Roman is down. Roman, get up. Cody's trying to make the tag. Roman, stop doing theatrics. Get up there. Roman is climbing up. Reaches his hand out. Cody is crawling. The tag's about to be made. It's definitely going to get made. He's on his hands and knees. He jumps. He tags. Solo's in. Roman's in. Clothesline. Down goes Solo. And again. Roman with Solo. Against the ropes goes Roman. Comes down on Solo. Yeah, baby. Solo back in the corner. Roman collides into him. Against the ropes goes Roman. Big boots. Big boots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 shots by Roman. Let's go, man. Let's go. OTC. 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 Into the corner goes Solo. Let's go, said Vic. Roman with his arms out, crowd cheering away. OTC, OTC. Here we go. Superman punch, locked, loaded. Charging over, Solo grabs Roman. Oh, Simone Spike misses. Cruel roll up by Roman. 1, 2. Oh, real close. Superman connects. Superman connects. 1, 2. Solo gets his shoulder up. Wow. Wow. Yeah, right on the button. Right on the button. Solo down. FU Solo is the champ. Roman back in the corner. He's trying to get the crowd going. This is starting to cook, said Jaden. Roman looking out at the fans. He's backed up in the corner. Roman looking for a spear. Oh, Jacob grabs him. Back elbow there by Roman. Jacob goes down. Big shot there by Roman. Jacob coming in. Super kick. Ah, that looked moody. Double super kick. Roman down. Jacob going up. Moonsault. Oh, lands it. Lands it. Solo. Big splash. Oh, 1, 2. Oh. Cody makes the save. Wow, we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Jacob on the outside, grabbing Cody. Cody into the ring steps, no reversed. Jacob into the ring steps. Oh, they're nugs. I only just realised. Saucy nugs. Oh, super kick. I saw the word saucy. I never saw the word nugs. Ah, Jacob into the timekeeper's area. Wow. That just exploded. Cody is on his hands and knees. Chairs are being chucked around. Jacob is back up. Oh, kick coming in. Jacob face first into that chair. Cody moves the chair out the way. Go down, says Cody. Oh, crossroads. Crossroads by Cody. Jacob down. He is still moving. How do you put Jacob down? It's going to need a flipping tranquilizer gun. Super kick there by Cody. Cody looking so confused. Another super kick. Jacob on the commentary table. He's on the commentary table. Where's Cody going? Cody staring at Jacob. Cody looking to climb up. Here we go. Cody salutes to Roman. Oh, wow! Big splash! Big splash! Did you see Cody? He kind of went off the top and then started like coming down like this. Wow! Wow! He started nosediving. There's a salute to Roman. Oof. Wow! This is awesome. Is the chance. I tell you what, just for a brief moment, there was an acknowledgement there from Cody. Great shot coming in there by Roman. Roman and Solo. Crowd are on their feet. I wonder if they're related to Cody. There's a couple of boomers, and I mean that in every sense of the word, in the front row, right behind the turnbuckles to the right. There's an old guy, and he's got this big, like, WWE, like, top on. I think his, I'm guessing that's his wife. Might be his mistress. She's got, like, a American Nightmare top on. I feel like they're not really WWE fans. I feel like they might be Cody family. Here we go, Roman getting set up. Is there a spear coming? Ah, here's Tamatonga, Tonga lower. Spear by Solo. Spear by Solo. 1, 2. Oh, shoulder up. Tamatonga, Tonga lower. Yeah, Tamatonga, Tonga lower. Spear by Solo. Could you imagine if Heyman comes out, ladies and gentlemen, and announces Jimmy? You hear me? You said I was next in line. Solo looks over. Oh, we do have someone standing behind Tongaloa. Hood up, mask on. Boom, super kick. And another super kick. Jimmy's back. Jimmy's back. Jimmy's back. Jimmy's back. Jimmy's back. What's his shirt say? What's his shirt say? Ah, boom, spear by Roman. Roman gets the pin and the win. His shirt says they, not the ones. They, not the ones. Jimmy is in there acknowledging Roman. Wow. That was done really well. That was done really well with Tama, Tongaloa. Jimmy has helped deal with Tama and Tongaloa. Yeah, man. Jimmy's back. Jimmy's home. Oh, that's going to make SmackDown really exciting, isn't it? Really exciting. Yeah, he did. 1, 2, 3. We need to get the scores for that. So I wonder if Jimmy was the reason. Look, Jimmy's in there. He's pointing at Roman. These two never fell out, though. They were on the same page at WrestleMania. Oh, and they embrace. They hug. Oh, the feels. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah. 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 Roman, Jimmy, embrace. Jimmy holds up Roman's arm. He's like, this is the man. This is the man. Cody is over the other side of the ring. Listen, Cody did his job. No one turned on anyone. There's got to be respect shown. It's got to be respect shown. Cody walking over to Roman. I think a hand is going to be extended. Roman nodding. Roman nodding. At Cody. Don't need a hug between these two. A handshake will be fine. No, I don't even think we're getting that, are we? Roman turns his back. He's going to walk away. He looks at Jimmy. There's just a nod. Oh, I think they should have shook hands. I think they should have shook hands. Cody in the ring. Jimmy with a big smile on his face. You all right? OTC? You all right? Oh, no. Cody's just been attacked. Solo's back in. Is this a test? Yeah, of course they're going to go and out Cody. It was a one-time only thing. Oh, don't be a douche. Don't be a douche. Go help him. Yeah, there we go. Jimmy makes his way down. Roman makes his way down. Boom, into the ring steps. Jimmy, super kick. Down goes Tongaloa. Duck underneath. Boom, super kick. Superman punch. Lots of super things happening. Solo. Tamatonga. Tonga lower. Run away. Roman is going to grab this championship belt. Are we going to get the handshake now? Should have got the handshake. Roman picks up the championship. Are they teasing that he's about to wallop Cody with it? Because, I mean, surely that ain't happening. He's going to hand it, isn't he? There you go. You boomer. Here you go, you Metro boomer. He hands it over. Roman looking at Cody. Thank you, says Cody. Cody holds up that... Oh, the music hits! Oh, the music hits! Oh, my God! The music hits! The Rock! The Rock! The Rock! No way. No way, man. I didn't think we were getting him. I didn't think we were getting him. Wow. And look, he's got his People's Championship belt. The Rock's music hits. The place goes bananas. Wow. What happens here? What happens here? What's this? What's this? We've got Jacob, Tama, Tongaloa in the crowd. We got The Rock just sort of having a little look in the ring. He's not really giving anything away at the moment. He's not giving anything away. He's having a little look. There's Rocky chance. We've still got final boss graphics. Still got final boss graphics. The Rock stares at Cody. The eyebrow is raised. 1, 2, 3. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Is this some sort of boomer language? Oh my God. I don't speak old man boomer language. Wow, there we go. It's a QR code. 1, 2, 3, 4. War Games. I don't know. I don't know what that means. How do people feel? Do you know what? That's the question I'm going to put out. Was it right that CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre went first? That was the big talking point, and we said, let's see what they do. How are people feeling now? Everyone's going to be talking about what does that mean? Cinema. Did he miss 4 weeks? Nah, he's been out for more than 4 weeks. He's missed more than 4 months. If it's 3, I mean, I don't know if he was counting 4, but if it was 3, it might be Jimmy, Cody, Roman. You're dead. So if it's 1, 2, 3, You're dead. He might have been looking at the 3 in the ring and sending that message, maybe. Don't know. It's difficult, isn't it? It's difficult. Who wants to change their votes? Said Jeremy. Who wants to change their votes? Well, we said, let's wait and see. I still think there'll be people that say that it was wrong. Daze, you would fit in with that entranceway. Oh, Niall, I would. You're right, with all the boomers. You're right. Those are my people. Right. Boom. That is a sign for SUSOB, said Jason. That is a sign for FUSOB. Flick of the chin means get... Yeah, that, I mean, that ain't going to be good. That ain't good. But you're telling me that it's a sign, is it? Guys, my gang signs aren't what they used to be. We used... on the streets that I grew up on, we used a lot more, like, severe gang signs than that. That's tame stuff. That's, like, beginner stuff. I never did that. I did the more experienced, advanced level of gang signs. You know, like that. That's a gang sign. If you see someone that you don't like the look of, you do that. Or that. Those are the gang signs I used. So I don't know this. I don't know this one. It's some sort of, like, I don't know, beginner. My first gang sign, that kind of thing, you know. How bad is the new Joker movie, said Tom. I've not seen it. But it's a musical, just like Cats. So I can't imagine that it's any good. Rock is a heel 100%. Shane said it means sod off. Bloodline are going to win, I think. Thumbs down. Yeah, you're right, Watson. Yeah, I have broke that out a few times, actually. When you point over at someone like that, you're like that. That's, yeah. Yeah. Was you in our gang, was you? Was you in our gang? I don't remember seeing you around. Right. Did I get the score? I've ended the poll, but I don't know if I got the score. Oh, I think I ended it and then I didn't actually write the score down because I was all excited and carried away with gang signs. I'll have to go back and see what that score was. Roman and Cody versus Bloodline. Okay, well, I think you can go and vote on the second channel. I'm going to quickly run away. I need to run away, unfortunately, because we are going to come back and do UFC. So you're not going to miss me too much, kids. I'm going to go and get set up for UFC. It's going to take me about 10 minutes to do that. Calvin, shout out to you. Wrestle votes have tweeted. Okay, what have they said? What have Wrestle votes said? Wrestle votes have said 1, 2, 3, 41. What? What does that mean? 1, 2, 3, 41. What does that flipping mean? WrestleMania 41. Why do the dirt sheets have to do all this cryptic nonsense? What does 1, 2, 3, 41 mean? Oh my God. Okay. Well, listen, you go looking into it and then come back to me because we are going to be back in about 10 minutes doing UFC, right? And I'm sure there's going to be lots of WWE talk, of course. Lots of WWE talk, so... okay. Right. There was a code. It was on the network, says Spartan. There was a QR code on the network. Okay. Well, someone says there is, but it seems to be pointing to the same thing. Are we sure it's not old? Boobs, guys. That Billie Eilish. Guys, Billie Eilish's boobs. Jesus. You're welcome. I didn't know. Honestly, I was looking for QR code. I didn't think I'd find Billie Eilish's boobs. Should we have a look in notifications? 1, 2, 3, 41. It means everyone in the ring is about to get wrecked. Yeah, but that's Slice Wrestling. We can't trust them. I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. That looks like Nikki Cross. QR code alerts. Well, I don't understand. Are we sure it's not, like, old? Because this is the one we looked at the other day. We've seen all this. Now is not the time to be dropping a QR codes. But all of this is stuff we've seen, so... is there anything new in the journal or anything? It's all as it's meant to be. Don't you dare. I'm thinking that it might have just been a replay or something of an old one. It's not old. But where's the new stuff? All this is. We've seen all this. It's the same code as Monday, said Steve. That is old, said Metal Mama. Billie Eilish looks hot there. She did, actually. That is the big takeaway. That is the big takeaway. Yeah, I don't know what's been spotted QR code wise, but at the moment that's exactly the same as we saw on Monday. Rock is on Instagram Live right now.
Right now, The Rock is feeling good. Right now, everybody at home who just witnessed the final boss come out is feeling good. Right now, the world is feeling good. Because right now, The Rock is feeling good.
Oh, he's drinking. What did you mean by 1, 2, 3, boomer?
God damn, that's good shit.
We're gonna have a good time. Okay. Well, I really do need to go. So, it doesn't look like he's giving any answers away. It looks like he's just saying we're gonna have a good time. And that's good. I'm down for that. I like having a good time. I appreciate it. Okay. Right. Thanks a lot for joining us, guys. Really appreciate the support. We will be back in a moment with UFC. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.